I can't yo, happy Tuesday, yo. Okay, hold on, Ghostface. That was pretty fucking quick. Yo, Survivor gameplay on a Tuesday. It's time to fucking Springtrap. Let's fucking go, dude. Getting time. Hello, chat. Welcome in. Doctor Solon, Lord Dark, Zilky, Mapiella, Proziac, Lime Juice, Yofia, Sarah, Zen, Desmond, Cheeky of the monkey variety, Mosugio, Scroll. Welcome in. Yo. Hold on, what is this? 176 ping, by the way. Okay. Consistent. Brutal. Have a happy day, man. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Hope you're all hyped as fuck. And yo, Lawless on fire. It's been a while, man. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing great. What a dang. Let's go. It's such a good song, man. It's the best intro song. Sorry, man. There is nothing better. What a dang. What a dang. Okay, can you live on this one? Thank you very much. Marcus, I will try my best. But if I do, you gotta give me a high five. That's the deal. The thing is, at like 150 ping, I don't trust to like loop him here, man. I feel like I'm definitely getting stalked from somewhere. Oh shit! No! Alright, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't hit that. You don't hit that. Okay. I'm just gonna pre-throw like a madman. I am not risking this. Oh. Pallet. Oh. Not even close. Yo, Lord Dark, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes stand for viewing and the spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Thank you, dude. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. Oh, 170 ping. 170 ping. No. Not risking it. Okay, run through. He has no idea. Let's go. Okay, we might survive this. Still here. He's mind gaming. Do I greet it? Oh no, I'm dead. Unless my teammates are actual Giga Chance. Let's go. Okay, you know, actually, do we get hit here? Yeah, we do. Somehow survive the man. Let's go. Huge. And the poster cheers, man. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the dev stream is in 1 hour and 4 minutes exactly. Or 3, I guess now. Cheers, gamer. Strong teammate. Yeah, love to see it, man. I always appreciate a good leader on the team. Always reliable. Playing Chatham? I can't tell you why. I know it doesn't make any sense, but anytime I'm playing Adam, I just do significantly better in Chase. Every time. So I've got a strange feeling we're about to get stabbed. And I don't know where from. I can't see him. Yeah, I think we're safe temporarily. I think we're fine. Imagine if they said the FNAF chapter was going to be free. I can't imagine they would do, although it would be insane. Okay, hold up. No! Oh, he doesn't know. Okay, no. He didn't see me. Just please don't go down next to a wall, please. For the love of God. I can't believe that didn't hit. What a chance. Oh! Hey, vibing. Dev stream starts in 1 hour. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, correct. Yeah, 4 PM for the stream, and then I guess 5 PM for the PTB itself. Presumably. How even? I don't know. You know what, though? I mean, 1 hook for 2 gens remaining? That's not bad. Update the YouTube try, thank you, Smolder. Giga chat, I thought so. It's the survivor-specific movement, which I'm aware is, like, it doesn't actually make a difference, right? All survivors are just simply cosmetics, but yeah, Adam does just feel strong to play, man. I can't tell you why. It just works. But does Adam have a blighted skin? I actually don't know. It's a good question. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. Well, map offering? Nope. Somehow, Ghostface. Wait, what is that? Hold on. Is that a cheeky plaything? Isn't the rift what a blighted skin? Are you sure? Really? Maybe I've got that one. I'll double check and see if I've got it, maybe. Hello, rats. White clears. White's not the worst one. I feel like I can chase decently as White. But it's always significantly stronger as Adam. Again, I can't tell you why. It's just a thing. You want to heal? Well, I'm going to heal you on this side. Got a feeling if we're going to get stabbed by a Ghostface, it's going to be from... Yeah, from there. No, 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 no. No. Wait, that's an angle! Wait, what? There's no way that's an angle. From what fucking universe is that angle? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? I mean, I'm not complaining. Sure. That's insane. That's awesome. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. I mean, back in high school, they used to call me #1 survivor, king of surviving, lord of the survivor realm, Jimmy. Oh, shit. Maybe not. You running? Yep, running this way. Yep. Whoa, whoa. That way. I'm just going to chill here for a sec. Does he commit to the chase? Does he do? He does commit. Okay. I think we... Oh, no! Okay, admittedly, I'm not trusting the ping, man. That goes up to like 150 every time. Max FV? Oh, guaranteed. There's no way he's not running Shadowborn. You know what? It's just the... Wait, the Hag? Wait, hold on. Wait, you... Did you guys actually redeem Hag on FNAF PTB Day? That's genuinely evil. That's not even funny. Dude, on any other day you could have had it. You decided today. I might have to start unmodding some people today, man. I'm not sure if I trust you guys. Absolute evil. I know that, but it's don't play Hag and then Hag. Yep, I saw it, man. Yep, absolutely wonderful. Great time. James, you know what, Connor? I don't think we're friends anymore. You are no longer invited to my birthday barbecue, but everyone else is. Especially Cheeky Monkey and Chow. So by the way, let me just check these alerts real quick. I feel like the last sub didn't show up on screen. But the million beers, sorry. They're tainted. They're probably a Hag beer. Terrible. Sword, you know what, deal? Sounds like a plan to me. When PTB, so I believe in pretty much 1 hour is going to be the dev stream, and then 1 hour after that should be the PTB. So 2 hours from now. Invite to what now? My super secret, super cool birthday barbecue, which Connor and Zilky aren't allowed to come to. Here's Gamer. You know what? Okay, you go sort that situation out. I'm going to work on this gen for a little bit. Since this is on the other side of the planet. Are you invited? Of course you are, yes. Also, yeah, the one that Architect's hosting. Exactly. Also, welcome in, man. Hope you slept. Fantastic. You know, I think this is like the earliest that we've ever streamed before. Have I ever been live? I mean, outside of subathons, obviously. Have I ever been live at like 2, 3 p.m.? It's never happened. Likely true. So, random thoughts. I wish I could have barbecue brisket pizza. You know what? If there's any day you can treat yourself, man, I think today is the day. Do it. Now, Marcus, yeah, don't worry, man. Everyone is invited. My super cool, super secret birthday barbecue bonanza, except for Zilky and Connor. You guys smell real bad. But I don't think I've ever watched you while I'm still working. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever been live this early before. And we landed the craziest beamer save, which I'm hoping someone clipped.
All right, beer at 10 a.m. then.
Deal.
If Lilith says so, it's okay.
I'm not saying you should, but if you got the day off and you're not doing anything, I also don't see the problem since it is kind of, I mean, it's FNAF day. So treat yourself, man. So, keyboard, that is correct, yes. PTB is exclusively Steam. Clip it, thanks, Sarah. Pog. Let's get back here. Huge. I'm hoping we can get the save while I open this door, maybe. See what happens. Newy. I'm relying on you, dudes. You got this. I believe. I believe. Huge. Nice. Okay, pop this one. Which was that survivor? Maybe open the other door as well. And yo, Cax, 5 months of Prime. It's almost half a year of Bezos Bucks exclusively. Thank you, dude. Alright, I'm away. No one's exposed currently, which is nice. If they do get the unhook, we can always just like train our way out of here if we need to. No sign of Yui. Game. Oh, what? That wasn't a hit? In what universe is that? Oh, she left. Oh, wait, whoa, Yui! Why'd you leave? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. Survivor, I'm so sorry. There's not a whole lot I can do here on my own. Jeez, gamers. Hold on. Get the moonwalk. Hold on. Ghost face. Right there. I'm not BMing. I'm trying to moonwalk my... Hold on. There we go. Let's go. Sick. But now, fuck you. I mean, yeah, I get it. You know, fair enough. But she totally had time to go in there for a save, is all I'm saying. Prestige 100 Ghostface getting a random Larry's. That is insane luck. Jeez, dude. Okay, Blight time. Let's go. I mean, actually, like, should we do Blight or should we just get like Hag out the way? I'd rather not have like an is imposing the right word there? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, like an imposing Hag game kind of looming over me. Alive? I have no idea. Maybe. We love Hag here. I really don't think we do, though, Danielle, to be honest. I would at least like to think the vast majority of you are on my side and think Hag is a terrible time. Maybe I'm wrong. Rosaxy Dead Gamer, you know it, man. That's the kind of reaction I'm looking for. Lilith just made £200,000 in the stock market in Cookie Clicker. I'm proud of you. That's massive. Good job. Transfer that to Bitcoin or something. Or, okay, hear me out, man. The better currency, which is Shadowbox. Probably going to be worth a lot one day, man. Wait, did I live? Oh, yes, I did. In fact, I did escape for the exit gates, and I moonwalked my way out. Super cool. Alright, Carnage, good morning to you. Welcome in. And Big Money, hello. Also, let me see if I'm missing the names here. Onyx, welcome back. Yo. MFV, we also have some, hold on. Want to make sure I'm saying hello to everyone here. Dante. Well, Screws, it is so good to see you, man. This is going to be hype as fuck. I don't know if I would have cancelled the Hag game, but there was a cooldown. Yeah, I mean, by design, the idea is that, like, I mean, what's supposed to happen is that someone plays a Hag, and then someone can play a don't play Hag to get rid of it, right? It's kind of a bit of an exploit in the system. Don't play Hag first, and then redeem her. I mean, it functions, but god damn it, dude. When is PTB? PTB is exactly 1 hour and 53 minutes from now. I don't know what would happen to all these chat rewards if Hag were to get a rework and suddenly become good. What do you mean by good? I mean, if they were to buff her, it would still be playing Hag. If they were to hypothetically give her 5 lethal rushes and a 180 flick, then maybe that'd be, you know, acceptable. Close enough. I mean, to be fair, that's probably pretty accurate. Like, we don't know that the stream is going to be exactly an hour, right? So it could be more or less there. How do I think I would do in a comp game of Blight? I mean, I've done comp before, and I feel like we've always performed pretty well for the most part, so I'm sure we'd be fine. Chance. There's always a chance, yeah. No, by the way, chat, I'm going to mention this closer to the time of the PTB, but it's worth mentioning we are going to be doing some live YouTube video recording of the new chapter. So once you know the PTB is loaded up and everything, yeah, feel free to go insane and say hi to YouTube. I'll let you know as and when things are happening. There's a chance for Foxy Blight. I mean, I'm aware that it's totally copium at this point, right? I really want to believe that it's possible, though. I know people are saying that Scott said, like, oh, he doesn't want, like, the 4 main animatronics killing people and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. I feel like it's still possible, though. What if we turn the cooldown off? Hold on, made them 50k and had people battle for the Hag. At that point, we could have, like, multiple Hags per stream, though. And that sounds like a miserable time. Also, W's in chat. Scroll, you are, as always, way too kind, handsome, and cool. Enjoy the emotes, everyone, the ad-free viewing, and the spiciest Springtrap gameplay on Twitch. Thank you, dude. You're an absolute legend. So we're seeing a bit of time. Have a call of works to do. Yeah, no worries, Scroll. Take care, man. I hope work treats you swell today. So Corbin, yeah, definitely custom games. By the way, I mean, similarly to the whole YouTube thing, if anyone is going to be downloading the PTB and wants to feature in some YouTube games, yeah, the custom game slots are going to be open, because I am not sat there in a queue. I guarantee those are going to be, like, unplayably long, 2-3 hours or something. Do you know what? Hold on. Has kind of, like, made me think. Because clearly we're going to have a whole ton of people, you know, like brand new FNAF players that have never played TB before coming to the PTB today, right? Are they going to be aware of how, like, painfully long the standard queue times are? Because what I'm imagining right now is that someone who, you know, is like a full-time, you know, like, big FNAF creator is going to load up the PTB, think, hey, wow, Springtrap, let me play this real quick. Let me click on ready up, right? And they're going to sit there for like 2 hours. They have got to get a custom game ready. Alright, fuck it, man. I'm going basement Hag. Yo! W scoring. What is going on? You guys are way too kind. Delta, Mau, I think is how you pronounce it, Cactus, Mashy, and Popcorn with a K. Enjoy the emotes there for viewing the spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Boy, much love. You're way too handsome and cool. Thank you, dude. Oh, wow, didn't know this game is dead yet. Wow, no one's playing this game. That's crazy. It's like half a day. I would genuinely be shocked if the queues are on average less than like 2 hours. Seriously. Pumpkin, yep. You know, I woke up today feeling really excited for this stream. I mean, what I should have done is I should have turned off the redeems. Clearly, I fucked up. Five subs at Freddy's, man. Oh my god. You know, 10 to 15 minutes? No, it's gonna be way longer, man. I mean, typical PTB, even for like original chapters, is like 30 minutes plus, right? So like, for this one, I can't even imagine how long it's gonna be. It's gonna be huge. To an hour? Yeah, sounds about right, man. Alright, Chagatha. So real quick, input binding. Roll mouse wheel down. The proper way to do it. Multiple hours. I can't imagine it's going to be anywhere less than an hour minimum. Wait, turning level 30 with a 100 streak. Wait, is it your birthday? Hold on. W's in chat for Nocta. Wishing you the absolute best, my friend. Hold on. Hey, gotcha. Nice. Sadly, it wasn't quite in time there. Close. Okay, looking pretty good. If I can get him to the basement, we basically win this. Super fast medium roll there. You know what? I think that is a basement play. That seems close enough. But Nocta, happy birthday, dude. Wishing you the absolute best. I hope you're psyched for the old Springtrap today. Down, thank you. One pro tip in these scenarios is just never ever respect pallets. But basements. Okay, one there, maybe one here, one by the chest. Also, wait, hold, someone's got invocation. Why? I can invocate your invocation. Wait, it broke? Wait, hold on. Try it again. Is it still broken? One here. Hello, Yui. Another one here. Wait, no audio? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess no basement today, man. Ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Holding W, the classic strategy. Yui's healed, so she's definitely going to be going down. Sure. Yes, she is. Hits, and you're screwed. Wow, Hag is fun for the whole family. Let's go. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Basement just done got scooped, yep. And I can't wait for Springtrap to have a scooping ability, first in the game, and double chainsaws. And I guess Dwight is also kind of giving up here, okay. No, she Kobe'd! Oh, you're kidding! What the fuck, dude? Alright, never mind, we're fine. There's no DS. It's fine. I have seen the teasers. Which ones? I've seen all the notes they've been leaving. And also the camera display. So if you're talking about those ones, then yes. Wait. Why did that one activate? And Survivors on Hook activate... Wait, is there someone down there? Did I miss something? Activate, that's so weird. Hey, buddy or pal. Wouldn't recommend it personally. I think this is a terrible idea. You may as well let them die. A scoop. A scoop of... I knew there was someone down here, man. A scoop of 87. I'm actually insane. Anyway. Back in the basement you go. Will I play FNAF 4 in sister location? If there's enough appeal, then yes. Sure. Sure thing, gamer. They actually I mean, to be fair, we got like a million hook states there, but they somehow did make it out of the basement, which is crazy. Only one dead. Yes, I love a bit of Hag on a FNAF morning. I know, I really should have disabled it. I didn't think about it. I didn't think there were going to be any true certified Hag nerds in chat. Turns out I was wrong. Nice. I see, man, you're having fun. So clearly I'm invited to the birthday barbecue again. Nope, not even remotely. This is terrible. Imagine how many gamers I could have slugged as Blight right now. We could be on like a 500 win streak at this point. But no, I'm sat here in Pale Rose playing as Hag. This is the worst. Have you opted into the PTB yet? You cannot opt into the PTB early. It is available when it releases. At fun? I mean, fun is questionable, right? I scream. Big swings. Actually, Springtrap is a variation of Hag. There's no way, man. I don't believe it. Not a chance in hell. And if by some miracle he is, then I'll save us, dude. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Still the most underwhelming chase theme in the game. High key. Bloodlust. And I'm pretty sure you die here. Yep. It's the Hag skin. You guys remember back when they announced the teaser for FNAF and everyone was like speculating it was going to be like a skin collab? There's no way. There was literally zero chance. Can you imagine the uproar? There would be genuine riots if they were like, oh, by the way, here's FNAF, but it's just like a trapper skin. Like, people would have been so mad. Yo, JHGs, I'm so sorry you had to play this match. No way she fucking Kobe, dude. What? Yeah, admittedly, I'm not the biggest Hag enjoyer, and I can't imagine you are either. I'm just trying to get this over with as quickly as possible. Medium vault. Oh, no vault. Deliverance, no broken stats effect. That's Kobe. One more match. Seemingly, yeah. Yes, to be fair, my luck is with the Hag right now, which is not exactly the greatest. Oh, I'm so sad, dude. Should have broken it. Okay, I think she's Death Hook, if I'm not mistaken. We should be fine here. Yo, Slimy, am I a Wesker enjoyer? Kind of. I've always felt like Wesker's a weird one. Because based on his power and his dash and everything, I've always felt like he's the kind of character that I should enjoy more than I do. See, I'm sure it's like a major skill issue, but personally I just find Wesker to be kind of frustrating. There are so many times when I see like a really cool, you know, like filler tile or something, and I'm thinking of ways to like dash around it. And I get stuck on like the very corner. The problem is you've got to be very tight to catch a survivor, but then you get stuck on the, you know, some corner in the first dash. And unlike the ghoul, you can't cancel your dash, right? Hatch, no hatch. So yeah, I don't know. He's always been kind of fun until he's not fun, and then he's pretty frustrating. Now we've got to find hatch on Swamp, dude. Fun until he's not fun. Exactly. Unlike the Blight. The Blight is always fun. As play Wesker, you gotta learn how to abuse skinny Wesker. True, no, which is entirely fair. I guess I just haven't put in the time is the problem. In the Hag Match, individuals that are not coming to my barbecue birthday. Unlike the rest of you guys. Please, give me the hatch, please. Game, come on. Please. Louis, if you stood in the hatch, please just jump through it, man. Put me out of my misery, please. Come on, man. Who is stronger, Nurse or Blight? Okay, so, quick question. The Nurse has how many top hats available as cosmetics? How many does Blight have in comparison? I think there is your answer. Never mind, guess you didn't find it. I have no idea what that is. Jeez. Alright, more time. Get me out of this match. Nice. He's got stronger legs, true. And also based on the other Rift skin, he's got stronger arms as well. GG's gamers, I am so sorry. Alright, time for what we came here to do. The Blight. Eva Agatha. I mean, it was acceptable. It was doable. Just basement camp and get it over as quickly as possible. What is the announcement? Okay, so in 37 minutes is the stream, and in an hour 47, roughly, will be the PTB. There's a command for it, which I should probably put on the screen somewhere. I mean, the Stromo. If we load into the Stromo, I'm seeing like a vendetta against me today, man. It's like an omen of bad things to come. Yo, local, of course. Anytime, welcome in. Spawn one of these maps where you finish all gens in time it takes to find hatch. Yeah, seriously. If it doesn't spawn at, like, you know, big boats or shack, or maybe the corners, then you're screwed. I'm convinced that there are sometimes that it just doesn't spawn. Oh, by the way, if you guys send the change to abandon system, now if you manage to slug all the survivors in the DC, it counts as a loss for them. Really? Where did that get updated? Where was that mentioned? I'm curious. I mean, it should count as a loss. If all 4 survivors are on the floor and you have no way of getting up, then I don't see any reason why the survivors clearly can't recover from that. So, bad omen of things to come. Ah, yeah, you see what I did there, man. Bug fix, really? Okay, that's good to know. But I'm not really sure what that actually means, because I'm also pretty sure that I heard somewhere that, like, that isn't based on MMR. So what exactly is a win or a loss if it's not MMR based? It doesn't change the blood points. Tough, really. To be fair, I may have missed that. Kind of glossed over that pretty quickly. How do you feel about the Blight guy having an uppercase I instead of an L? I think the main characteristic there is the letter L. MMR in my party game, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna get into the tangent, but like, low key, one of my least favorite arguments of all time is the people that still in 2025 like to argue that DBD is a party game. I don't know where that started, and I don't know how people believe it. I don't know, based on what they're making this claim, I have no idea how you could possibly consider this to be a party game. My guy's a wanker? You know, I heard the same thing, man. I know you're hitting us, welcome in. An hour and a half, basically. Yo, can we get some W's in chat? To Zaylon, I hope I pronounced that one correctly. Enjoy the most active viewing, the spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Hope you're hyped for the FNAF chapter, dude. Thank you. Favorite tune? It's a really good song. I agree. Hype as fuck. Yes, with the study Swift films, that's just a mentality some people have. They see the game as very unseriously, if that makes sense. True. I feel like any game you could do that, right? Like, any game you can go into and take non-seriously, right? I could load into, like, I don't know, something like League or Valorant and just fuck about, you know? But that doesn't make it inherently a party game. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to goon the Springtrap. You know what? I ain't judging, man. You do you. And now then, what do you mean? This party game sits right next to Mario Party in terms of party games. I mean, obviously, of course. And even still, even comparing it to like Mario Party, I don't really know what that implies. I've seen some people get pretty militant playing Mario Party. Shall make a video to convince you otherwise with big brain facts. Go for it, man. I'd be very curious. There isn't a binary party game and competitive game scale. There's stuff in between, like Overwatch Quick Play. Exactly. I mean, which again is kind of the problem, is that anytime that I hear someone talk about, like, you know, party game, quote unquote, they never really have a reference for that, what that means, or any comparative games. You know, I don't know what the term party game even implies. Party game is rather specific, virtual or real-life couch game, at least in my head. I agree. It's the kind of thing that you can imagine playing at, like, a friend's house. You know, you've got a few of you over having some beers, don't really care about the outcome at all, and sure. But, like, to me, DBD does not fit that even remotely. Firstly, you'd need, like, a lot of consoles or PCs to get that working. Secondarily, there are so many killers and maps and perks and things to deal with, right? Like, the average Swift is not sat there at a house party, you know, tanking a million beers, you know. Absolute torture? Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed, keyboard. The industry party games, Monopoly, and Drunk Pictionary changed my mind. I mean, or something like Uno, you know, I can see that being a party game. Even still, I've seen people get real mad at Uno. Let's go in with a nice chill flak build here. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't run this build before, big fun. Very much recommend. It's kind of like the ultimate, like, It's not almost like Bubba feeling build. You know, you see pallets, you break them, they scream, you just keep on chasing forever. Big speed, big flicks. And yo, Leslie, welcome in, man. I'm not too bad. Vibing, chilling, excited for the PTB, dude. Wild. Does Springtrap's panel leaks anywhere? No, in fact, as far as I can tell, DVD have like super ultra cracked down on leaks, so I don't really think there's anything out there. Like, period. By the way, let me take a quick sip. Cheers, everyone. Delicious. Have I seen the instant BP spend teas in the PTB? I have done. It looks really cool. Hello, Sable. See, you throwing that? Oh, thank you so much. What's a Giga Chant? Alright, big bro strength. Big thwack. Crazy. Where's the dude in here? Also, 3 aces in one game. You gonna throw that? Enduring, bro strength. Whack. Always fun. No lucky break, no nothing nefarious here. Huge. The only leak regarding the FNAF chapter so far that turned out to be true is the PTB dates. I didn't even know that got leaked, to be honest. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure we could, like, calculate that regardless. It was going to be, like, a rough time. It was going to happen anyway. Doesn't throw the pallets. The top perk is batteries. Anytime, like now, that I remove past a completed gen, I get 7% faster. Which is insane. Mind, that's 7% on top of the 10% we get from Hero Tag, on top of 6% second rush from Lighted Crow, on top of base 9.2 meters per second. So, pretty fucking fast. Gamers. You know, I can't remember which one I hooked. I wasn't massively paying attention here. Blight sources batteries in his cane. That's what you want to believe. I'm almost certain if he holds them anywhere like he does his syringes, they're probably in his butt. Oh, frames. We're good. People are saying Walking Dead is going to be a crossover after FNAF. I mean, Walking Dead is basically all but confirmed at this point, right? Based on the teasers from the last stream. Damn. Battery operated Heelys? Yo, that'd be sick though, man. Rocket propelled. You know, I always wanted a pair of Heelys as a kid. I also never trusted my balance. This one here. Yo, Evo, welcome in. I run 6,000 DPI. Have I had them? No. I mean, to be fair, I didn't have a whole ton growing up anyway. But, like, even if I was given the opportunity, I feel like I'd be too worried about my balance to, like, to use them. Wait, Heelys for adult shoes do exist? No, they don't. No way. You're telling me I could buy Heelys right now? You're telling me that I could be streaming in Heelys right now? No way. Yes? Well, I mean, surely there's no way to confirm that I'm not actively streaming in Heelys as we talk. A build case, definitely recommend it. Whole ton of fun. Pure chase. almost wonder how well it would do in a streak, honestly. No, yo, Ghost. Welcome in, man. Ace Discounty. What are you doing? I'm dead. Oh, with Heelys? Well, hold on. Let me see. I'm not sure if it's still bugged. Back in the day, there was a way of, like, looking down to see Blight's feet not moving. I feel like it's pretty much canonically confirmed that he is, in fact, running Heelys. In fact, if you look at my shadow here, right, what you'll immediately notice is that his feet or legs do not actually move at all. So, based on this, I think it's fair to assume that he's definitely rolling around on Heelys. 5 minutes? Oh, I know, dude. It's getting close. Oh, shit! Yo, dude! My DVD Pro Max hacks are insane. Let's go. Massive. W hacks, thank you, man. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Yeah, to be honest, I've got a feeling that she might not even attempt this door, but I'd like to be proven otherwise. Can I see it from here? No, annoyingly, it's kind of behind a wall. Oh, see a Sable. Boy, Sable. Don't worry, gamer. You can trust me. I will be a nice killer and allow you to open the door. Sable. Sable. Wait, no, never mind. Is she giving up? Is she here? Russ, you can totally trust me. I'm a nice and considerate killer, man. Where's she gone? Hold on. Sable? Sable, come on! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! You're running out of time, man. Go, open it! Open it! Open it! Sable! You ain't got time, my dude. Get the door open. That's one light. Psych! Alright, to be fair, she was dead anyway. She wasn't gonna survive that, man. Even wait, it was way too close. I feel like as well, like if I was to M1 her, she probably would have just like insta-DC'd or something. Jeez. That classic maneuver. Me went on the man behind the slaughter, okay? I've said this 1,000 times, dude. Okay, we are playing the killer role. It's our sworn duty, our moral imperative to kill all gamers. Yo, Fling, welcome in, man. Sokola, good to see you as always, dude. Right, so since we are waiting, what, let's say, 23 minutes until the dev stream, are there any, like, final predictions for FNAF chapter? Whether it comes down to power, or cosmetics, or anything like that, voice lines maybe? Any final predictions before we see it? Alright, do I think Springtrap's gonna have any movements, or what type of power do I think it will be? I have no idea. I mean, I would rather not make predictions, just because I'd rather be, like, surprised about it. I'm curious. But does the stream have drops? Cjo, yes, indeed, yes. The stream, I mean, I don't think they're active yet, but the drops will be on the channel. Doors? Yeah, I mean, besides the doors were kind of hinted at with that screenshot. But besides that, I don't really know. Voice lines like my... My name is Edwin. Something about being the fucking mimic. When is FNAF update? Stream is in 22 minutes. PTB is in an hour 22. Don't worry, man. As long as you... If you hang out on the stream today, I will tell you exactly when the PTB is dropping. A jump scare? I mean, there have got to be jump scares in the kit. Like, guaranteed. If there's one thing that FNAF is known for, it's jump scares. It's gonna happen. You think it would be similar similarity with the cameras? Maybe a dredge type of teleport? Could be kind of cool, maybe. I mean, I guess like some kind of like stealth killer would also make sense to some extent. Some kind of undetectable, maybe. Actually a stealth killer? No one knows. To be honest, I don't think anyone knows anything about the power. And I always come back. Voice line? Oh, yeah, without question, man. Possibly like, you know, during the Mori or something. Maybe like at the end of the game. Hatch closed, maybe. Catch up. Let me see what kind of thoughts you guys have. Your thought tech? Yeah, the sight tech works every time.
Cameras to keep him away like his FNAF 3 maybe.
That would make a ton of sense. I totally agree. And also the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Fun. Welcome in. Yeah, I totally agree. Something camera related, something jump scares. Wait, his power stuns nearby survivors for 1.5 seconds, then goes on cooldown for 30-ish. His power? Wait, what would that be, though? What if they've been lying and you actually play as Balloon Boy? Well, that's... So I'm not sure if you guys... I mean, hopefully you guys don't use Twitter. It's an absolute apocalypse of a social media app, to be fair. But, like... Yeah, every single time they drop any kind of, like, hint or teaser, I just comment something about Balloon Boy. Every time. I fucking hate Balloon Boy. He's not that bad. You know what? I slept on it, man. I decided that actually Balloon Boy is acceptable. He's fine. Alright, it's downloading the beta. Take a while. First time downloading the beta. Gotcha. Well, Erntex, welcome in. We're at next. Wait, no. Your next nightmare. I love the name. It just clicked. Typically not too long. I remember the last one, the Tokyo Ghoul chapter, took me quite a while, but normally, depending on download speed, it shouldn't be that long. The only concern with today's one is, of course, it is Springtrap, and everyone is going to be downloading it, so there is a good chance that it's going to go a little bit slow. It shouldn't take too long. Apologies. Yeah, dude, I slept on it and decided, actually, Balloon Boy, ultimately not that bad. He's fine. He is still a bit of a prick, but I also kind of like the gameplay. My internet is so bad, it would take me 2 hours to download 10 gigabytes. I mean, should still be able to play it tonight, though, right? Hopefully. Disaster when he was in the batteries. Well, no, okay, so what I did was, first thing this morning, I got on the phone to my therapist, okay? And I was like, hey, I was having nightmares, dude. I couldn't sleep. I was laying in bed for several hours, and I couldn't get Balloon Boy out of my head, you know? And so, eventually we kind of came to the conclusion where they were like, you know what, James, maybe you can move past this. Maybe Balloon Boy is not the worst thing that's ever happened to you. And I was thinking, well, he clearly is. But if I just gaslight myself into thinking that he's not the worst mechanic I've ever seen in a video game in history, then maybe we'll be okay. You know, I don't believe any of what I've just said, but if I truly deep down believe, then maybe I can pretend that he wasn't absolute garbage. Austin Hag, he's pretty bad. He's pretty bad, dude. In my opinion, the best aspect of FNAF was in the third game where you see his decapitated head in a bin. That was pretty good, dude. That little round fuck, yeah, that guy. Alright, let's go classic here, man. Since based on the queue times, not entirely sure how many more games we can play. Let's go with barbecue and lethal. The old school combo. Take off brutal, take off enduring, and classic skin. With BB skin for Hag, that would just really kind of cement it for me, man. That Hag is the worst of all of them. Explain why it exists. You know, something I was going to ask yesterday, and I totally forgot about because I was so locked into completing them, which, by the way, for anyone that wasn't there yesterday, we did, in fact, beat FNAF 2 and FNAF 3 with both endings. In fact, if you want to see something crazy, hold on. Baldy actually messaged me today. Check out the automatic thumbnail that was generated for the stream last night. Right, dude, look at this. Is that not the wildest thing you've ever seen? Of any frame they could have taken in a 10-hour stream, they took that one, right? Like, that is so sick, dude. Actually wild. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bing. Nope. Nice and early. Sorry, man. You pressed the ready button. You should have been ready. Gotta say, I love that David head. It is the most ridiculous looking hair in the game, and I love it. Well, 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 if it isn't Natalie of the queer variety, welcome in. Wait. Oh, he did go in the locker. I'm not insane. Cool. I'll take him. There's Life. Play. They're presumably cooking quiet. I recommend a video by Rare of Links. There's a pretty cool concept chapter for Springtrap. I actually, I don't know if you've seen the, what's the video? It was a video that had like multiple different chapter concepts in it. And I did feature in that video as the commentator. So there was a very good chance that I've seen most of them. I've worked with them in the past. Legends. Excellent. Huge. How long have I been playing Blight for? Oh god, September 8th, 2020, specifically. Probably about 5,000 hours, give or take. Like 300,000 rush hits. I have been playing Blight a long time, and very consistently for a long time. About 6 to 8 hours a day on average. Unpredictable. Okay. What are you doing? Yunjin. What was the game plan, bro? Guys, like, thank you. I feel like it would have landed if she was, a little bit faster to react there, but she does have 500 ping! Whoa! Jesus! $500, yep, 500. A quick and quiet finesse, Blight, and also grab from a locker, and then a DC. And then a DC. Oh, what is going on? This game is fucked. Some people just be taking all the ping. They're hogging it, man. Hoarding the ping. Save some pockets for the rest of us, dude. I go long here. Oh, so close. I thought it was worth the risk. Still have 5 gens, by the way. Right, making sure you're out in time for the dev stream. Oh, of course. Which the problem is, based on the queue times, I don't think we have time to queue into another one. This might be the last game for the dev stream. Oh my god, you're literally abusing Rush right now? Dude, that was the funniest thing. Right? Abusing Fly when all he did, bless him, was just like fly through a window? Are you kidding me? Like me when I go against the Billy and they're abusing the chainsaw. Bro, did you just down me, bro? What are you doing? Actually incredible. So David, much love, dude. Hope doing fantastic. How do you feel if they reduce the attack duration of basic attacks to time the hitbox is out to match the swings rather than extending for about half a second after? I don't think basic attacks are a problem, personally. I just get Pluto attacked by a bot? Wait, what? No way, that was insane. Yeah, that is my career of, man. As GG's. I gotta delete my Twitch account now. I've never seen a survivor do that. And it's a bot. Insane. Gamer, nope, that is a charm. Oh, damn. It's one, balance landing, I would presume, or not. Wait, yes, no. It's dead.
Serious question for the Blight man himself.
Yes, of
I
course.
just graduated and leave for Germany for school soon. I am from
Awesome,
the US.
Pog.
This is my first time away from friends and family and my first time on a plane.
Yeah, okay.
Any tips?
Interesting. So, I mean, I've kind of experienced, I mean, not to the same extent, I guess, like different country. I've experienced some similar things. So when I first went to uni, obviously I was on my own. And also, I mean, I've always kind of had a relatively anxious time with flights in general, just because I didn't really have like great experiences as a kid. I think like it's always significantly worse in your head, right? I think the build up to it, you know, the expectation is always 100 times worse. Like once you've done it and you know the experience of going to an airport, getting through security, you know, getting on a plane, like it sounds really intimidating. But not only do you feel, you know, really kind of proud of yourself for getting through it, but on top of that, like, you'll also realize, hey, I was kind of, you know, worrying for nothing. But as far as airports go, just make sure you've got, like, you know, everything packed. Keep anything that could possibly get flagged by security at the top of the bags. Also keep in mind that everyone at the airport is there to help, and they're also not bad people. Unless one of my mods is working, in which case I would be worried. But no, I mean, in general, I feel like it's always going to be worse in your head than it ends up actually turning out to be. I'm not sure if that is decent advice, maybe. It is? I'm glad to hear it, man. I mean, based on what you described, it sounds like a super exciting time. You should definitely be looking forward to that. That's awesome. Oh my god. Oloith. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is Oloith? I don't know this person. Is that some kind of a from the Larry's game? That hold on, is that Liloith from Larry's? I know I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. Well, GG's, John. Wait, John. No, I can't spell. John. Oh shit. Hold on. John. My bad. Whoops. Let me correct that one real quick. Oh shit. My bad. I'm just gonna skip past that. Whoops. Job. Oh. Whoops. Nickname? Yeah, Liloith, I guess, is the new nickname. Certified, what was that? May 27, 2025. Oh, shit, show that didn't go well, did it? That was not my brightest moment, admittedly. Alright, what do we do for 8 minutes? We don't have time for a game, so I guess we'll just chill for a bit, I guess? Fumble from both sides, yeah. I was kind of joshing on the Liloith, and then they became Job. Alright, so I use V1 in 1v1 situations. Sometimes, I mean, I prefer going for, like, bigger, more random bump logic. Or not so much random, but, like, you know, using the randomly generated objects that spawn in a trial, because that's kind of what I find fun. So, by the way, chat, can we get some massive W's going for Squoose, the legend that is going to be editing together the video for tonight? I seriously appreciate it, dude. It's going to be a fun time. Watch old clips. It's interesting. Let's see. What kind of classics do we have here? So, by the way, Squoose, if you do want to, like, direct me, that's all. If you want to, like, tell me what you do or don't want, just let me know. I'm sure I can, do stuff. The clips. What kind of, all-time clips do we have? What kind of famous ones? Oh, dude, the clip of me kicking a gen has 3,000 views. That makes me so sad. That's the most viewed clip on the channel? You're kidding. Of any clip. That one is the one with the most views. What the fuck? Let's see, what kind of clips do we have here, man? Absolute classics, I would presume. See, the original 180. Oh, the Z-Flick 180, I think. Pro Blight. Wet Owl's another classic. We can watch that one. Why is the crowd? There are some weird clips here to get views. It's so strange. Yeah, this one here, I'm admittedly pretty proud of. It was during the last subathon. I tree tagged like twice. Strong. Look at it, man. Oh, insane. Oh, insane. Right, yeah, that's one. The hens? Probably. I would not be surprised. This was in, what, 4.7.1 PTB, wasn't it? No, maybe? Just live release. Yeah, that was the original Z-Flick. We named it Z-Flick, I guess. This one here, okay, if you guys haven't seen this one, this is arguably the greatest clip ever recorded.
Wait out, man.
When people tell you the dead hard is not a problem.
Wait out. Just wait out, champ. Just wait out. Don't worry, man. Dead hard's not a big deal. Just wait out, man. Just wait out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Dude, just wait out. It's not a big deal. Just wait out. Fucking Christ. Oh, boy. Just wait out. It's not a big deal. Just wait out.
And we miss.
Oh, my fucking God, dude. Okay,
it's so good. It's a classic. Yeah, God, I love it, man. It's actually disturbing how cracked you're at Survivor, all things considered. Thank you, man. I mean, I feel like, weirdly enough, after playing Killer for so long, I feel like I've almost, like, developed this strange ability to, like, pick up what the survivors are doing and then kind of use that. Sometimes. There were certain things that, like, took me a little bit longer to learn. Like, faking things as much as I do now is something that I only started doing, like, maybe 6 months ago. Not too bad. That was actually the end of my career, David. I didn't stand a chance. Or a killer IRL. It is true. It's true. I'm also a pair of floating hands. Patience. The thing is that people suggested auto dead hard, but if you watch it frame by frame, he does start dead hard before I swing, so presumably not. Also, while I'm here, just open up the PTB Twitch channel and see what's happening. Are they live yet? Oh shit, they are. Let's shut Blight up here. Live, yeah, and I guess they're starting in 3 minutes, so I guess there's no reason for us to not just get this up and prepare for it. Go. Please. Did he have some sort of endurance to make him have that patience? Was he just goated? Like, purely goated. He had no reason. He wasn't, like, unhooked. He didn't have off the record or anything. He literally just waited it out. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was his first hook stage, which makes it even worse. It's like old school dead hard. DVD theme music. I love it, man. I know it's, like, ancient at this point, but it's still perfect for the game. It's super simple. So while I'm here, I'm just gonna, like, disable the alerts real quick. Just so I don't have anything popping up during the stream. Guitar? I can, yeah. I mean, it's effectively just like 3 octave chords. 1, 3, and 4, I think. Let me see. Okay, I think for the most part, alerts should be off. So if anyone resubs, I will get back to it as soon as possible. And we are going to be watching the dev stream here. And for anyone curious, I'm sure someone has just joined the stream and they're curious like when the PTB is dropping. So in exactly 2 minutes, the stream should be starting here. And then an hour from now, after the stream, is when the PTB drops. It should be looking good, I believe. I know, man. Yeah, 1 minute. Oh, shit, dude. I honestly don't know what to expect, though, right? Because, like, we have had the live stream at PAX, which is, I mean, they didn't describe much as such with the anniversary chapter, or the anniversary event or anything. But, like, I feel like we do know a fair bit. And, yo, John absolutely cracks. This is, by the way, possibly the best headpiece in the game. You gonna show us? I don't know. I'd imagine, I mean, based on the screen, probably anniversary stuff. Maybe Springtrap related things, I don't know. I mean, it's totally copium, but I really do want to see a Foxy skin for Blight. That'd be cool. I always like the weird design of the Obsidian or Gold Skull. I agree. I agree. I feel like it changes every year though, right? Different perspectives or something. So that could be so cool, man. Oh yeah, I did call you Job, didn't I? Yeah, to be fair, my backlight on my keyboard is not on, so I'm kind of boosted. My bad. Getting quieter. Hold on. Is it possible we have shit starting? Oh. Never mind. Almost. I mean, it could still be on time. As long as they start, like, on the minute, we should be fine, right? I don't see a problem here. So funny, they got us, man. Always expect the unexpected. Okay, hold on. We are 1 minute past. Never mind, they are officially late. What is happening here, gamers? What is happening? So I feel like these panels haven't been updated in like 50 years. Will the drops enabled when it starts? I don't know, but the drops should be enabled on our channel as well. So I wouldn't worry too much about it, man. Any DVD channel you go to should have drops. Chapter? No, I guess the big announcement here is they actually cancelled Springtrap. Sorry, chat, not happening. Actually getting a Minecraft Steve in replacement. You're larger? Yes, in fact, you know what? It's gonna full screen it. Also, Springtrap, sorry, buddy. You gotta leave for now. And also, Whitesnake, I'm aware at this point that you don't like the chapter, you're not excited for it, but at the very least, what I will say is allow people to be excited, you know, if they want to be, you know. Yo!
Hey,
We're here.
good. We're back.
We're back. We're
back.
here. We're live in Montreal. We're live in our studio, in our brand new studio. In the studio.
New studio. Who this?
Who
right?
dat?
Who that palette?
That is a palette. That is also a coffee table.
It's got coasters.
You know, you recognize this, but also not a picture frame. That is actually a video screen. We're not going to make use of it today because we literally just got it installed.
Yeah, let me know if that's better.
In the future, we're going to be having a lot of fun with a lot of these. They look like static picture frames, but really excited for us to have this as a resource here in our own studio in Montreal, so we can do more stuff here, including videos that you do all the time, interviews, whatever. So yes, hello, welcome. There are a lot of you out there. Thank you for joining us. This is actually our second live stream of the month of May. Earlier, we were at PAX East in Boston, where also a bunch of people showed up in person, which was an incredible delight to meet so many people I only knew as online names, and to ham it up in front of a live audience was pretty fun. So we just wanted to say thank you for that. That you know, was our first big live event in a long time, and y'all showed up. So hopefully that means we can do more. And the only negative of that event, we were not joined by Dork.
Yes.
Due to visa issues.
I agree.
Yeah,
Terrible.
it was really sad to be watching from the sidelines, but the hype in that room was electric. So, like, even being at home, but just rooting you guys, that was just amazing. So I truly hope that maybe in the future I'll be able to meet you guys in person. But for now, let's get into today's live stream, which we're talking about part 2 of our anniversary live stream with the Dead by Daylight 5 Nights at Freddy's official live stream. And today, especially at PAX, you guys got a little taste about what was coming with this chapter, but now we're going to be talking about the map, the new gameplay, and the anniversary event, which is right around the corner.
We just gave them an app, and now they're getting the full pizza.
Yeah, the new full pizza.
So if you are new to Dead by Daylight, which I suspect some of you are, there are a lot of people here. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Hello, camera 2. If you're new to Dead by Daylight, I just want to quickly explain what's going on today. We're doing our stream, obviously, and generally we try to do these when we have either a release of the full chapter or, as is the case today, a PTB. If you don't know what PTB is, public test battle, who flipping knows? What it is a test tool for us on the development team. Truly, it's a chance for us to get the build out early.
Louder? Yeah, see, the tricky thing is that like it seems to alternate a lot. I've got a feeling that like as soon as they stop talking, you go into like another trailer or something, it's going to be like super
So I just wanted to set
fucking
the
loud.
stage for you in case you didn't know
I'm keeping my finger on the trigger, man. I'm trying to keep it
but
decent.
That is planned to go live as soon as we wrap up the show here today, if we time it perfectly. So stay tuned. All right, so Five Nights at Freddy's is our most requested chapter of all time. You have wanted this for a long time. FNAF fans have wanted it for a long time. DVD fans have wanted it for a long time. I have wanted it for a long time. Now it's actually happening. So let's not delay any longer. We'll show you what's coming in the show today with the run of show. So
Sick.
we're going to kick things off with a segment that you've
Dude,
been waiting
straight
for.
into
Five
playing
Nights
as
at Freddy's
Springtrap?
Gameplay, playing as Springtrap.
No way.
And helping us out, we're going to have Jason Guzzo back with us to talk about Springtrap's gameplay, but also the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza map.
Yes, and then next I'll be joined on the couch with Justin Banks, who's going to break down this year's anniversary event and show us everything's going to be happening for this last Twisted Masquerade. Then we'll have a new face on the couch, which is going to be Hollis from the product team, who's going to be running through the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog here in a couple of months.
Cool.
And then after that, Eric and I will be back on the couch to talk about the Dead by
Final mean?
Daylight
I mean, presumably the
Creators
last one ever.
Program, which I know
They're
a
gonna try
lot
something
of
different,
our
I don't know.
content creators out there are at the edge of their seats waiting to hear news about, so stay tuned.
And we also have another thing to share with you that is new. Maybe you saw it in your news yesterday in the game. Little spoiler. We're going to be talking about the extremely cool new Dead by Daylight stats tracker that's coming up. We're going to be able to look at your in-game stats and progress as you play, which is really neat.
Yes, I cannot wait to see how many times I've died. After that, well, obviously, wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight live stream without having some Twitch drops. And we're going to have 3 amazing Twitch drops for
Sick.
players to go ahead and redeem on Twitch. So make sure you're looking at the Twitch chat or looking at the QR code to go ahead and make sure you're linking your behavior account so that you're not missing it. It starts today up until June 10th, but maybe, Eric, you want to tell us what we're going to get?
I do, although I don't know that it matches what's in the image. So we have 3 drops for you, but actually the first drop is a combo. You're going to get blood points as well as the smiling clown badge. Sorry, I don't. What I have written down versus what's in that image are not the same thing. So we're going to learn together what we get. Smiling clown badge, 200,000 blood points bundled together for watching 1 hour. A clown den banner for watching 3 hours, and a pin the tail on the Maurice charm for anyone who accumulates 6 hours of watch
Sick.
time. Oh, Maurice, how I miss thee.
I miss him. I have to do my little head pats at the map.
I know. I hope he returns to us soon. Before we dive in, one last thing we did want to mention if you've been around for a few weeks. We're running a charity program at the moment, which I've been so psyched about, tied to Aurella's release. And it has already, well, it's finished, but it has over $200,000.
Oh my God.
And that's before the multiplier that we're still calculating right now. So thank you to everyone
Massive
who
W's,
contributed
dude.
to
That's
that
awesome.
charity. It's going to a really great cause, the Saint Justine Foundation here in Montreal, to help kids and their moms. So thank you. We'll announce the final number when we have it from the numbers people, but it is well over $200,000. So crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, without further ado, let's talk about Five Nights at Freddy's, playing a Springtrap, and bring out our dear friend Jay Guzzo, the killer's designer.
Yes,
see, that's what I was gonna say. I knew it was gonna happen. Like, they were super quiet. They were super quiet, and I knew it was gonna get loud. That's not even on my end. Hold on, are they saying the same thing? They saying loud? Yeah. Look at him, dude. Oh, jeez. Oh. All right. As long as it's not just me. Ooh. Jesus, fuck my ears, dude. That was okay. That is the first jump scare of the chapter, I guess. Music though, yeah, chase theme, I guess. Are you balancing? Yeah, I feel like the sound guy might be having a bit of a nightmare. That's loud. That's loud. Bro, that's loud. It's kind of funny though. Steam is Pog? Oh, agreed. That's so cool. Behavior, is everything okay? Ah, whoo.
Whoa. I was waiting for Jay to tell us when we're ready. But
Do I turn it up again? Do I risk it?
Live. You didn't believe us. Okay. So, hi, Jay.
The mixing here is atrocious.
We announced that Five Nights at Freddy's was coming to Dead by Daylight.
If you guys get audio jump scared again, don't blame me, okay? Don't blame me.
Fans, for DBD fans, for myself, maybe you, and you know, people are speculating, who's the killer going to be? Are we going to get a map, et cetera, et cetera? We answered those things in a high-level way at PAX a few weeks ago. Indeed, we will have a killer, Springtrap. For the first time ever, you get to play as Springtrap instead of be terrorized by Springtrap. Well, if you're a survivor, you'll still be terrorized. And also, we'll be bringing a new map. So Jay has come here to join us. And if you have watched streams before, you would know Jay from such hits as Chucky and also Dracula. Jay is the killer designer on both of those, as well as Springtrap. So how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm also excited for you to be here, Jay. So let's get into it. So as I mentioned, you worked on some pretty iconic licenses already. So when you were assigned Five Nights at Freddy's, what was it like when you first started working on that chapter?
It was really interesting. I didn't have a lot of experience with it. Excuse me, my throats are a little dry today. I was obviously aware of it. I mean, everybody is. It's become so iconic in such a short period of time. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't really realize how kind of deep the lore and the story went before I started kind of looking into this chapter. So it's been cool. And like the story is way more horrifying than I ever thought it would be, to be honest.
Oh, yes. Despite how cute it is, very horrifying. And actually, I think that's a very initial common ground DBD fans and FNAF fans will have. Deep lore on both games, much more than you'd expect. And once you dig in, it's really cool stuff, and it goes, like you said, it goes places.
Yeah.
So I guess the way you mentioned it, sounds like you had to do a lot of research to get up to speed.
Yeah, for sure. You know, one of my favorite things about doing licenses like this is they give me an excuse, I guess, a reason to become like a real big nerd about one specific franchise or IP. And that's always amazing. Chucky, I got to watch all the movies, and Dracula, we played the games and watched stuff. So this one, I did the same thing. I jumped in. My main thing was YouTube and Twitch, watching streams. I watched 60 to 70 hours of content of some of the more popular streamers, I guess we can say, all through all the games, including the VR stuff and things. You know, not just to see the games and how they played, but also players, how they react, the community, how they react, getting the inspiration for the experience of FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's, excuse me.
And I think that's a really special thing. You didn't just tackle it from a mechanics point of view. You wanted to understand the community, you wanted to understand the players, make them feel as welcome in DBD as possible. Dead by Daylight, sorry. No, we're going to be doing this a lot. It's just quicker to use acronyms.
So Sarah, a lot should be fixed now.
So I think that's a great
touch.
Should
be looking good. Psycho, thanks to Raid Walking Gamers, yo, just watching the dev stream right now.
Yeah, I mean, this won't be a surprise to most people, but it was to me, was, like I said, just how passionate the community is. They're like you said, it's very similar to DBD in that respect of like very passionate fans and very passionate community. People who kind of, they watch the trailers and they watch gameplay and they pixel peep.
Oh, yeah.
And they kind of start stringing things together, and I imagine there's at least a few Five Nights fans with like the boards with pictures and the string all over them.
Yes, which Jay, you're kind of famous for with Dracula. Hand drew some meme-worthy art, so maybe we'll have some more.
Yeah.
But
Dracula
they're probably
artwork was
picking
incredible.
apart
The
our
classic dog.
outfits as we speak. Like, what does it mean? I just wanted people to see my cool new mint-colored shoes. That's all.
I just wanted people to see, don't know if I can show it. My daughter bought me Freddy Fazbear socks
That's
for
sick.
Christmas.
Got Freddy on the feet.
Oh, what?
Likewise, my son gave me his Freddy plush for good luck today. So we are loving it over here. So before we jump into the gameplay, why don't you tell us about how you started to approach the design of Springtrap?
Yeah, it was a really interesting one because obviously, if you know both games, gameplay-wise, they're pretty diametrically opposed. Five Nights at Freddy's is really about sitting still. You manage resources, particularly the battery, and try not to get killed. Whereas DBD is all about moving around, doing the gens. If you sit still, you're gonna get yourself
Not a
killed.
good strategy.
It's not a great idea. So it really became about kind of nailing down what the quintessential Five Nights at Freddy's experience is. Things like the security office, the battery power, all those amazing jump scares,
Yes.
and just kind of figuring out how to adapt that into the context of DBD.
Perfect. So with that transition, let's get into Springtrap specifically and his gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one of the goals for Springtrap was to figure out how to lean into those jump scares, which are kind of the thing about the Five Nights at Freddy's games, right? Without making him just a straight up stealth killer, which was something we wanted to avoid. So I had this idea of doing something that we'd never really tried before, where we focus Springtrap kind of as a grab-based killer, because we have grabs in DBD. They are inherently jump scares into themselves. It's right there. So we just kind of leaned into that and gave him more of those opportunities.
Honestly, like
It is right there on the screen,
aesthetically,
right?
it looks
Yeah.
fucking
We
wild,
even have
dude.
another one of him doing a little bit of a grab.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we gave him a pretty unique projectile, which is really cool. So Springtrap has two weapons. I get to finally announce. I know the community have been talking about it. So he has a large pizza knife as his main weapon, and a heavy fire axe as his power.
Oh, the fire axe. So let's talk about the axe. How do you use the axe? How's it different from projectiles that other characters in Dead by Daylight use?
Yeah, so it's a very unique. It's not going to play like any other projectile killer that you've tried before. We wanted to do something a little bit interesting with it. So if you throw the axe and it hits something in the environment, whether it's a missed shot or it's deliberate, it creates an AoE that lasts about 15 seconds. And if a survivor walks through it, you get killer instinct on them for a short period of time. If you hit a survivor with it, kind of gets lodged in their back while you're chasing.
Kind of have an axe lodged in your back.
Just a
No
little
big
bit.
deal.
So they can remove it manually, or they can do it quicker in co-op with another survivor. As Springtrap, you can also retrieve it yourself. If you get in close, you can skip kind of the steps of downing the survivor and picking them up. You get in close to a survivor that has the axe embedded in them. You click the button, you grab the axe and the survivor at the same time. You get a cool little jump scare, and then you're carrying them on your shoulder. A couple of little notes. One of them is while you have your projectile available, you
That
move
looks
at
so
4.4
cool,
meters per
dude.
second. There he is.
There's a little glimpse of some jump scare action.
But once you've thrown the axe, you actually move at 4.6 meters per second. It's something that we've never really done base kit for a killer. It makes for some really interesting tactical choices, meaning that you have to recall the axe manually. It never comes back to you automatically unless you throw it out of the map, because you can make a mistake. But yeah, as long as it's in the environment or in a survivor or whatever it is, you have to manually recall it.
So it lightens his load a little bit, makes him a bit faster.
Exactly.
Perfect. So that brings us to another unique part of his gameplay, and I think super iconic to Five Nights at Freddy's, the security office. So let's get into that.
Yeah. So it was really important for us to give the killer and the survivor a really kind of interesting shared experience in that space, which allowed us to also lean into the jump scares. And some of the ways we came up with was to introduce a security office, which is part of any trial that Springtrap is the killer. It's part of his power, but it acts as kind of a transitionary space. So we have 7 doors that appear randomly around the map at chest spawns, and these can be used by survivors or killers to teleport around the map.
Yeah, there be a door.
There it is. And survivors can also use them for surveillance. So as a survivor, you interact with the door. It brings up the camera view. You'll get the kind of iconic map view in the bottom right of all the different cameras. On the bottom left, you'll see your battery power, which we'll talk about in a second. You can see what's going on in the other doors. You can switch between doors. If you see something that, if it looks safe on the other end, you press the button, your character goes into the security office, and then it's kind of like a hands-off, almost like a theme park experience where you see this first-person view going through the office, which is really cool.
And one thing you mentioned, again, just in case we have new folks playing, regardless of what map you're playing on, this functionality, the security room will be there as long as Springtrap is the killer in the match.
Yeah, exactly. And as a survivor, if you happen to see Springtrap through a camera, if you train your camera on him for a few seconds, he'll be revealed for a little bit for the whole survivor team.
And what about if, what if Springtrap goes in at the same time as a survivor goes in at a different door and they meet?
Yeah, so since they can both use the doors in the security office, we wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity for that interaction. So if a survivor is moving through that space from one door to the other, and Springtrap, excuse me, chooses one of those 2 doors, whether the one they're coming from or the one they're going to, he'll interrupt them in the security office for a fun little surprise.
Ooh. Awesome. I love all the little touches that the team has planted in there like that. I think the fans are really going to love it, including this. You mentioned the battery. Managing the battery is part of this as well. So how's that work in DBD?
Yeah, so survivors share a universal battery. It's shared amongst all of them. It drains a little bit, kind of ticks down per second while you're using the cameras. We didn't want players to just be the man in the chair and just sitting there and telling all their friends. So it drains a little bit. Using the teleporter to move around the map takes off a big old chunk in one shot. And then you have to kind of manage that battery as a team. It slowly recharges on its own over time, but you have to kind of manage when and where you're using it. If the battery does run out, the security system, which is kind of the doors, the cameras, the office, goes into shutdown mode for 45 seconds. But Springtrap is not affected by the battery. So if the survivors have kind of overplayed their hand and they shut the security office down, they've kind of given up their one bit of power in this chapter, and Springtrap can still use the doors and bounce around and do whatever he wants.
Dangerous. Fantastic. But what about disabling the doors?
Yes. So to go back to the axe, if the killer hits either a camera or a door, the whole thing, with their axe, that door and the camera becomes unavailable to survivors. They can't use it to teleport away, they can't teleport to that door, and they can't see through the camera that's been disabled.
Got it.
When the killer retrieves it, that effect lingers a little bit. It becomes a really cool way of I need to scope this area out, but I don't want to be revealed or seen. You can disable the door, move around, use it to fake the survivors out.
Got it. But it's not permanent. The door can be used again after the axe has been retrieved. Cool.
Unless it's in shutdown, which means the survivors can't use it anyway.
Right. Cool. Okay. So speaking about moving around the map, which it sounds like we have a new exciting way to do that. One of the coolest things about the chapter, in fact, is the map. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is now a new map, a new level within Dead by Daylight for DBD fans, specifically in the Withered Isle realm. So what can you tell us about the map?
Yeah, so the art team and the level design team, much like me, they did a ton of research. And I don't say this just because we're doing the stream here, but it's becoming one of my favorite maps. I love it so much. In the same way that we worked hard at kind of integrating a lot of opportunities for jump scares into the killer gameplay, their team really wanted to make sure that they did the same when it comes to things like Easter eggs and scares around the map. So it really pays off if you're kind of an exploratory player a little bit.
Amazing. So are there some areas that you want to shout out that Five Nights at Freddy's fans might recognize?
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot. You'll see a lot of the small references and stuff, but obviously we've recreated a lot of kind of the iconic areas from the game. But we're also letting you exit the pizzeria to explore the outside a little bit, which is really cool. and we wanted to kind of add a little bit more space to allow for more dynamic chases and whatnot.
Yeah.
But for the rooms, we've got the lobby, we've got the dining hall, of course, with the full animatronic band on stage. It's very cool. And we have the arcade, which is, you know, it's all very kind of creepily decorated like a birthday party. And, you know, we have areas like the kitchen and even the mechanical room, which is cool. And
we can
oh, yeah,
see the
there you
little
go,
glimpse
yeah.
right there too.
Yeah, so altogether, this should kind of feel like I mean, I guess a formerly working pizzeria. Yes. And, you know, of course, since it's Dead by Daylight, the entity's weird pustules and deformations are everywhere to remind you exactly of where you still are. And
you're
where
making
you're
a judgment call on those pustules there, Jay.
But if you're a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, I think you're really going to love the map. They've done a lot of really cool work.
Yeah, it's super fun. And it looks really good, too. The art team did knock it out of the park. But also with Springtrap wandering around, it's like a terror. And I think for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, like, whoop, you're going to be in familiar territory.
Yeah.
So one other nice thing that we did mention on the PAX broadcast, but I do want to mention it again, we're going to have a separate queue for this map specifically, which means you want to go to the game and you just want to check out the map. Normally, in the past, you'd be in the general rotation of maps and all that. Now you can go straight in just to the pizzeria without having to hope that you get there. So it's going to be its own queue when you join the game.
Yeah, and that's a feature that's going forward with any chapter with a new map.
Perfect.
We'll have a unique queue for that new map, which is really cool.
Perfect. Okay, how about some last tips
Yep.
for survivors and for killer players?
Yeah, so for the killer, as Springtrap, get used to the arc of the projectile. As I said, it's super unique. Compared to other projectile killers, we've done something that really allows you to kind of pull off some pretty gnarly trick shots. We've seen some really interesting ones on our internal playtest. It's been super fun. So test that out, get used to it, and take advantage of the jump scares.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're playing with your friends, hearing them shout in your ear is always a great time.
Yes.
But for survivors, take advantage of the cameras and the doors. It may seem a little unsafe because you can be interrupted or whatever, but they're really valuable tools if you get used to them and you use it to reveal the killer and kind of scoping out the area. You'll get more of an advantage out of them than I think you realize at first.
Heck yeah.
But yeah.
Well, Jay, thank you so much, as
Thank you.
always, for joining us on the couch with your wonderful work and the fun stuff that you've planted in there. Soon enough, people will get to play around with it. I know you're
Yeah.
going to be glued to your Twitch screen so you can watch
yes.
people play it and test it out. Thank you so much for joining us. The show must roll on. So next, we're going to bring out our friend Justin Banks to fill you in on DBD's anniversary event that's right around the corner.
Bye,
Jump scare? Do a jump scare? Wait, okay, that isn't too loud. Interesting. Right, so projectile, teleportation, some jump scares and various stealth stuff, kind of. That sounds really fun. I'm curious. Next, I'm hoping so. By the way, any of the other resubs or the brand new subs, I appreciate you guys. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Apathetic, enjoy the emo stamp review. Thank you. Final? Yeah, the final Masquerade. So presumably for year 10, they're doing something entirely unique. Which is cool. In final? I mean, final as in probably the last one, right? Presumably. And the mirror, that's clearly the Blight and his upcoming cosmetic. Final countdown song. Now, yo, man, bro, welcome in, dude. Right, so in general, how are you guys feeling about the new killer power? We're looking good? Are we looking excited? Are we questioning it? W's? It's sounding like a W to me, man. What Blight cosmetic? I feel like Blight hasn't had any recently, dude.
One of
Long
oh
time.
my god, my throat. I died. But one of the best things for Dead by Daylight that makes me really excited around this time of year is that there's always something to celebrate. And this year is no different. Because not only are we welcoming in Five Nights at Freddy's to the Fog, but also our anniversary event is right around the corner. So what better way to party and welcome back the anniversary event and get ourselves nice and warm by the fire than with Justin Banks.
Thank you, Dork. I'm really happy to be back with all you guys
Justin.
out there. It's another masquerade, another year.
It's been forever since I've seen him, man.
Me out
It's been
of
so
the
long.
locker and get ready to talk to you guys about what is happening for this year's masquerade.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to hear how we're going to be partying it up in this year's anniversary event.
Yeah, so there's lots of stuff going on, and it's a special one because, as I think you saw by the title just before, after 4 years, this is going to be our final masquerade. We have lots of laughs, lots of fun, and the response to all of the gameplay, the cosmetics, the aesthetics have all been incredible since we got this party started.
Yo, that middle one's
So our
sick.
final masquerade event is actually going
That
to start
Wraith? I'd presume, I mean, based on
about
the
a
weapon,
month
it looks like
and
Wraith,
run
right?
from
Probably.
June 25th to July 16th. While we're sad to see it go, I mean, it was a really, really fun theme that we worked on internally. We've had a gas working on it every single year, but we're going to close out with one last big hurrah before moving on to something completely brand new for our 10th anniversary next year. So I don't want to hype, I don't want to tease, but come back a year from now and we're going to have something really special for you.
I'm really excited to see what we come up with. But also when in terms of actual gameplay, when we're talking about the return of
They're going to
Twisted
release
Masquerade,
100 Blight skins.
is it true that the team decided to work on fine-tuning what we've currently got instead of adding new things to the whole shebang?
Yeah, exactly. So there's a few things that we're doing to really focus on the quality of life of the game overall. So you've seen, all of you guys out there, I don't even know which camera I'm looking at. That one. All of you guys out there, you've all seen how we are pushing for quality of life. We want to make sure that it's the game that, it's the game you guys deserve. You've stuck with us for such a long time. We're fixing long-standing bugs. We're adding features to just improve your overall experience. And we want that to translate to how we deal with events as well. So we've made the decision to focus a lot of our resources on that quality of life and less so on adding to new gameplay features for this final Twisted Masquerade event.
Okay, so in terms of that then, what can players expect to see returning to the Fog with this Twisted Masquerade?
So returning, well, I can just summarize by saying all the really cool stuff that we've done before. Again, it's fun to work on this stuff year after year. So what we have coming back are the invitation powers that are super fun that you can collect as Survivor or Killer, and you'll have different powers to use their charges for as the match goes on. We are bringing back the Bag of Tricks that we introduced last year, which creates a random effect on the match, that happens based on the progression of completing generators, accumulated with whatever hook stages are at, to really keep things dynamic, keep it moving. We're also bringing back Father Campbell's Chapel, decorated, for the entire party, and it's still all the same decorations as last year, but we're signaling the party's coming to an end over there. Yeah, and we'll even have a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's theming showing up in our anniversary lobby.
Okay, I love the fact that the lobby is going to be like a party in more ways than one. Yeah. Plus all the returning content. I mean, what's not to love there? I cannot wait to get my hands on my invitation just to cause ruckus. So when you're talking about the quality of life, though, are the players going to be able to experience that in the gameplay with Twisted Masquerade this year?
Absolutely. So when we were looking at how quality of life applies to, let's say, the game as a whole, we're saying, well, there are some elements of events that could work better for a better player experience. So while by and large everything from the event was really well received, we know people enjoy the invitation powers, the Bag of Tricks, etc., there was one big friction point from last year that we wanted to fix, which was the remote hook power for the invitations. So we've tweaked that a little bit just to apply some quality of life to this event itself, to make sure that as a killer is using it, it's no longer instant. You can't just look at a hook and bam, the survivor goes there.
Okay.
Now what will happen is the survivor has to look at a hook, they'll hold a button for a period of time, and then the survivor will be teleported. And it will also be obvious that the killer is doing this, so the survivors have time for their counterplay to make them drop their partner. So we're really hoping that creates some more friendly gameplay, some less abusive elements, and just an overall much
So
better
survivors
party
choose the
for
hook
everyone
they go
play through.
to?
It's gonna be great. I'm really excited for that. Yeah.
Or am I wrong
So,
here?
in addition to that, last year we pulled back the curtain on our host of the anniversary that we've shown around in quite a few assets. We showed off last year in a lot of ways. Our darling Trix. So
And Killer, I
since
presume
this is
so.
the
Yeah,
last
I presume the
masquerade,
killer's still
her
choosing which
presence
hook,
is gonna
right?
be a little less felt.
Killer,
so
yeah,
you won't
sure,
hear
sure,
her
sure.
or see her as often.
So
And then
that
she'll
would be pretty. If the
masquerade
survivor can be like,
fading
yeah,
away
I'll just
into
go to like
fog,
the
you
one
could
next
say.
to my three
Oh,
teammates.
that's really sad that we're gonna see her fading away, but I understand. At least we get to enjoy her while we still have her.
Yep.
So, with this being the last hurrah, what does this mean for the Twisted Masquerade rewards and outfits?
So this is probably one of my favorite parts to talk about, because when we see these concepts every year, it's amazing. These are so creative and fun to work on. So we wanted to use our final Twisted Masquerade as a way to catch up on all original characters who did not previously have a mask or outfit.
Okay.
So what you would see here is that we are adding masks for any survivors that are originals that did not previously have a mask. So we've got one for Vittorio, Jake, Tori, Sable, Claudette, and Orella. And then on the killer side, we only had one that's missing a mask, so we have a mask for Houndmaster. And then what we have to supplement that to keep 6 collectible pieces per roll is 5 killer anniversary weapons that look amazing. So for that, we've got one for Trapper, Nurse,
Trapper one
Huntress,
looks sick,
Doctor,
dude.
and Spirit.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that spirit one.
Yeah, oh my god, they all look so damn good.
So good.
And we've not left out 2 other characters, because those are going to get the fully earnable outfits
Okay.
from the event. So we've got David King and the Wraith. So fully decked out, ready to celebrate the
Nice.
party. So with that, we're catching up on all of our original characters, making sure that everyone is able to dress for the party for our final masquerade, which I think is really cool.
It's super cool.
And one thing that we've started to
scheme
do
of the
in the
hood
past
does
few
look sick.
years is introduce what I'm calling guests to the party.
Okay.
So some licensed characters who are getting outfits. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, so stay tuned for Hollis's section after, as he shows you who is guest starring at the party.
Okay. And hopefully they've
Springtrap
rolled in that
anniversary
21
skin?
style.
Question mark.
Oh, maybe a spoiler there.
Okay, so I know a lot of people are going to be thinking about this, myself included. I'm very curious. So when it comes to the time-limited Twisted Masquerade collection and the items, what happens?
So, as we've done for events and event collections in the past, like this one, we have it only available during the period of the event, and then when the event happens again next year, all of the previous iterations come back in the store. Since this is the last masquerade, what we're doing is going to be a little different. We have to adapt, because we don't want these to fade away forever. So we are tentatively planning for these to come back in the store permanently at a certain point in the future, but I can't give specifics exactly when that is going to be.
Okay.
So when this masquerade ends, everything will disappear. And when we know when they are coming back, we are certainly going to be communicating on it. So players can be aware, and they know when they can come back and get any masks they missed, or if they joined us later, come in and pick them up then.
That's going to be awesome, especially because like this time of year anniversary is like a huge thing for our community. So this is a huge win, I know. But also, aren't we doing something else to make this a little bit more special?
Absolutely. So I was talking about how we want to make sure all of our originals have masks or outfits to celebrate the party. But we want to make sure that all of our players have access to all of these originals too to celebrate with. So what we're doing is we're putting all of our original characters on free trial for the entire duration of the event. So if there's a survivor, a
That's
killer that
actually
you've not
massive.
ever played before, you've been interested about, pick them up, play them in the normal queue, play them in the event
Considering
queue.
how many new
Really go
players are going to be
nuts.
coming in with the
And
FNAF
then
chapter,
if you
like
actually wanna keep them,
that's
we've
really
gonna have
cool.
some really sick sales going on, so get them at a really nice price and keep celebrating with them.
Well, That's awesome, Justin. Thank you so much for giving us the full rundown on the anniversary event and the Twisted Masquerade. It's so sad to hear that it's going to be going soon, but we're going to keep it together.
It's going to go out with a bang.
At least we have that, right? At least we have that. All right, so next up, joining me on the couch is going to be a new face to the stream. So please join me in the chat with a warm welcome for Hollis, who's going to be giving us a full rundown
Hollis.
on the latest collections that'll be rolling into the
Smart,
fall.
yeah, that is a genius move, honestly. Interesting. I mean, it's not like the last like anniversary event. It's just the last time they're doing this concept, you know, thematically, which I'm kind of fine with. You know, I feel like at this point, like aesthetically, you know, we've kind of explored the masquerade and everything. Like doing something unique next year is gonna be sick. W's. I'm not seeing any L's today, man. It's perfect. Like, I mean, it makes sense, but it's genuinely kind of like fascinating, just like how much effort they're putting into making sure like the FNAF thing is like the biggest chapter it can be. You know, not just like the killer and the gameplay itself, but like everything for the new players. It's really cool to see.
Upcoming collections time, and you know I love talking about collections. And
Blight skins, Blight skins, let's go.
Them is a new phase. Our senior live specialist, operations specialist, Hollis, to give us the full rundown on everything that's going to be coming to the Dead by Daylight in-game store.
Senior live operations specialist.
So
what does that mean?
So, Hollis, how about you go ahead and give us a rundown about your role real quick?
Yeah, so my day-to-day consists mostly of scheduling and setting things up for the in-game store. So stuff you would see like the collection banners, featured outfits, the bundles, weekly gifts, sales, stuff like that. I've also worked on a few of the collections you guys may have seen.
To be fair, it's a pretty cool looking hat. I don't disagree.
Chrysalis, Noir,
Sick hat.
Horrors from the Deep, and the Forgotten Myth collection. And on that note, speaking of content creation, I am sort of moving further in that direction as I'll be the person heading up charms and player cards going forward.
Okay. Speaking of player
Hollis.
cards, that was actually one thing we missed to talk about in our last segment. I was just sitting down with Justin, where we're going to have badges and banners coming in as other things in the event. I'm super excited. But also, thank you for the Chrysalis collection. Oh my God, I'm a huge Chrysalis fan. But with all of that said, like I said, I just sat down with Justin and they gave us a full rundown about the Twisted Masquerade when it comes to in-game earnables. But what can you tell us about what's going to happen store side?
Yeah, so just mentioned we have some really cool exclusive event rewards. We also have some exclusive store rewards for Twisted Masquerade.
Okay.
This time around, we have some outfits for the Lich Vecna, who's wearing his Masquerade Lich outfit,
dude? That
as
is...
well as Baymar,
That's sick.
who is wearing his Masquerade musician outfit. And man, I wish I could grow a mustache like that.
It's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful. Plus, as always, all the masks and outfits from previous years will also be returning to the store. You'll even be able to find a few select masks and bundles for Killer and Survivor. And for anyone who may have missed Twisted Masquerade last year, we'll also have a bundle with rewards from that. So the Unknown outfit, the player cards, and the charms. And all that will be available in the store.
Someone was talking about missing out on the Ghostface one, so presumably that's also coming back, I guess.
Is there going to be any like fantastic sales happening as well?
There might be. So we're going to be doing 30% off almost everything in the store for outfits released before the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter.
Okay.
On top of that, we'll be doing 25 to 50% off almost all the characters. And as Justin mentioned, if you find a character you like during the free trials, it's a great time to pick them up and add them to your roster.
Okay. All right. So, and as obviously, we kind of touched on it. Brace yourself. This is a bit emotional. But after this, the party will be over. It'll be our... I know. Let's keep it together.
Tricks, don't leave me.
Let's keep it together. But we're going to be okay because before we close the curtain, we've got other things happening right before, right?
That's correct. On June 17th, we have our highly anticipated Five Nights at Freddy's chapter releasing, and along with it, the Five Nights at Freddy's collection.
June 17th.
As you know, Dave and Matt already revealed one of the outfits at PAX, but we got a few more to show off today that no one's seen quite yet.
Okay.
But in case you did miss PAX, first of all, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Second of all, you would have saw that we revealed our Yellow Rabbit legendary outfit for our new killer, Springtrap. This is an incredible outfit from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that features the likeness of Matthew Lillard, who played William Afton on screen before the Springlock accident.
Okay, in that screenshot, he looks insane, actually.
Original voiceover from Matthew Lillard that was recorded just for Dead by Daylight.
That's so cool.
As well as some special voiceover and animations in the lobby.
Okay, I cannot wait to get
Looks
my
so
hands on
smug.
that. But are there going to be other versions of Springtrap coming into the fog as well?
There is. We also have a Glitch Trap, a legendary outfit for Springtrap. Now, Glitch Trap first appeared in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted and its sequel, Help Wanted 2, where he played a very crucial role in the story. So it's amazing to have him as part of this collection. And as an added bonus, for both legendary outfits, when you unlock them, you'll receive a portrait badge of those characters as well. So a Glitch Trap portrait badge for Glitch Trap, and a yellow rabbit portrait with Matthew Lillard's likeness when you buy that as well. We also have two
That's
very rare
wild
outfits for
looking, man.
Springtrap,
That
which
pink
are both
glow in the
taken
eyes
from
is so
Five Nights at
sick.
Freddy's Special Delivery, the mobile AR game, which are Clown Springtrap and Toxic Springtrap.
That's
Now,
yo,
Clown Springtrap
those
is
look
pulled
insane.
pretty much straight from the
What?
game, looking just like fans will remember him. But we put our own twist on Toxic Springtrap to really make him our own. But that's not all. For the survivors out there who want to show their love for FNAF, there will be Freddy Fazbear's t-shirts available for all original survivors. You can buy them individually or bundled together at a discount.
That's gonna be great. I mean, I love like the shirts especially because it gives them this nice, cool, casual look. And I think because of that, it's why I love the next collection you're gonna be talking about.
Casual is a great way to describe it because this outfit, this collection is simply called the Casual Collection. And as the name implies,
so cool.
it focuses on streetwear and casual clothing, letting us add more variety to characters who've kind of been stuck with one look in the past. So, for example, a guy like Gabriel, who's often portrayed in space-themed outfits, we finally gave him something more casual to show.
Okay,
a different side of
Gabe's
his
not just
character.
spaceman anymore.
So good.
He's a handsome man, isn't he?
Handsome man.
Handsome. On top of Gabriel, we also have outfits for Tori, who will be taking a break from her cult robes.
Oh, that's
That was so
sick,
good.
dude.
One I know you're very excited about, which is
That looks
Talita,
awesome.
who is getting some pants and escaping her shorts and skirt purgatory that she was in for a bit there.
Talita mentioned, yes,
Whoa.
pants!
Thank you, Eric. We love pants.
Pants!
Chat, spam pants emotes.
Yeah.
I don't know if those exist. And finally, we
fuck
have
is
outfits
pants
for Patty
emotes,
as
dude?
well. And this collection will be hitting the store on July 2nd, right at the start
Does
of summer.
anyone have one?
I cannot wait. Obviously, I'm very excited for pants.
Pants.
Pants. But with that, I mean, especially because like with the pants, I get to be nice and comfortable while I'm hanging on the hook. I mean, I'm gonna be there anyway, so I might as well be comfortable, right?
It'd also be awkward if you were on the hook with no pants.
Yeah.
It's actually
That would be
a
pretty
pants
bad,
emoji.
Olive.
You're kidding.
But we also want the killers to be nice and comfortable as well while they're slaying and putting people on hooks, which reminds me why we're bringing up the Blight Brothers collection, which will be joining the fog on July 8th. Coming in with
Okay.
a very rare for the Huntress and a legendary for the Artist.
That's right. And since the artist outfit is a legendary outfit inspired by the Boulay Brothers themselves, buying that one will get you an exclusive Boulay Brothers.
That's so
themed portrait
wild looking,
badge.
dude.
Yes, can't. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited to get my hands on that.
Sneak preview.
Sneak. Well, I mean, this is the best segue because we're going to be talking about a fan favorite returning.
Yes, that is right. The Waterfront Massacre Collection is back. And for anyone out there who doesn't know what the Waterfront Massacre Collection is basically Day at the Beach gone terribly, horribly wrong for our characters. This time around, we have outfits for Elodie, Aurella, Ace, and the Xenomorph. So Elodie
Wait,
and Aurella are both
what?
getting some sun and nice beach wear. We thought each of them
Wait. Okay, the Ace one's kind of wild, to be
and
fair.
Then there's
Xeno?
Ace, who is doing the same, but in a more classic
What is that Ace skin?
something special.
It's very special.
He's
That's
rocking
so
a leopard print
sick.
Speedo and what seems to be a very
Wait, show me
short
Zeno.
robe.
Where's Zeno?
And don't worry, to all the people out there, I can hear you typing in chat.
You know,
I can
Zeno.
confirm this outfit is mix and match. So you can go ahead and
What?
make those Speedos a part of whatever outfit you like. If you want to put it with the top hat from the Alice in Wonderland collection, you can. We're not going to stop you. That's called
I might have to
fashion.
start manning Ace, dude. That's so fucking funny.
Finally, we worked closely with
so
20th Century
good.
Games on our take of an aquatic xenomorph. It's inspired by kind of an anglerfish look, and we're really happy with how it turned out. It's very creepy,
Dude,
very
that's
cool, and
wild.
honestly, would not want to run into that while swimming.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And you can expect the Waterfront Massacre Collection, as well as Ace's Speedo, to be available in the store on July 16th.
I already know a very distinct group of people that were playing nothing but Ace Visconti during 2v8, and they're going to be wearing the hell out of that Speedo.
Yeah, so these collections, we have Pants Gang and No Pants Gang now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, choose your size. But thank you so much for joining me on the couch to talk
You know
about
shrimp?
all
I
the
love
latest
it.
collections that'll be coming into the fog.
Oh, Blight
I'm
skins?
super excited, and it was great
Come
to have you.
on,
Thanks for having
dude.
us. This is so much fun.
Just one.
So much fun. So next, I'm going to be on the couch here with Eric for all of our Dead by Daylight creators out there to talk about the creator program.
Discussing the upcoming Blight skins. Yes. And rely on Eric, surely. Bikini Blight, that's what I'm saying. What's going on? So fight that ace one is... That's so good. Oh, no way. Hey, so I know, imagine being a DVD creator, man. Worst of the worst. Speed up Blight, that'd be, dude, imagine speed up Blight. But you probably don't want to. But imagine. I'm just gonna personally apologize to Lila for no Blight skins. It's fine. Fine, I'm gonna call behavior after this. You're like, what the fuck? Gang, even that seems like a little bit too much clothing. Trap. Yes, I mean, I actually did play through FNAF in VR, so I kind of know that character, interestingly. I don't know most of it. I didn't know the clown.
We're back.
Oh,
How
Eric.
about them pants?
If there was no sound effect, that would be so funny.
Yeah. New stream capabilities, the technology is amazing. Just a quick note, I did see people, they thirsting for whatever the Hattie cosmetic is. We just didn't have an image for it, I'm sorry. So please just stay tuned a little longer. It's great. All right, now we're gonna talk about the creator program. So at PAX a few weeks ago, as we've said a couple times, we did a big stream there. We did mention there's a new creator program on the horizon with more details on the next stream, which is this stream. So let's do that. It's today, so we've got more details to share. So the current creator program, as you probably know, is called the Fog Whisperers. They're an amazing group of people that I've gotten to meet a bunch of now. Very thankful for that. They're awesome. They're content creators on all things Dead by Daylight, and it's while many of those relationships are going to continue for sure, it's also time that we're going to open the door to new folks. This is something we've heard a lot of. How can I get into the program? So that's what we're going to start doing. So for starters, we're actually going to retire the name Fog Whisperers. So that crew remains in the stratosphere as the Fog Whisperer Pantheon. And we're rebranding it as the Dead by Daylight Creator Program. Yes.
Yes, but don't worry, for anyone wondering, most Fog Whisperers are still staying on with us as pillars of our new creator group. So do not worry about that. And on top of the new name, actually, the goal of our creator program is to make partnering with Dead by Daylight even easier and better for the creators involved. We're expanding the benefits attached to working with us, and we'll be welcoming an even wider range of personalities and content focused on the game. So if you're a creator and you've always wanted to work with Dead by Daylight, now is the time to make that happen.
Yes, so some benefits that we're being explicit about that Dork mentioned include opportunities like access to live events, like PAX we were just at, giveaways for your communities, and new ways to engage with the game, like getting regular updates on major releases before anyone else gets those updates, early access opportunities to stream and capture content, and even be featured in our content, like on streams like today. So we're going to be testing out something other than that, which is really cool because I get to work directly on it, called Support a Creator program. It's a program within a program, I suppose. But your Support a Creator has become kind of a industry standard thing you might be familiar with. It's a chance for you as the community of a streamer or YouTuber or whatever, to support your favorite creator with your purchases in the game. You don't need to pay any extra, but you put in their creator code and they get a cut of the Oryx cells that you're buying in Dead by Daylight. So we're going to do a little pilot of that, see how it goes.
Interesting.
If it goes well, we do hope to roll it out wider and larger. Oh yes, it wouldn't be a creator subject without Twitch shirts.
We got to talk about Twitch shirts.
Whew, Twitch shirts. I wake up in the middle of the night thinking of Twitch shirts.
Hot sweats.
Hot sweats. Well, that's just me anyway. Okay, so Twitch shirts. Twitch shirts has become a big thing, as you know. It was never meant to become a big thing, but also wasn't well defined. How do I get them? Why does that person get them? I don't get them. And I think those are totally fair questions. And actually, we wanted to tie it to the launch of this new creator program, so it was very clear. here's the guidelines to get into the creator program. You get into the creator program, you get a Twitch shirt. So that's the new way of getting the Twitch shirts. The old throwing them out randomly method has been retired for now, at least. So if you get into the new creator program, you will be rewarded with a lot of things, but also a Twitch shirt. So I think there's a note on that. So we're going to be granting the upcoming Twitch shirts for our next original Survivor to the creator program folks, and anyone who already has Twitch shirts, you get to hold on to the ones you have, but we won't continue to build your Twitch shirt collection. You got to get into the creator program.
Yes, so if you're interested in adding your voice to our community of creators, our new Dead by Daylight Creator Program website is now live, where you can go ahead and read the code of conduct and find out how you can go ahead and fill the form to apply to get yourself submitted into the program. So the link should already be pinned in chat.
Yep, and our creator team, which is kind of a sister team to our team, it's not us. They're going to be at TwitchCon EU. That's short for Europe.
Grab the link for you guys.
Just, from May 31st to June 1st in Rotterdam. So you can go chat with them in person and get more details. Make sure that they become aware of you. What does that mean?
Yourself?
What a weird. Thank you. English. I've just learned English. But also a really cool thing we're doing at that TwitchCon is sponsoring the Horror Games Community Meetup. We attended it last year at TwitchCon North America. It was super dope. I got to go and meet a bunch of you cool creators. But now it's sponsored by Dead by Daylight, which is kind of fitting, so you can go and enjoy that and meet some of the team there. Okay, enough about creators. Let's answer some questions from the community. Let's do a Q&A. Nope, sorry. One more thing we're going to do. We're going to talk about the stats tracker I mentioned at the top of the show.
Yes.
Interesting.
Right? Right?
It's a live stream, folks. It's a live stream.
I'm going insane.
In a couple of weeks, we're going to be debuting a new feature that you guys have been asking for a long time, which is the official Dead by Daylight stats tracker. So for anyone who knows the game, a lot can happen over the course of a trial. You can boon a totem, get hooked. You could get a pallet stun, get hooked. You know, plenty of things happen.
Including getting hooked?
Personally, I don't get hooks, so I'm just insane at the game.
Always wanted to know more information about their matches, and this website is going to be the key to getting you that information.
And what I should have done at the start of this, Emil, get ready. I should have said stats tracker and then air horn. So I'm going to try it. Stats tracker! Yeah. Yes. We're in the 21st
The guy was ready on the button, dude.
Stats
No
are
way.
being tracked as far back as September 1st, 2020. That's just a limitation on the data that we have. So we're going back to September 1st, 2020. So you'll be able to see your own personal journey in Dead by Daylight. A random person just walked into the room. And all your milestones over that time. The team has been looking at it, actually approaching it like a fitness app, which I think is a cool approach for killers and survivors, which I think would keep you fit, actually, if you're one of those things.
Well, I mean, survivors run all the time.
Yes, yes. So it should be a fun way to track your personal progress.
Yeah. The Stats Tracker website is going to launch on June 17th, and you'll be able to access it either on desktop or mobile. So it's super simple to use, and all you'll need is a behavior account with at least one platform you play Dead by Daylight linked with it. You can also link multiple platforms with cross progression and combine all your stats from wherever you play the game. There's the
Total gens kicked. Hold on, you guys see that? Total gens kicked.
Like hours played, specific playtime and matches, total matches, and more. You can also switch between the main stats for killer and survivor.
Yes, select one and you'll be able to see things like who your most played characters are, who your top characters are for each role. You can dive in each character and dig into details like emblems, average blood points earned, and even more than that.
Yeah, so we'll also be showing you super useful details like what your top perks were, both in terms of your pick rate, your kill or escape rate. You can also see which perks really drive the most success for you and the way you play the game.
Yep, and a few more things you might be wondering about. The site will be super current, so meaning your match history will update almost immediately after a match is finished in the game. Cool. So stats also refresh every 24 hours, meaning where to go. Yeah. If you link a new platform, which some people may be doing, it could take up to 24 hours before you start seeing those platform stats in the tool. And finally, it could change in the future too. This is a first iteration, as with most of the things we put out. First iteration, then we build on it. It's going to focus on 1v4 matches and major seasonal events like Blood Moon, Anniversary, Halloween, and the winter event. And as of now, custom matches won't be counted in your stats, but we're going to be looking at adding limited time events like Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and even 2v8 in the future down the road.
I can't wait with Chaos Shuffle for it to tell me how many times I got no mither. I would love that. And like with everything we do here at Dead by Daylight, the stats tracker is something where, as Eric said, we're going to be building on. So there's already a ton in there that we wanted to make sure that is available for players. But if there's anything you want to see added, feel free to let us know on socials so that we can let the team know and see about updating it for the future.
So keep an eye out for more info. We're very close to that release. It's actually going to release alongside this chapter, which is scheduled for June 17th of this year, by the way. So a couple weeks. So only a couple of weeks away. And as I tried to transition to before, why don't we do a Q&A?
Some Q&A.
Yeah, let's jump to it. I don't know if do we have a card thing? We got 2 minutes. Oh, okay. We're close to PTB time, so we're going to zoom. Okay. We have 2 live streams in 1 month. 5 Nights at Freddy's anniversary. We know you've got, oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm reading what was written for me. Okay, here's the actual question. There have been complaints about cheats and hackers in the game at the moment. Is there something you can say about how you're addressing this?
PTB now? Okay, hold on.
The war against cheaters and hackers is a long-standing one, and that's for sure. And while it will always be there, there are definitely steps that we are taking to resolve this as much as possible. So during the upcoming months, you can expect to receive clearer game rules, a code of conduct, and regular updates on our war against cheaters, as well as strengthening our anti-cheat protocols. That's not all that we're doing, of course, but there will also be other things that we can discuss as we get more and closer to that. We'll be giving you more information on, and we don't want to be giving cheaters and hackers, roundabouts for our protocols.
Yeah, we can't give them that peek behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Cheaters are losers. Yesterday, the developer update went live explaining the Go Next prevention. How does this affect survivor perks that allow you to get off the hook? And how will the feature prevent survivors leaving the game early, abandoning their teammates?
So Go Next, otherwise known as giving up on the hook early in the match. Firstly, it ruins the match for everyone involved on the survivor team and the killers, because sometimes they have things that they
real quick, I'll mention it once. If you don't see the PTB, close Steam, reopen
very
Steam.
high as of late, and with the test happening in the PTB, the chance to get off the hook early in the match will be removed unless you have perks or offerings that affect this. Deliverance and Wicked will stay the same, and their activation conditions have not changed. For example,
good question.
Playing for the hatch. So when 2 survivors are left and the survivor that is hooked,
dude, you haven't heard of Brazilian Drug Dealer 3?
To die faster.
So that come on, man, classic.
That is still going to happen in the game as well.
All right. With the bulk spending option, so another awesome quality of life feature coming with this release, will we be allowed to choose what items that we can spend our BP on?
So in this iteration, you can actually choose how many levels you want to spend your blood points on. So you can't currently choose that very specifically. And it's going to be done automatically, and you will receive a pop-up that shows what was purchased after it's completed, and it's going to be very quick.
I feel like it might possibly take a while. There's going to be a lot of people downloading this PTB.
And then we'll make some changes moving forward.
Oh, this one's for me. What is Eric's favorite animatronic? So people who follow me might remember I put up a picture that my son drew that I thought was Shrek. And then I posted it, and people were like, that's Springtrap, idiot. And then everyone speculated Springtrap was coming to the game, which at the time I had zero knowledge of. But because of that, Springtrap for sure is my favorite animatronic, because I lived through some stuff with that. Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I think for me it would have to be Freddy Fazbear.
Oh yeah, the classic.
Gotta go with the classic.
Okay, are you going to continue with the quality of life, in particular the anti-slugging fix?
We are definitely continuing with the quality of life features that we advertised earlier this year, so don't worry about that. With this PTB, we'll be focusing on the Go Next feature, bulk blood point spending, and extreme hiding. Then, in the upcoming releases, we'll be focusing on phase 2 of the plan, so more information will be available as we head closer to that phase. But rest assured, this is still a very large focus for us. This is very important, and we want to be very careful with making sure we're addressing issues in the correct way the first time.
Final question, where is Maurice? If you're new to the game, Maurice is our beloved horse who happens to have 3 eyes and drips blood.
Yeah.
He's been missing from the game for a few weeks. And I think now is the time to let people know.
Yeah, let me know.
He took a vacation to Japan. I'm serious.
Without me?
Without you, without me, pretty selfish.
Yeah.
If you want a glimpse into his adventure in Japan, you got to play that new Assassin's Creed game.
Oh.
Yeah, Shadows.
Ooh, collab.
That's all I'm going to say. Go find out for yourself. Maurice will return soon, I hope.
Please, come back.
So, that's it. You've listened to us yammer long enough. I don't have a time, but I believe we're already past time, so PTB should already be rolling out. Thank you for joining us for our Five Nights at Freddy's official stream.
Eric.
And we hope you're as excited about the chapter as we are.
Yes,
time?
and
Yeah, it's
from all
downloading.
of the requests, we know you probably are. So thank you so much for sitting here with us. And now it's time for you to go and play the live PTB and test drive Springtrap for the first time.
We've got tons more of amazing content coming your way this year, and the anniversary is also just around the corner. So stay tuned for good stuff to come. And creators, we hope to hear from you soon.
Yes, so thank you everyone for the welcome.
All right, seems like that's pretty much it, man.
On
The
Twitter.
PTB,
This is
I'll say it one more time just because, like, I mean, typically
but
during PTB
we
days,
will
I end up
be
like repeating myself a
rolling
lot,
out
so I'm going to try not to do that
now,
today.
so you stay
But if
safe
you do
out
not
there.
see it,
Good
okay,
luck
keep in mind
in
that it's
hiding
Steam
and hunting.
only.
And let's
You
get
have
one
to
more air
restart
horn
Steam to see
right
the
now.
peso.
Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
Bye.
All right, Pog. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. Let me get the old classic Springtrap on screen. Also, hold on. I apologize. Hold on. That was way loud. Anyway, we're back. Okay, music should be looking good again. And Yokizu, hello. Welcome in. See, download is looking about 50% so far. We're vibing. Now, yeah, to be fair, the audio mixing of that entire stream was a bit of a nightmare. You just tanked? Yeah, because again, there's like 50,000 people trying to download this right now. Mine is saying like a lot of verifying and then a lot of like downloading, so shall see. Where's the Foxy skin? That's what I'm saying. Where's Foxy? What's happening? So for the time being, just so we have something on screen, there's, yes, Springtrap. Vibing for now. Patching files taking like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's going to happen. The typical PTB thing when it's busy. 4% PTB, let's go, man. You're going to get there eventually. Oxalator can let him overshadow the big man. True. I feel like we haven't had a Blight skin in ages, dude. The last one we had was, what, like Christmas? It was kind of meh. And then the one we had before that was like the, what was it? The fish one, the sushi Blights, which is cool, but also links it. Tome? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. And by the way, real quick, while I'm here, let me just catch up on the alerts real quick. And it's worth mentioning, we are going to be recording some live footage for YouTube real quick, as in during the PTB. So by the way, we're at 90%, so we should be in a couple minutes. It's worth mentioning that alerts will be off for the PTB. Bro, thank you for the Bits Dude coffee. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hi Mark, thank you as well. Also, Rainer Cats, Apathetic with the Prime subs. Fab X with the 6-month Prime sub. Psycho with a raid. Sam with the 17 months. Offie with the 2 additional 10 gifted subs. Also, hold on. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. It's done. All right, pause the music. We are getting full focus for this, man. And at Shaq, 24 months, 2 years. Absolute Chad. Hope you're doing fantastic today, man. To many more. Drops? If everyone else has got drops, then we will have drops. Yes, might be worth it refreshing, seeing if they're there. Okay, hold on. We're looking good. Can you see it? Oh, shit! Alright, hold up. Here we go, man. Let's see. And Haggis with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thanks so much, dude. You guys ready to see Springtrap in Dead by Daylight? Okay, what I'm going to do it first, just for like the YouTube intro, we're going to do it like without music, but I'm also super curious to hear how the menu music sounds. Yo, this is weird, man. People have been asking for this for like 9 years. It's actually in game. Something's going to break today, though, given the fact that it's, you know, PTB, and also there are this many people playing. Shit. I guess we'll leave it as standard. Standard intro. Let's see. Got the menu. A default menu. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. What? That is the wildest thing I have ever seen in my... Dude, actual Springtrap. Okay, chat, worth mentioning. Now is a good time to say hello to YouTube. Welcome in. Today is, of course, PTB time. So we're going to be checking out the killer, power, Mori, the map, all that good stuff. Say hello. Dude, this is wild. This is... Look, dude, look at him. Wait, do we have cosmetics? No, okay, no cosmetics in this one. Okay, should we go straight in with the Mori? Should we look into the... Okay, we'll do power first. We've got an order here. So this, of course, is the brand new killer, the animatronic, Mr. William Afton, I do believe. Someone's going to correct me in the comments if I'm wrong here, but I think I'm correct. So yeah, the power, if I'm understanding correctly, is kind of two-part. So you have the fire axe and the security system. The way it works is... Wait, hold on, it's worth mentioning. Let's see, is he 110 or 115? 4.4, 24 meter radius. Worth mentioning, that's pretty significant. 24 meters. As a range killer is kind of interesting, actually. Right, so yeah, 24 meter radius, and also 4.4, so he is 110 by default. Fire axe. So yeah, the concept of this one is, as compared to someone like Huntress, while throwing the axe, and it's, instead of having multiple of them, you have just one, but it can get lodged in, you know, like a wall, in a ceiling or something. And if survivors go within a certain radius of that axe, then you'll get killer instinct of them. See anything else happening here? Survivors must remove the axe before they can be healed. Yep, so if you hit survivor with the axe, it gets like stuck in their back kind of thing, which is kind of nuts. And they presumably get like broken and can't be healed for a while until the axe is out. That makes sense. That's kind of insane. Cheers, Springtrap. And then security systems. So the way this works, yeah, 7 security doors, and each of them can be accessed by the survivors and the animatronic. And presumably each of them has a camera view, and you can teleport to each one that you are currently viewing, right? The killer can also do this. And based on what they were discussing, if the killer is to intercept one of the doors that a survivor is going to, what happens is you will get like a jump scare and you can grab them. And I'm pretty sure you can also grab them if they have like the axe in the back. Relatively like straightforward to some extent. I feel like there's a lot going on, but it's not like a super complicated power, which is great for new players. It means that you're not going to be stuck there having no idea how it works, like Singularity or something. Okay, should we look at perks next and then Mori? I'm not really sure. This is kind of weird, man. Again, I can't think of any other character that has been like this hyped for like 9 years, dude. More than this guy, right? Even Jason, like seeing him in game is kind of wild, dude. You can see the entire corpse inside him. When he does that, like, that animation with a face, dude, is so cool. Perk spend blood points? Oh yeah, hold on. Wait. That's it? You can just spend 4 million points? Whoa, okay, that's awesome. Holy okay, hold up. That's really cool. You know, never again will I be stuck on 5 million points. That is unbelievably quick. Oh, damn. Okay, so, I type in Spring. Oh, it does work if I type in Springtrap. It's crazy. Okay, so, of course, as every killer does, comes with 3 teachable perks. We have Help Wanted, Phantom Fear, and Haywire. Help Wanted. Try as they might, you know how stay one step ahead of your guess. Thank you, Springtrap. Very kind of you. When you damage a generator, it becomes compromised. When the compromised generator is completed, your successful basic attack cooldowns are 25% faster for 60 seconds. That seems potentially kind of nuts. In fact, wouldn't that be like busted strong with like Stabiffle or something? I feel, I mean, I'm not the most famous gen kicker out there, but I feel like 25% is significant, dude. It is worth mentioning that is specifically basic attacks. But even still, that's a lot. Alright, Phantom Fear, next up. When a survivor within your terror radius looks at you, they scream and you see their aura for 2 seconds. This perk is a 60-second cooldown. I mean, presumably, I mean, you could stack it with lethal, and that would become 4 seconds. That seems like a really good way of finding hiding survivors, right? Like, knowing to look away from the killer the entire time to reverse that? Yeah, reverse hardened. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind that either. Yeah. Kind of like a reverse team partner almost, right? That's kind of nuts. I feel like on Blight, as most perks are, he's a screaming kind of guy. Yeah, that is going to be a decent perk to check out, man. Final one is Haywire. For some reason, machinery has a habit of failing when you are near. Exit switches with at least 50% progress regress at a rate of 50% of gate opening speed. Really? Okay, hold on. While they're regressing, survivors see the exit gate lights flicker randomly. Yo, okay, the final aspect of that is kind of interesting. If you had Remember Me... Oh my, dude, if you had Remember Me on top of Haywire, I feel like that's going to be basically impossible to open, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure Remember Me is like, what, 40-something second door? Like, 50% is going to take a while to regress, but I wonder if that's 50% of the 40 seconds from Remember Me, or if it's 50% of core, right? Well, 99ing. I mean, to be fair, like 99ing is often not the strategy anyway. You know, I'm a firm believer that 99ing kills more survivors than it saves. Like, yeah, Remember Me, like, can you imagine Singularity with that, man? Holy shit. Interesting. And I guess we could quickly run through some add-ons, though I feel like we should probably jump in a game and then look at these afterwards, just so we have an idea about how the character's power's working. Right, so shall we jump into the Mori, and then we'll jump into a custom game? How does that sound? Decent plan? Lobby? Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, no, you are correct there. Real quick. I want to see how the music sounds. What I'll do is I'll restart it so we can see the entrance animation again. Hold on. Right, you ready? That is so sick, dude. I feel like, okay, am I correct in thinking this is the only character in the game that has more than one intro? I don't think I've ever seen, because that was, that was different to last time, right? Hold on, whoops. That's the same one. Hold on, am I going insane here? Yeah, dude. Wait, what? I know it's like a really small detail, but that is definitely 2 intros, and they both seem based on FNAF 3 things, right? I know it seems kind of obvious. Like, when you've got the camera up in FNAF 3 and he walks past, like, the left side, that's so... Dude, he looks wild cool, though. Are they glow in the eyes? Is crazy. Okay. Who is ready for the Mori here, man? I'm not sure if I'm prepared. Okay, real quick, before I click the button... Any final guesses as to what he's doing in this Mori? And I prime it with 1,000 bits. W's in chat, man. Thank you. Don't worry, we'll be uploading a video probably within the next 2 hours, man. Explaining all the perks and everything. Spring locking, scooping. Jump scare, pizza. Bites in the head like demo. Stuffing inside a suit. Force feeding pizza. That's what I'm hoping for, man. Let's see. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Okay, one more time. Hold on.
I'm so sorry.
That is straight up like Mortal Kombat or something, man. That's insane. Also worth mentioning, okay, for anyone that didn't hear that, 99.9% sure that this guy is British, which clearly makes him 50,000 times cooler, obviously. I'm going to see if there's any more voice lines here. One more time.
What's the show, everyone?
He had a laugh that time as well. He had a laugh, dude. That's so cool. He is British? Oh, let's go, man. Okay, clearly the best character in the game. Oh, hold on. Okay, so do we have anyone in chat that has the PTB downloaded that wants to join? I presume you and you and you. Keep in mind, we are going to be recording some videos for YouTube, so don't go in with like don't meme it, but also you don't have to be like sweating this one. We're just checking out the new characters, the new map, and everything. Where is it? Oh my, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Rotting brainchild of a sadistic murderer still stands over the grassy plains, a place of joy for some and unspeakable terror for others. Do not let the bright colors and parlor tickets deceive you. Many have died within these walls, and many more will die still. That's cool. I like it. So if you're looking to join, yeah, check that Steam profile link. You should be able to join directly. The one in chat. Bio? Where is the bio? See, it's not too long actually. I don't know. Did you want me to do like a fancy reading of the bio real quick while people join the lobby? I guess. Also, hold on. Before we do that, let's see. The Goontastic Freak. What the fuck are these names? These do, yeah. Hey, hold on. Okay, I do want to put in a build real quick. We'll go with something like relatively standard. It's a good build for like a range killer. I guess like it's hard to know how far you can throw it though. Like would barbecue be useful here? Maybe. I'm gonna run pain res just generically as a decent perk here. Maybe like I don't know, just something simple like brutal strength maybe. Kind of cool. So it automatically equips add-ons. Winding up an axe though, see preview of the starting trajectory. That's cool. Okay. Decreases the minimum time required to retrieve an axe embedded in the environment by 10%. Pretty standard stuff there, sure. The perks, we have already done the perks. Oh, unless you mean like using his perks, in which case, you know what, it's a fair point. See. I mean, Haywire could be interesting, but that requires endgame. I think we should try Phantom Fear. Hey, hold on. Ethel. Go with a build like this, right? Try out some new perks, use some classics. Good. And again, survivors in the lobby, just keep in mind, we are going to be recording for YouTube, so if you can, try not to meme too hard. We want to get some decent footage here, man. A spectator? I mean, if you want to join a spectator, feel free. That's wild. Am I the only one that is sat here just being mind blown by the fact that Springtrap's actually in the game? Hey, no, yeah, just play as normal as you can, man. Regular chases, regular everything. Prestige skin? I don't have the entire thing yet. Wait. Oh shit, we can preview it though. Hold on. Hey, right. That looks kind of cool. It looks like really just like old. Like clotted almost. Looks grim. I like it. Alright, ready up whenever you can, man. Let's get in the game. Yeah, it's worth mentioning again for anyone that missed it. 4.4 and 24 meter radius. And I think what we'll do is after a couple games, we'll go in and we'll check out the lore. Kind of meh. I mean, compared to other ones, right? I am still a firm believer the Singularity's Prestige skin is one of the worst in the game. I think it looks pretty cool in comparison. Also, yeah, 24 meters is small. That's compared to like, other killers are 24. Did they change Ghostface or something? I can't remember. Is that a code 24? You sure? Really? Alright, champ. First time playing the animatronic. This is insane. It's Pig 24. Gotcha. Okay, fair. Yeah, I guess, yeah, 24 is very small. So, combined with monitor. That distortion on the screen. Not a single survivor shall be spared. Hold on, let's see. Yo, the green? So how am I teleporting through it? Hold on. Do I select it? And then go, like... Oh, I'm not too sure. We'll see. At the very least, we saw the gamers were with, Lethal. That's the new perk, by the way. Yo! Beeping going on. Let's try out the fire axe here. Oh, and it's in the back! That's so cool! They can try and get it off, I guess. Yo! And it's just, it's an instant grab. I wonder if you can save from that, man. You probably can't even, flashlight save that.
You belong here.
You do belong here. Right on the hook, dude. Not a problem. Yeah, and they're broken when the axe is in them. The grabs, yeah, the jump scare? That's awesome. Blame. That is aura, though. Hold on. That's so cool. Interesting. So it does see... Okay, that's not a save, apparently. Absolutely scammed. How far can I throw it? Let's test it real quick. Like, if I was aiming... Wait, hold on. Wait. Are you guys seeing that? You can aim all the way up, vertically. That's insane. So I guess what happened there is it got out of bounds, I presume. Aerial snipes? Yeah, hold on. Let me test something real quick. So I think what you could do here is you could probably throw it over like a really small loop, right? So for example, let's say that I was looping like, I need a pallet or like a tile here. If someone was here on the other side of the pallet, and I was to just throw it like all the way up almost. Can I throw it like on the other? Yo! Okay, hold up. That is fascinating, dude. You could throw it like over something straight ahead. That is super unique. God damn. And like the weight of it, that feels insane. Flashlight, we're safe. Let's go for an early paymers here. Also, it's worth mentioning, we haven't even been inside the building properly yet. What's happening? The doors? Yeah, let's give it a try. Hold on. Hold on, let's see. Input binding. Gotta rebind that real quick. Yo, what? Yo, that's so cool. Alright, gotta say, so far, I'm feeling like behavior fucking cooked on this one, dude. This is nuts cool. And that chase theme is so menacing, dude. That might be one of the most, like, evil-sounding chase themes in the game. There's another scream. I love that perk. That arc is fascinating. It doesn't feel like Huntress, I gotta say. It feels... Oh, you can see the axe. Yo, you can see the axe through walls? I am in disbelief, man. This killer is fucking cool. See, how far can I throw it? If I was to stand here, how far can it go? Oh, not very far at all. It's super close range. And if I stand here, I can pick it up directly. Okay, interesting. So you can't just like insta-pick it if you miss or don't want it there. It's wild. Orbitals? I mean, you kind of can though, right? The distance of the orbital isn't like the important part there. The fast... Also, how do I get outside here? Hold on. The interesting part there is like how vertical it goes. You can get over anything, right? So, like, for example, if I was looping this car and I was to throw it like here. I mean, okay, if I wasn't shit, you could throw it like directly over something that's like right ahead. I feel like no other killer in the game can do that, right? If I was looping this, right? Finesse, good job. Calibrate animation, sick. Yeah, it's definitely not like a long range projectile for sure. Like that makes sense. So close. So if she runs through that, I get killer instinct, right? Yeah, okay. It's a really interesting animation there. Like, probably, it like pings off of it. Any voice lines? Many. And laughing. Let's see, where would you have gone? Oh! Yo, that's so cool, dude. What? Actually unreal. I don't think the devs could have cooked harder if they tried, genuinely.
It will end soon.
So again, it's worth mentioning he is British, which clearly makes him 1,000 times cooler. I wonder how that looks from the survivor's POV. Insane. Nuts.
What a pity.
That is straight Mortal Kombat, man. That's so cool. Well, he British? He is British. He's got that ball of water. He ain't no waste man. Oh! Wait, no! Oh. Okay. That was fun while it lasted. Thank you guys for enjoying the DBD PTB. It's a good time. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't be a DBD PTB if there wasn't some kind of crash somewhere. And you're mystically welcome in. Fun, dude. He's way fun. That's so cool. So cool. He's incredible. Hopefully that doesn't happen every time. In Crash 2. More than likely the server's being overloaded. It's likely going to happen a few more times. Right, I'm liking it so far though. Cheers for the merch. Custom game is most open. And to other streamers, yeah, it's gonna happen to everyone. Yeah, the server. Is it broken again? Are you guys getting in?
Suffer first.
Hopefully. Hey, Denson. It ain't letting you in, man. Busted. Kind of show all perks. I have done already. I'm sure you could check the clips or go back in the VOD. Just because, like, with PTBs, you know, a lot of the same questions are asked quite a lot. So I don't want to, you know, repeat things too many times. But long story short, we have 3 teachables, as always. So this one here is kind of like, how can I describe it? It's kind of like Scene Partner, but for Killer, right? And so if a survivor looks at you, they'll scream and you see the aura for 2 seconds. Of course, you can increase that by 2 seconds. Let me see if this works. Does. Interesting. It's only the one person that can't join here. It's kind of like scene partners. So what happens is if a survivor looks at you, they will scream and therefore you get to see them. You can increase that with lethal. Second cooldown. Help Wanted is the damaging a generator one, which is where your basic attack cooldown is 25% faster, which combined with Stabiffle be nuts. And also Hatewire is the one that regresses the exit gates. That one combined with Remember Me, which for anyone that doesn't know is teachable from Freddy, that makes gens or exit gates take way long to open. That one is going to be busted strong. So real quick, let's see what he's doing. Faz coin. I'm sure there are many FNAF players, fans that would know what these are references to. I know that's the Foxy's hook. Also Freddy's hat. That's so Chica's bib. Oh, no way. That's so cool. See, upon throwing the axe, Terradius is copied to the axe until it is reclaimed. That's so kind of like a mini Dark Devotion, kind of, but for your axe. So effectively, you throw the axe into a wall, for example, and not only do you get the killer instinct, but also you are undetectable. So you have no, you're basically a stealth killer at that point. The iridescent remnants of visceral rarity. Upon moving to a security door, windows and upright pallets within 16 meters of a destination door are blocked for 8 seconds. That could potentially come in clutch. Maybe. I wonder. The axe gains the ability to travel through security doors and will exit straight through the connected door. That's the dumbest thing ever, and I love it. That's so cool. Let's see. Both you and the survivor gain 20% haste and vault 20% faster. That's cool. So you're both way faster. Interesting. Okay. No CPU. While within the axe's area of effect, pallets break for doors and generators break 25% faster. That's kind of nuts. There's a lot of like playstyle stuff here, man. There's a lot of potential. Wait him? Yeah, and he's really fun. Alright, let's get a build together here. I'm going to keep a similar build to last time. Or I might run, let's see, we'll keep lethal. I feel like close range information kind of sick. Right. I mean, I'm all ears potentially could be really cool. And we'll bring like pain res just in case we need some gen defense. Some more here. Alright, ready up whenever you can, dude. Perks do. We should be able to get a clip of it. I did just explain them. But long story short, there's one that regresses the exit gates. There's one that is kind of like a scene partner, but for killer. There's also one that is last one, hold on. If you kick a gen, then something. Wait, hold on. That one. Wait. Shit, it's okay, hold on. Everyone in the lobby, everyone like restart the game real quick. I feel like everything might be kind of balked here. As is typical with PTBs. Let me restart this. Other side? Yeah, we'll try restarting. Can you down with the axe? Yes. If you hit a survivor that is injured, then they will go down. Yeah, it's full injury. And also, if you hit someone, the axe is like embedded in their back, and then you can like kind of jump scare, like grab them if you're close enough. I'm not sure the exact range on it yet, but it's interesting. But yo, Chad Broski, I appreciate you, man. But please be patient. Otherwise, the mods will have to do mod things. I appreciate the respect. I'm just over Springtrap? Not a chance, dude. Ahoy. So Anna, of course, take care. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you again soon. Let's try and load into game number 2. Unless it is just completely dead, which it might be. I mean, for the time being, we'll just vibe some music until the PTB decides to work again. And for anyone that is new here, that has not experienced the PTB, this is incredibly normal. Don't panic. The PTB always breaks every time. So many people? I'm not surprised. So nice tournament organized to get some love from devs. All the spectator stuff, agreed. Hopefully there's more changes to come as well. Trap's OP. He feels fun, man. He also feels just like clean to play. You know, like he's not super complicated, but he has enough in his kit, especially with add-ons, to make him interesting. Servers are full. Servers are probably dead is the problem. Again, this is incredibly normal. This happens every single PTB. No one panic. Everything's fine.
Don't give in to hate. That leads to the dark side.
Less or more glitchy than Kaneki. Significantly less. I mean, he doesn't feel buggy or stiff at all. This feels polished. I think when this happens every time, they would fix the server so it doesn't continue to happen. True, I guess it goes from like 0 to 1,000,000 though. Plus, like with Springtrap especially, you can imagine that like there are like more people than normal trying to play the game, you know? Glitchy? I'd imagine they probably share servers, so I wouldn't be surprised. Later on Customers Killer, possibly, once we've got some YouTube footage. We'll see. So, your creeps, thank you, man. I must admit, I cannot take any credit for Pixel Springtrap. As cool as he is, was designed by Posey. Title is the animatronic. A quick chat on the perks of the clip. Or can do. Let me pause the music for a sec. Okay, so, very, very, very quick rundown of Springtrap's perks. So he has one where if he kicks a gen, wait, hold on, what does it do? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Kick a gen, then something happens. It's the only one I've forgotten. Don't remind me real quick. Also, we are back in. Gen becomes compromised, and when it's compromised, 25% cooldown on basic attacks. Yeah. Effectively, Springtrap has 3 teachable perks. One of them will make your cooldowns 25% shorter for basic attacks if you kick a gen for a certain amount of time. One of them will regress exit gates 50% of their normal speed. And on top of that, you also have one which is kind of like a reverse scene partner. Anytime a survivor looks at you, they scream and you see their aura. Of course, can be increased with lethal.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Me too, Springtrap, me too. Right, lobby should be open. Uneven level of the blob web. I mean, yeah, you know, I'm not surprised. I would imagine that it's quite likely that the PTB, you know, shares the same servers with the PTB. Let's see. Build actually saved this time. I've got to watch this more again, man. Hold up. Hey, what's the description? The animatronic always comes back. That's sick. I guess we could always use this as an opportunity to read the lore, maybe, while people join up.
Ordered the special.
You know, something that I think is worth mentioning is, like, visually, you know, the animations and everything, they made him feel heavy. You know, he doesn't seem like a light killer that is just moving across the map, like, super easily. Like, the sound effects and the animations of, like, of him just moving and doing things feels very, like, clunky in, like, a good, big animatronic way. Also, Drowsy, 14 months of tier 1, thanks so much. W to all the resubs. Sorry if I've missed anything, I'll try and get back to them as soon as possible. Let's see. Blob web? We've already done the blob web. Don't worry, man. Yeah, and if there's anything that you want to see, it is in the VOD. Okay, so the lobby is open, by the way, for anyone that can join. Join? Anyone can join. Again, what I will say is we are currently getting footage for YouTube, which is being edited as we speak, so if you want to be featured, make sure to just play somewhat normally, presuming the game functions. Shall I use this as like an opportunity to like wait until the game is kind of working and read the lore in the meantime? Do you guys want a lore reading? Look at him. He's just Springtrapping all over the place. Yeah? I mean, it doesn't seem massively long, to be honest. Oh yeah, cool. Deep within.
Fun one.
Thank you, Springtrap. He's definitely going to interrupt us. That scream sound effect is going to happen like 10 times. Log on the video? I mean, you can always stick it at the end, maybe. I feel like it's not, like, super important, but if you wanted to, like, clip it and put it at the end, I mean, we could do, maybe. Deep within the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, William Afton ran from the ghosts of his victims. He frantically put on his beloved spring Bonnie costume, the disguise he wore while committing his heinous crimes. Thank you, Springtrap. To hide from the pursuing spirits. Also, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you guys caught that. Quick zoom in, there was a, the knife just kind of teleported. Fate had different plans for Afton. Something activated the spring locks within the spring Bonnie costume. Metal clamped against metal, piercing the murderer and trapping him in his own costume. As he screamed, the checkerboard floor rose up to meet him, and everything went black. Oh god, hold on, that scrolls real quick. Thus was Springtrap born from the death of a murderer. He awoke to a familiar sound, his body a pillar of agony. The ghosts that tormented him were gone, the walls surrounding him were decomposing, the floor beneath him falling away in moldy patches. How much time had transpired since the spring locks tore through his body and fixed him within the costume? The urge to kill lingered within him still, the thirst long left unquenched. So far, it does sound kind of like just like a recap of the stuff that we're doing. I don't know if it's really adding much. I could be wrong here. The sound filled his ears again. Children's laughter. Children playing in the kitchen. Springtrap rose to his feet, adjusting to his new body, and marched forward towards the sound. He picked up speed as he moved. Walking turned to running, rushed into the kitchen and found nothing. No children, no games, no laughter, just a swirling mass of black fog enveloping the far wall. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened him. Springtrap examined the fog. Curiosity tightened his grip on him. As he stared into the darkness, his distended eyes could see shapes emerge within the fog. Who were they? It didn't matter. They were his victims now. Somehow he knew the hunt could go on forever. All he had to do was step into the fog. So presumably it does just happen as soon as he became like the Springtrap, right? He kind of died like he did in the flashback in the third game. Unless I'm missing something and there's something brand new here, it seems like this happens directly afterwards, I think. It's not cryptic. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward and it's not that long either. Pretty reasonable. All right, let's try another custom game here. See if it works. I feel like I only started like 17 times there. Could have been worse. Our lobby is open for anyone trying to join. There we go. Claw Pokemon, man. Can I show add-ons? I can do soon. Get the lobby up. 75k. I'm not surprised. My bet is, keep in mind it's PTB as well. My bet is that on live release, this is going to be like 200,000 easily. You out? Yeah, it seems like, yeah, it might still be dead for the time being. I mean, I guess that gives us a chance to go through the rest of the add-ons. Let's see, where do we get to? And yo, can we get some massive W's in chat? Scroll the one and only, the legend, the Giga Chat, biggest chin I've ever seen. Thanks so much, man. Everyone enjoy the emotes that you're doing. The spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Thank you so much, big man. You are too kind. Once again, there is a clip of them, because I don't want to go through things too many times. See, so while the survivor has an axe embedded in them, they gain the incapacitated status effect. Exit gates will be blocked for them. That's interesting, although potentially niche. They're broken anyway. Interesting. Unlocks potential in one's reading ability. While moving between security doors, the repair progress of generators can be determined. Where is that one? By the intensity of their auras. That's pretty good, actually. That's interesting. Keep an eye on the gens. Survivors with the Axis area effects gain the exhausted status effects. Let's see. Instant haste for 6 seconds. That's good players, though. Worth mentioning, that does mean survivors as well, I presume. Increases the axe's weight while throwing by 100%. You can make it heavier. That's cool. So presumably it comes back down quicker. Let's see. Well, the survivor has the axe embedded in them. Any rushed interactions they perform reveal the aura to you for 4 seconds. Removing the axe from themselves reveals the aura to you for 4 seconds as well. The Oblivious, Party Hats, that one. Okay, increased area of effects. Hemorrhage Mangled. Deck, Mangle reference, crazy. When exiting a security door after a teleport, gain the unstoppable effect for 50% longer. How long does that last base kit? Does it tell us? Interesting. Okay, hold up. I didn't know that made us undetectable. That's good to know. Oh, wait, wait. So you go through the door, you then become undetectable. Survivors then have to look through the cameras to break you out of it? Right, I think. Interesting. Increased time required to remove the axe. That doesn't seem fantastic, to be honest. You can remove it anyway and then throw it again. The two we have default, which is the view of the trajectory. There's also the retrieving axe 10% faster. An increased duration of killer instinct by 2%. Standard, but like, I mean, a lot of these purple, blue, and visceral add-ons are really interesting. I feel like there's a lot you can do with your playstyles here. Alright, so let's load into the map. Survivors ready when you are. And again, keep in mind, we are going to be recording some footage for YouTube, so play normally, I guess. Nothing too crazy. And also, ideally, do not meme. Visceral? Yeah, they used to be called Ultra Rare. They renamed them to Visceral. I don't know why, to be honest, but they did. So real quick, let me take a quick drink. Cheers, everyone. I say cheers, presuming the lobby is going to possibly die. Possibly not let us in, maybe. Let's see. Have you seen that Springtrap can hit survivors mid-TP? Hit them as in how? As in like jump into the room? In which case, yes. Goes down. Okay, what we'll do then is I'll just remove spectators for the time being. I might be bugging it. On the job, I've got a green monster, dude. The classic. The procedure thing over right in the main game. Okay, it's worth mentioning. So PTB is like a separate save, I guess, right? So anything you spend or do in the PTB will not apply over to regular. Okay, it says finding server. Rusty, if we can just have people not... Wait, hold on. Game's dead. I also can't leave the lobby. I think we might be kill again. He's bugged? Yeah, let's restart one more time. See if we can get it working. Lobby is indeed dead. I won't have any spectators for this game, just because that seems to be also breaking up. Ripperoni, Rutro Reggie. Fucking dead. And Mutant, 12 months, a full year. W. Thank you for the support, dude. Many more. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. It's down. It's PTB. It's down for everyone. This happens every time. But at the very least, the game is loaded. PTB always been this buggy? I mean, it's pretty famous that, like, every PTB... It's not a DVD PTB unless something breaks, right? Inevitably, the servers are going to die, or the character doesn't work, or there's a cosmetic that is bugged and they have no head. Like, something's going to break. Are servers dead right now? Yeah, they're probably resetting things again. Normal game? Yeah, see, that is unusual, but I guess I'm not surprised because, again, it's FNAF. There are going to be a lot of people playing. How do you guys feel about the Glitch Trap skin, by the way? It's like, I mean, I kind of roughly know that character. I did play FNAF in VR, and I'm pretty sure that's the game they're from, right? I think. I don't know much about the character, though. Like, it does look sick. Okay, we're in the game. So maybe it works. Let's see. Feel free to join part 17, I guess. Keep in mind, only people that are playing the game. Not going to do spectators this time. Okay, do we have a lobby yet?
Will be
Steve will try and get you next time if possible. Hold on, we might have one too many. You played the first time, right? So we'll get you in next game. Map is set. Build is set. Ready when you guys are. Again, just one reminder, we are currently recording for YouTube. So by the way, chat, if you guys want to say hello to YouTube at any point during the game, feel free. Yeah, just play it normally. Normal chases, normal stuff. I'm for sure getting the movie skin. I got the movie skin for Pyramid Head, so I got to stick with the pattern. Wait, is there a movie skin for Pyramid Head? No way. I don't remember. Which one's that? I wonder if Glitchtrap will have different voice effects. There's got to be something different, right? I don't think that Glitchtrap sounds the same, although I could be wrong. Okay, hold up. I think we're loading. It might be working. Fuck. Let's try it again. You know, eventually we're going to get in the game. You know, it's going to happen inevitably, although Ace is possibly dead here. Dave, are you dead? Did you game? You kicked you? Okay, hold on. Does anyone else want to try and join? We have 1 spot. First come, first served. Some more bots? Yeah, but it's not the same though. Is it Steve? Welcome in, dude. I had to change the voice. Doesn't sound like PJ Hayward. A dev said he was going to be the voice actor. He is the voice actor. That is PJ Hayward, so I would assume that it sounds like PJ Hayward. Five nights at lobby searching. You're not wrong, man. 5 nights at 3 gens at 7 minutes till Freddy's. Doesn't sound like him at all. I mean, which is fair, but that is him, so I guess there's not really much more they can do to make him sound like him than getting him to, to do his thing, you know? Dead Space chapter? Dead Space would be wild, dude. Hold on, it says finding server. Something's happening, potentially. Gotta say, I really want to hear the, can someone keep an eye on YouTube and see if anyone uploads the, like the chase theme on its own? I really want to hear it, like, singled out. Wait. That's further than we got last time. I think. Everyone, please preach and shower now. Hold. I think it's doing something. See. Did I play a game? I played 1 game, kind of. It was a bit scuffed. Got some cool shots though, and some cool first impressions. Oh my god, we're in a game. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That distortion effect on the voice is so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's head through here. First time probably going through the map. I wonder. You can totally throw it above things. Playing that, hold on. I was gonna say skill shot, but he vaulted. And how long does it take to get the power back? He's holding forward, that makes sense. Like 10 seconds or so, roughly. Sure thing. I'll take it. You know, actually, what I might do here is I might hook and then travel through the door.
It will end soon.
See. I guess in that way, barbecue would be kind of useful. Move fast. Almost kind of feels a bit Dredge-esque, but better, because you're not relying on the RNG of the lockers, right? I guess I can go straight back through. See, back there. That first-person security office is so cool. Good for you. It's not window side. Killer instinct. And also possibly dramaturge there. Insta-kill. wonder. Just keep in mind, even if you miss them, that gives you Killer Instinct. The aura is kind of small. You can get info on that. There's a bit of a flick you can do. Yeah, that is like quick to get back, man. Like there, Killer Instincts. I can keep my eye on him the entire time. Huge. Let's see if we can get a pain res here. Oh, popping gens pretty fast. Unless I have no pain res nearby, in which case we'll go for a regular one. I'm a liar. It's 4.6. Yeah, so it's worth mentioning. When I'm holding the axe, like right now I'm 4.4. If I was to launch it into this rock, I'm now 4.6. So regular speed. I feel like this is the first character in the game to have both speeds at the same time. Besides Huntress with Soldier's Putty, I guess. Hitbox is interesting. Not super big, not tiny either. Let's race from here. There's 4.4, 110. Yeah, so 110 when you are holding the axe, 115 when you are not. Yo, okay, we have a lot of research to do here, man. That's so crazy. No way. Someone over here. If there's no one that we can find, it's like they might be hiding. I'm gonna head through here. Keep in mind, there are add-ons that let you see generator progress while going through there, which is kind of cool. So far, let's head back to the middle. In fact, we might be able to get a jump scare here. Head close enough. Don't know where they are. I guess they're healing. No, they're over here. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit larger than like Huntress's hitbox, I believe. It should be I'm all ears info. Cool. Hold on, trick shot time, trick shot time. That's so cool! No way, dude. Actually insane. Like, with a little bit more practice, you could totally hit that. I feel like there's no other character in the game that could do that. Sick, right, dude? If I aim like a little bit further down, totally hit that. You do belong here. On the hook, I would say. I know that Dwight was in this chat before. We think we'd head back to it. That's so cool. I mean, definitely like a super high skill ceiling on this one, for sure. Job. So it seems like blinding him during the animation is kind of tough. Hold on, window. Dude, that was so close! There is so much you can do with this character. Oh my god. So close. It does take like a little bit of time to wind it up, but not too long. It feels smooth. Window vault there, good to know. Oh, let's go. Huge. Like I said, easy to play with high skill ceiling. Yeah, which in my opinion is perfect, right? Like, since there are going to be many new players coming to the game to, you know, to play the Springtrap, it makes sense to have someone that is easy to understand, but also isn't so simple that, like, veteran players aren't bored of him, you know? It's like a fair amount of difficulty here. Hold on. Wait it out. Got me. Block animation? Good question. See if we can, get someone in here. Yeah, so like that seems about the range. It's interesting. I like that he doesn't say that much. Like, compared to other recent killers, he's relatively quiet with the voice lines.
Goodbye.
I guess that's the same animatronic that we stick the survivors in to kill them, right? Cool. It seems almost like, I mean, I'm sure you could calculate it, but it seems almost kind of random to know, like, which one you're going to get. As in, if there's a survivor, like, traveling through at the time.
You will submit.
Will submit. Interesting. He's the opposite. Yeah, like the polar opposite of Chucky. Exactly. See, if I can get through here, then head straight towards that one. I'm trying to catch someone in between. Yeah, that map traversal, like, he's not a mobility killer, obviously. His map traversal is pretty damn strong. It's quick. Like, right now, it'd be quicker for me to jump through here, turn around, and go straight back here, right? It's, like, super quick. Possible Mori time. Let's go.
No one will save you.
Actually insane. Second kill. At least Blight has like a bit of protection there. He's not entirely screwed. And there was a Jeff nearby him. Just gets far away. Or you. Also like a Mori. Let's go Mori in center room. Let's see, right about here. Can I Mori you next to Mr. Freddy Fazbear himself? I don't know the direction of the camera here. This might be scuffed, maybe.
I can taste the fear.
Oh no! I put him beside Freddy! Oh no! Freddy Fazbear! Oh no. What have you done, Jeff? Jeez. That is the final kill.
Special.
Interesting that the camera always goes up when he finishes the Mori. I guess that's maybe a bug. The lines, he has a lot of them, dude. He doesn't talk very often. He seems to have... I haven't heard any repeat yet, as far as I can tell. These gamers, GG's. Let's try it again. What I can say immediately after like 2 games of this guy, he is really fun to play. Fascinatingly. It's like a weird combo. The mobility is kind of like Dredge, but less RNG reliance and better. Also, if you want to join in, man, feel free. Like, there's a massive skill ceiling with this one, right? Since it's not like Huntress and you're throwing across the map, with this one you're throwing over things that are relatively close. So you're not going to be aiming, like the other side of a main building. You can play around like tiles to throw things over tiles and hit them with windows. I feel like if you got good at this killer, this might be too early to say, but I feel like if you got good at them and you could predict a lot of these things, maybe some like aura reading perks or whatever, like this would be really strong. Too many nerfs. I can't imagine. I mean, it feels pretty fair though, right? Like, it doesn't seem. It's a very high skill ceiling thing, and so most, more casual players probably aren't going to be hitting those kind of stuff. So I have to get some food. What do I want? If you can get me some fries, would be good, man. Survivor POV. Yeah, later on we'll do some Survivor as well. Time being, I'm enjoying this guy. I think, like, is this what I expected from Springtrap power? I feel like the axe is interesting. I love it though, personally. Whole like security door thing and like the green mist is a really good touch. If you play him with full, potentially might be A+, but only while being very, very good at him. True, but I feel like that's a good place for a killer to be though, right? The voice at some point? What, the voice, like, acting? Yes. I mean, I'm totally not biased at all, but he is British, which clearly makes him way cooler.
None of you stand a chance.
Chance. Nice, nice little British part there. Hold on, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait on for someone button! Oh, shit! If I press control there, that would have been a grab. Yeah, lethal on this guy? Wait. Lethal on this guy for that early game teleport is going to be nuts. I love that chase theme. Massive gameplay. I'm all is value. Wait, no, that was a combination. That was I'm all is and lethal and the new perk. That's why I saw the extra aura when it screamed. You saved the axe crab? I doubt it. I imagine it'd be very, very similar to Wesker. Damn. Brian, is that some overcome? Hold on. That's so cool. Information is massive. Is this the character Matthew Lillard voiced? Not this one currently. This is voiced by the guy that did the original voice acting. Oh, actually, yeah, it's worth announcing. This was totally me doing the voice acting. I'm actually the Freddy Fazbear. Like, seeing the axe, like, lodged in a survivor is really cool. Brutal. Again, keep in mind that when I'm holding the axe, like right now, I'm 110. But as soon as I launch it into a wall or a survivor, I become 115. Very sick.
You belong here.
Let's head through a portal real quick. See if I can jump scare him. If I head to like number 2, which is kind of hard to get to here, that one. Perfect. And I'm also undetectable. They have no idea I'm here. I'll wait for it. Boom! Definitely has the jump scare actor. Yeah, like an aspect to him for sure. He's a pretty decent stealth killer. Another one here.
Go on. Scream.
Go on. Beastman. Whoa. Insane. And can both at the same time. Does the axe grab work? I'll try and show you. So if you're standing, if a survivor has the axe in their back, like Ada does currently, if I stand close enough to them and I M1, then I'll grab them, do a jump scare animation, and also like pick them up at the same time. And I'm presuming, similar to Wesker, can't save, like, you know, flashlights, for example. Playing. Yep. I'm gonna try an orbital there. That shouldn't have hit Jeff. I'll take it. Oh, interesting. I mean, can I, if I down a survivor and the axe is in them, can I pick it up from their body, or does it just reclaim automatically? Wonder.
Wait there.
Wait there, buddy. I'll be right back. See no one here. If there's no one on this gen, let's head through the portal. I think I go. Yeah, I'm gonna make a prediction here. I think they're gonna move to the back. What about now? Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, major map advantage there for sure. So that might be my favorite missed swing animation in the game. Do you have W? I didn't quite go through. I guess the hitbox is probably small enough to get through though, more than likely. Yeah, it is. Interesting. That's sick. I wonder how big it is though. Let's see, if I get close enough, I should be able to grab her, right? No, 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 let me grab, let me grab! Let me do the animation. You're in my way. That's a wild hit. I'll try again. It takes a decently long amount of time to ready. Not like an insta throw. Maybe a little bit shorter than Huntress. Same dodge. Let's see, Pamer, still have 2 remaining. Can't remember if you've been hooked on this yet. Perfect. Yeah, barbecue, I mean, generally any kind of info can be useful. Know where to travel to. I really want to see that grab animation again. That's so cool! Also, hello, Jeff. And it seems like you leave it very, very quickly. Clean. Get it through. One up. And he's dead. This is the last survivor that is not currently Death Hook. Scared me. I'm so curious how that looks from Survivor POV. Another one. So I'm assuming these doors are in locations of chests or something similar to Sadako. How does the shadow look? Kind of dorky. Never change behavior. That's perfect. Xenomorph tunnels? Well, I guess they're different in that you can't. It's closer to Dredge in my opinion than Xeno, in that you can't navigate them on your own. Like now I can't move through them as such. Yo! I guarantee he was not prepared for that one, man. Not even close.
It will end soon.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's worth mentioning. I feel is this the first killer in the game that can look all the way up? As in, for example, if I stand here and I throw it directly vertically, it lands exactly where I'm standing. I feel like this is the only killer that does that. So, for you that was interested in the vault animation, pretty decent vault.
Here.
Hold on. Dude, that's so cool! Land it. I'm gonna land the orbital. Stabs. Is Huntress? I don't think this guy is anything like Huntress, personally. Not even close.
Ordered the special.
Same. I've been waiting so long for Springtrap just to get a Huntress cosplay. You know, to be completely honest, I don't think this has many similarities to Huntress at all. Really. Eyes closed. Standard. Like, besides throwing an axe, I guess, to some extent. Damn, almost. He doesn't feel anything like Huntress. Besides, I guess, like, aesthetically it's somewhat similar. Interesting. The door actually kind of, is in the way of me hitting that. Their instincts. Yeah, even when it's placed into, like, a floor or wall or something, it's still pretty good. There, for example. Their instincts. I pressed M1, didn't hold it. Jump. It's the aura. Didn't dodge that time, you're insane. Let me grab the axe, unless I can't. Wait, hold on, why can't I not grab the axe? Oh, only from one direction. I wonder if that's intended. Maybe. We're going. Like, the weight of it, I don't know if it, like, looks the same way it feels. Presumably. No, to some extent, but, like, it feels heavy.
For you.
Cool. Yeah, Huntress main is not anything like her. I've been having an axe. She's amazing, though. I agree. I agree. I understand, like, why people might make that connection between Huntress and Springtrap, but, like, I really do not think there is anything. I mean, besides them both throwing an axe of some description, right? Besides that, I do not think they feel at all alike. Or is Matt? Oh, come on, Neptune. He literally puts them in like a Mortal Kombat machine. Seen so many pallets and resources, windows in the chase, map is broken. It doesn't feel that bad to me, man, honestly. Like, it's a relatively small map, keep in mind as well. The main building is, like, decent, but it doesn't seem like there's any, like, super busted area. Overall, welcome in, man. Is the Axe Arch similar to Unknown? It's way more extreme. Like, if you imagine, like, the gravity was like, oh, wait, no, crash. Oh, you know what? Perfect timing. B. PTB time. What was the release date? It was like June 17th or something, I think. Ezekiel, thank you, Sarah. Hold on. That's incredible. I'll take that right now. It is June 17th. Cool. Release. Also keeping in mind that that is the stream title, and no one is going to read the stream title. We'll still have people coming in asking when he releases. Hold on, did you say you have the music? Okay, I'll get you in the lobby real quick. Isn't it true? No, fair point. Fill the lobby and then I'll listen to it.
Always come back.
Why is Artist getting nerfed? Is she though? Is she? I don't know, I haven't paid attention. To be fair, I haven't seen anything aside from the Springtrap stuff. Tomboy. So I got it. Okay. While people are getting into the lobby, I do want to have a look at this theme like on its own, because I'm always kind of fascinated. That's 32 meters. There's a really subtle, like, dark ambience to it. Kind of hear it, like, not now. When it comes through. That, dude, that's sick. Big fan. Get 2. 16 meters. Well, I mean, whatever, 12 and whatever. That's cool. I like the kind of like the electric sound effects. Air 3. It is creepy. I'm a big fan of mechanics. Yeah, it's very mechanical. I agree. But that high-pitched like clicking sound, very mechanical. The chase. I gotta say, I think like it sounds kind of underwhelming on its own here. In game, it sounds insane. It's super creepy, and I totally agree on like the mechanical aspects. Personally, I think that's like perfectly fitting for the character. Let me try and get you guys in the lobby again. Let's see. And Maduos, welcome in. Happy PTB Day, man. Let's see, I just want to make sure. Basically, were you trying to join? Are you in the lobby? Oh, you are in the lobby. Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna have spectators for now. I apologize, but I just want to make sure it doesn't break. Same as always, gamers. Keep in mind we're still possibly getting some footage for YouTube, so let's play it normally. No memeing, nothing like that. Regular gameplay. With Freddy Fazbear's. I think after this match, I'll try him on a more standard map, you know, Suffocation Pit or something. This layer, I feel like, I mean, on its own, when it's not in game, I think layer 2 does sound, or at least what the closest one is before chase, does sound a bit more like imposing. But like in game, the chase theme is really cool. Layer 4 was the layer before the chase. Yeah, layer 4, that's the one. Yeah. What I mean, whatever the closest one was. Was it this one? That's really cool. It does sound sick. Try him on Irie. Why would I send myself to Irie? You think I'm insane? Do I look like some kind of sociopath? Also, a Matthew Lillard Shaggy Survivor win. My ultimate copium right now is since they got Matthew to do voice lines, they could have maybe had him do Shaggy lines at the same time. I know it's unlikely, but it would be sick. Instant spawn, hold on. They're getting in the, they're getting in it? Hold on. Hold on. All right, straight through. And which one was it? Was it over there? Yo! Hello, Ada. I don't know why their faces kind of break, but presumably PTB things. Instant grab. Yeah, lethal is massive on Springtrap. We can presumably find them again over here. It's broken. Well, I guess, to be fair, you just learn to not get in against it, like immediately against the Springtrap, right? Like, as long as you're not running lethal and you're not jumping straight in, fine. Close, close. Blade wipe is kind of cool. I like it. So you see that range is a little bit too far. So it's a little bit closer. Yo, it's in the tree. That's so cool. If I aimed like a little bit higher, that would have hit. Just a tiny bit. The axes for the birds, agreed. Sorry, big man. I think you might be. Oh, he's got a window here. Interesting. I was gonna say screw, but actually he's doing okay. Oh, nice. Let's see. We have some decent pain soaks. The left side's a little bit dead. 2 in the main building. Where is the closest door? I guess this one. Hello, gamers. Never mind, gamers. Can I just jump straight back in? Like a Xeno style thing? And keep in mind, when you exit a security door, you become undetectable, so no red stain, no anything. They had no idea I was here. Which definitely feels accurate to the character. It's also worth mentioning, it does sound like he's having a great time. I thought she'd try and dodge that. Good job. It's Lithe. Yeah, it's definitely going to be tricky. Try and profile survivors and see how much attention they're paying. Dude, that's so close! When we land that, I'm going to go insane. Okay, that I want to theme nice. Okay, shouldn't be anyone with a flashlight here. Kind of. Relatively safe. That's so close. Dude, every time it's so close. The chemical trap and glass mine on her. Higher. And again, for anyone that's just joined, it's worth mentioning, unless I'm mistaken, this is the only character in the game that can look all the way up. It's super unique. It means that you can effectively launch it like on your head. With Jeff here. I want to try and get the grab animation. Damn good. I would imagine that that is unsavable. It's also significantly quicker than downing someone and picking them up.
You belong here.
Yep, you belong straight on a hook. Yeah, it's even higher than I'm aiming. I'm always doing it a little bit too low. Dude, that was inches away. That must be terrifying to go against. Oh, insane. Look all the way down? No. Yeah, vertically it seems like it's kind of limited, the same as other killers. Looking up, it's all the way up. There's no one there. I'm going to try and jump scare main building. See this one here. Okay, almost. Let's see actually. Yourself, you could try. Table is kill.
pathetic.
Let's go. Springtrap decam, true. Yep, sadly that's not included. Come on, come on. So close. Stuck in the wall, actually. The first time seeing Vittorio here.
Do you feel that?
He has like a lot of unique voice lines. Sorry, Adam. Not today, buddy. Can I hit through that? No way. Hold on. Yo! What? Alright, big fan. Big fan. It seems like relatively small, kind of like Huntress hitbox size-ish. I think. Hard to say though.
Scream louder, please.
I love it. That's so cool. Where is Jeff, the final nerd? The jump scare in the kitchen room? Hold on. Jump scare in the kitchen? Admittedly, probably not. I don't see nothing. It's Jeff. Hold on. Is he inside? Oh wait, did he go through here? No, not. Be safe. The golden toolbox? I have no idea. Where is it? Must have just missed him. That's like a really interesting aspect as well. So what I can do is I can throw the axe, become 115, and then chase normally, right?
No one will save you.
Let's see. The gut is telling me the hatch is over here. I don't know if the hatch can spawn in the main building. Wait, Jeff, hold on. Can I borrow you real quick? Can you come and meet me in the main room? I want to see what happens. If you can hear me right now. Which I'm not sure if you can. Hold on, where is he? After Jeff, are you here? Boy, Jeff. Oh yeah, buddy. What's the reference? I don't know personally. But like Jeff might be here. He might be shitting his pants somewhere. Oh. Sure. Jeff. Well, yeah, buddy. I don't think he's currently listening to the stream, so I'm going to try and direct him in there. Never mind, shit. Almost. I'm curious if you can do anything. It feels like that gen is going to do something. Jeez. Almost. As Killer's combination of 9 years DVD, ability, anti-loop, side content other than gens. Yeah, he has a lot going on in his kit. But at the same time, like I was saying before, like, it's not super complicated, right? I feel like a new player could understand this relatively easily.
This will be entertaining.
Perks, there is a command for it, I think. We should be fine. Let's try a different map here. What should we try? I'm thinking something more standardized. A suffer pit or something. Over at welcoming dude. Something like this. Are there any other perks that you guys want to try? I feel like barbecue could interesting. I want to keep I'm or lose just because it feels sick. Let's see. Purple add-ons. Ones. They actually have the ability to trample through the security doors. That one sounds unlikely, but it could be really funny. Haste. Okay, that one's interesting. Both Survivor and Killer gain haste at the same time. 20% is significant as well. I guess that would stack. Pallets break the doors. Generators break 25% faster. This one, I guess, I don't know. I'm not massively, like, seeing the... I mean, they're really interesting, but I don't think they're, like, crazy strong. I think that one could be cool for like a jump scare build. Hold on, let's see. Let's run that one. We'll keep a pain res here. Let's see. So weird seeing FNAF and DVD. It looks like a mod. It looks like super high quality though. I'm not sure like how long they've been working. I mean, I'm pretty sure they said in an interview like 2 years or so. But like, aesthetically, the character looks insane. Like, compared to the original, you know, like, model of Springtrap in FNAF 3, like, this is really sick looking. He also looks like proportionally, like he makes more sense, right? See that there is a body that fits inside of him this time. Beforehand, it just seemed like a collection of red stuff. By the way, appreciate all the resubs. If I have missed any, which I probably have, I definitely have, I'll go back to them as soon as possible. I appreciate you guys. And Springtrap and Suffocation Pit. Fascinating. All right, straight through a portal here. Wait, are they interacting with it? Hold on, they're about to get screwed. Yep. Wouldn't recommend doing that, man. That is a guaranteed way to die. I feel like if your timing was immaculate, you could probably flashbang save from there. Probably. Line chase. Oh. Both in. Yeah, very heavy. Fastest 4-man kill. I mean, fastest hook for sure. Of the hill. Conveniently, there's another door up here. Yeah, it does seem, I think, like these are spawning in the locations of chests. There would normally be a chest here. Yeah, I feel like barbecue. If you can hook someone close enough to a security door, barbecue's gonna be nuts. So close. Aim a little bit higher. Oh, 20% haste. God damn. I do see the value behind the grab. I mean, besides being quicker, that purple add-on is really fun. Hold on. Almost. How do I grab this? Can I not? It still takes a certain amount of time. The fact that you can see the axe through walls? Dude, that haste is so cool. Damn.
Farewell.
Hold on. And 20% haste, man. Super speed. I love that add-on. That's fun. It seems relatively easy to misclick, though. Interesting. Dead. Does it hurt to miss the axe toss? As in, like, is it punishing? A little bit, but not massively. Plus, sometimes you kind of want to miss, right? If you miss, you also go faster. As in, you're running, you go from 110 to 115, 4.4 to 4.6. As well as also getting Killer Instinct and various other things you can do with add-ons. So missing isn't really a massive detriment. Ah, it's in the stream. Same fake. Last mine. Chemical trap even. Yo, chemical trap and blind. Yeah, that's really interesting. It does not go too far. I guess I could aim it higher. Progress over here. Wait, what? Oh, you. Wait, what? Can someone clip that? What just happened? That survivor on a gen, but then wasn't on a gen. They just disappeared. Wait, huh? Hey, I guess you can't confirm. I don't think it's blindable. Safe. Bird illusion? I could have been. I could have sworn they were moving though. Not too sure. We'll see. I mean, also PTB, so it could just be a bug. That's a pebble. The bug's inside the office. Wait, hold on. Which door did you go to, if you remember? That doesn't sound great. I mean, I don't see you. Yeah, we'll head back through. Grab is so punishing? I don't think that, I mean, it's around the same distance that you would normally M1 from anyway. I don't think it makes a huge difference. Like, it just, to me, it seems like a cooler way to grab. Thematically, it's cooler. I don't think it's like a huge advantage, though. Do we have hiders? Oh, game's over here. I spent, wait, hold on. Pretty disappointed with the more expecting something more gruesome. The machine just, seems lazy. I quite like him. I mean, even he has been becoming more, I guess, like, you know, gruesome recently. I guess they gotta be, like, relatively careful with how gruesome they go. Can't tell if we just got hiders here. We might have to restart the match. Oh, hold on, might be fine. Maybe. Oh! That feels so cool. A perfect shot. And we have that 20% speed. He knows where I am. Oh! This guy is fun.
I can taste the fear.
Yeah, someone clip those two, and the more if you can. That was perfect. Ain't even mad it was clean, dude. Clean. I feel like we might have to reset this game, though. I think someone is currently stuck inside a security door. It's not ideal, but it's also PTB. Real quick, while I'm here, let me just go back through the resubs real quick, because I think there's a couple that I've got to get to. Let's see. Wolf King with the 4 months of Prime, thanks so much. Spectre, W's in chat, 6 months of tier 3 are absolutely incredible, and you are insane. I appreciate the support more than you'd ever know, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing fantastic today, man. Mew with the 2 months of Prime. We also have Rorschach with 2 months in a row of Prime. Thanks so much for the resub, dude. Mutant with the 10 months. I also scroll with the 10 gifted subs. We have the Drowsy 40 months, and I think... What's up? Hold on. Furniture and Duff with 100 bits. Prime with 1,000 bits. Imai with the 2 months of Prime. 21 months from Karma. Rubber with 100 bits. Score with 100 bits. Phoenix with the... No, Haggis with the gifted sub. I think that's it. Thank you, guys. All incredible. Okay, lobby has one open, I believe. The other one, animatronic suit seemingly appearing out of nowhere is cringy. I mean, it's entity magic, right? You just kind of manifest something. I'm curious how it looks from third person. I'll play a few more games as killer, and then I kind of want to see how survival works. Chris. Pixel Blight has become Pixel Springtrap. For the time being, yes, that is in fact a Pixel Springtrap. Still in bed? Yeah, no worries. Welcome back, dude. Alright, let's try chat. What other maps do you guys want to see here? I guess like Trial by Fire would be playing something like some Larry's maybe. I gotta say, I think I'm gonna exchange this one for the Arc add-on. The Trajectory. RPD indoor map? Yeah, kind of, yeah, okay. Try RPD then. Be pretty punishing. See. I run a similar build here. Colburn want to see how the doors spawn in the middle of nowhere. True, just in the middle of the corner, I guess, right? Badham? I don't want to go Badham. No, not a chance. I heard they changed the lobby music. It's a tad too circusy. Do you think? It's really interesting because I feel like yesterday we had the conversation about the circus music, right? It doesn't feature that classic like bum 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 like it's like that tune. I hate with a passion, man. I know it's classic. I know that's like the clown theme, but like it's so overdone and it doesn't feature that. I think like thematically it sounds fine to me. Although at the same time I also get where you're coming from. Is that not the wildest thing ever? Springtrap spawning into Resident Evil map. And also straight into here. Hold on. Medium. Boom. And it's still at lethal there, by the way. What? No way. It would be kind of interesting if you could break pallets with the axe, but I'm not sure if that'd be too busted. Oh. 20% haste. 20%. Get back here, buddy. Give me the grab. Almost. Really short range? Yeah, which is kind of what makes it like feel so unique though, right? And again, the fact that you can aim all the way up and get those kind of like orbital shots. Wait, hold on. Dude, that's so cool. Imagine they were working on the gen there. God damn. Oh, hold on. Screwed. Yeah, I don't know what the survivors' faces look like that. They're a little bit botched. Tiny bit. Imagine. Yeah, well, that's a gamer. Yeah, it feels like jumping through the security door during a chase is definitely not the way to do it. It's like guaranteed death. Oh. Okay, certain invisible walls do still apply. I guess that would also apply to Huntress. I mean, so far, RP is not feeling too bad. So right now, like the smart thing to do would be to just like launch the axe. Just run at like 115. Oh, sorry, buddy. %. Possible pallet save. Not quite the timing. Save. I can't tell if Zilky is AFK here. Might be. Getting slugged. Huge. What's doing with his arms? I guess he's got like a massive fire axe lodged in his back. Trying to get rid of it. I was going to say, if you go through there, you are dead. I really like that purple add-on. It's super unique. There's no like advantage for the killer necessarily, because the survivor also gains the haste, right? I mean, at this point, you're just kind of screwed, right? Zip. GG's. Yeah, I mean, okay, so RPD does not seem like a problem for this guy at all. This seems fine. What else could we try here? I guess something like large and open would be interesting. Best add-ons? I mean, so far, like the round that shows you the trajectory is very, very useful. I can't tell if this one is necessarily good. Maybe. But it's really, really fun. Both the survivor and the killer gain 20% haste and they vault faster. Which is cool. It probably is like a slight advantage to the killer because I guess they can like swing further, you know, over windows and stuff like that. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not doing Swamp Man. Not a million years. Let's try something like Gas Heaven. I feel like the main building could be interesting. Sarah, it's been wonderful to have you as always. Take care, W's and chats, and we'll see you again shortly. Sick, just sorting out the editing. It's the first time ever this PTB we actually have someone editing a YouTube video. That's crazy. Every other one has been me. Feels great. Okay. Every gamer here at the same time. I'm gonna try and get like something insane here. Could have been nuts. Negating door use with, to survivors with the axe worth it. For the most part, no. On the basis that, like, if they jump in the door while you're in chase with them, it's like a guaranteed death, you know? As soon as they jump in it, you also jump in it and it's a grab. And for the most part, it seems pretty unsavable. I'm sure there might be, like, a couple instances, but I don't think it's really worth doing too often. Unless, for example, you just...
Scream.
Thank you, Springtrap. Unless, for example, you just want it to be like 115 and also block something off for some reason. That would work. Oh, the weight of it and like the sound effects is sick. It's live. Didn't move, good job. I wonder if there's a sound effect you can hear as Survivor, similar to Huntress, where you could like know when he's readying the axe. Maybe. We get a grab here. Almost. You know what's kind of interesting as well? I'm pretty sure the grab feature only works if you're like, if the survivor's running away from you and facing the, same direction. Theoretically, I'm not sure if it would really be useful, but it'd be like style points. If you were to moonwalk mid-chase, I don't think he could grab you. He's kind of sick. Louise. Theoretically, moonwalking would prevent that one part of the power in a really roundabout, weird way. Possible beam is hit behind me. A flashbang. Time for the first pain riz. Is he seriously just Huntress 2.0? No, not even remotely. I understand that, like, guy throwing axe is... I can understand, like, where you get that impression, but I promise you, he feels nothing like Huntress. I feel like anyone that has any time in Huntress would immediately feel the difference. Nothing similar. Oh, come on! So close. I think nothing like Huntress at all. I guess that's the sound of someone breaking out, right? Probably. Dude, it's inches away every time. Huge. In front of the paymers, I guess. How do you get the projectile line? It's an add-on. It's a brown add-on. Good play. You see, that's the kind of range you're working with, roughly. She knew it, man. Just prepared. Sweet. The arc looks like Unknown. It's not too dissimilar. I mean, it feels significantly faster and way heavier. Unknown's a lot more floaty in comparison. And again, it feels absolutely nothing like Huntress. Unless the only similarity is Axe, in which case, sure. See, like, would it be busted if that could break walls and pallets? I can't tell, maybe. Punch. Yes. Maybe for, like, zoning, I guess. I feel like so far, I mean, I haven't played as Survivor yet. Also, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Yep. Wait, hold on. I've just noticed something. What cosmetic are you wearing? When you grab someone inside the security door, does it default to, like, the default outfit? Come on! You vote yeah every time. Also, the faces get kind of washed. 360, man. Oh, I love that swing. So that's a perk that I do not care about. Wait, is that a shadow step? It is. Hold on. Someone here? How is she just like disappearing? Unless she's jumping in a locker, maybe. Wait, how did you get there? Interesting. Yep. By the way, did someone clip that one shot of Ada just like teleporting in the last game? I'm gonna watch it back.
It's a Fazbear special.
Let's see. Is there one in the main building? Not. Survivors can teleport through the doors as well. Yes, they both can. And if they're both like traveling through the same destination at the same time, then you grab them. Super cool. I feel like you can get through there. Maybe. No thing. I'll chase you at 20% haste. Wait, wait, pause. Does that add-on only provide 20% to the person with the axe in them? That's insane otherwise. You can stick the axe in someone else, then chase someone else, like another survivor, 20% faster. Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, that's a little bit more busted than I thought it was. Never mind. I thought it applied to anyone in chase. Damn. If multi-hits? Oh yeah, quick injuries for sure. That's a lot of strategy, right? It's unbelievably strong. I mean, you're not wrong. At the very least, he has like a lot in his kit. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that sounded someone breaking out with the camera. Presumably this one. I saw someone. Were they over here somewhere? Akiro? Yeah, I was kind of thinking. With the new perk that regresses exit gates combined with Remember Me, like that's going to be pretty hardcore for endgame. Discord, thank you, Rob. Hold on. Is he going through the gates? Is he looking at the camera? Let's see. That one. Shit, it was not that one, it was one behind it. Damn. That feels so clean. From like a visual standpoint, that's awesome. Oh! Okay, 20% speed on me and not on you. Crazy. But yeah, since she was unhooked, I don't get to keep it for that long. Dude! Anyone in chase? What with that? Wait, only went in chase with the first survivor. I'm sure I had it for way longer last time and I wasn't in chase with her though. In 30-meter radius. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. If it's within a radius. Gotcha. It'd be really good for like, body blockers. Max, it was close, right? That's sick. Ada going. How is Ada just disappearing every time? I have no idea. Unless there's like a perk involved, maybe. Teleport will get you. Okay, that makes sense. A question for any FNAF nerds in chat. What is the purpose of that machine? Right, besides, I guess, clearly to kill someone in a pretty visceral way. Like, why is it equipped with swords? Why would you make this? Who thought that was a good idea? It's a Shreddy Faz chair. What the, what the fuck is Shreddy Faz chair? Besides that, I guess. It's a prototype. What, a chair that you sit in that kills you? I feel like if you're trying to kill someone, there are easier ways of doing it than making an entire chair for it, right? Where is the hatch? Never mind. GG's. Strong. Blight. Let me see this clip real quick. I mean, I don't think it was, that one illusion perk. Hold on, where is it? Say you posted it in the clips channel. Am I going insane and thinking that I definitely saw an Ada here? He's back. Or am I going insane? Maybe I didn't see an Ada here. You know, I might be going insane in the clip. I can't even see an Ada. Never mind. I'm going completely insane. What else can we test? Also, Techno, welcome in. I like him. I think he's super fun. He's fascinating. Like, the one thing that I was hoping for with a killer like this, like, given how popular FNAF is, I was hoping it would be a killer that is not super complicated, like Singularity, for example. It is also not super simplistic to the point where, like, more veteran players aren't really going to have much reason to want to, like, main him and get, like, you know, high into that skill ceiling kind of bracket. And so having a character like this that, like, fundamentally, he throws an axe, which is pretty simple. He can also teleport through the doors, which is pretty simple. There's a lot more to his kit to understand, right? Keeping the axe in objects, either for the killer instinct or to try and gain the 115 speed is huge. Also, the fact that he's the only killer in the game that can look completely vertical is very unique. Theoretically, I think that his skill ceiling is massive. I do want to try the Freddy Fazbear again, though. That's kind of cool. How strong is he? I honestly don't know. I mean, if you were to put a ton of time into him and get consistent with the orbitals, which is going to seem kind of tough to do, but if you were to do it, I think he is a very decent solid A tier. But even without that, even if you were playing him casually, he's not, like, bad in any way, right? His mobility alone is very good. It feels like a better version of Dredge. Axe is relatively easy to hit someone if you're not going for, like, the crazy stuff as well. I'm not, like, the biggest tier list kind of guy, but he seems like a solid, like, somewhat lowish A tier. Like, at least. I feel like he'd be bad on Midwich. I don't know, I mean, Midwich... Hold on, that's not how you say Midwich. Midwich has, like, a lot of very small corridors. I feel like he'd be fine in.
Hide if you
Ready, Fazbear's Pizza. Hold on, straight to that one on my right. There. I believe there should be someone, unless they spawned in main, actually. I may have gone to the wrong one. I go too far back. Yes, you. Insane sprint burst there. They're locked out. There's a doorway. Ooh. Camera's hooks are all on the other side of the map. That's always fun. In the game, he's in the game as a PTB. On Steam, you can play him. Alright, welcome in. I thought I could get the grab there. Didn't quite see the prompt. There's still 20% though. I'll take that. She is. So close. Play though. I know it seems like the obvious pick, but I mean, obviously brutal and enduring are going to be solid. So you can like instantly recover and then throw the axe again. Seems like the grabs are really hard to get. I think grabs are like the distance is around the same range that you'd normally swing into, maybe slightly longer. And so it seems more like an aesthetic thing than a practical thing for the most part. No! Yeah, there's going to be a lot of practice for this guy. That was so close. Very close. Thank you, Ace. I will land an orbital. I will do it.
It will end soon.
It will indeed. Like that. I'm hoping they loop me into mainboard end again. See how many windows we're working with. Dodge. Well played. Oh, interesting. Can you see the angle of the... You are staring at me through the cameras. Gosh. And keep in mind that as soon as you pick that axe back up, you go from 115 to 110 again. Also not the survivor nearby. I don't think they're here for a save, thankfully. Do you know that Chucky has a French voice? Wait, really? Wait, what? No way. They've added a French voice for Chucky. Really? Why only Chucky? That was a little bit too low, surprisingly. Dodge. And the Lithe. I stick one more combo. It is juicing. close. Yeah, the arc is quite extreme, keep in mind. If rooms like that, you're going to have to aim a lot further up.
Do you feel that?
Not too bad. And yo, Chaos Demon. Oh. God. Give the raid welcoming gamers. Currently Springtrapping up the place. Big time. I love that punch, the punch in the door as well. Feels brutal. By finding him, I'm loving him. He's so much fun. Super unique. %, haste. 20%. Let's go. Give me that grab. I wonder what the model looks like underneath the suit. If he has like eyes and stuff. Chaos Raid, I know Freya. Uh-oh. Crazy. Pulpit this time, cool. So I guess that can be a basement spawn or not. Picture? Oh, dude, I would be so curious if you got one. I'd imagine that was probably ripped from the files instantly. Dodge. Back to 115. Not sure that's quite gonna work, man. Even though he's very OP, he's fun to play against. I mean, again, I haven't played Survivor yet, so I'm going to do that soon. He seems fun to play against. Anecdotally so far. I wouldn't say that he's OP, though. Like, none of this feels uncounterable in any way. I think the counterplay seems very fair. Good job. Oh, that was clean. Right between the tree. Nice. Beta? If he is beta, I would say that he's at the very top of it. I honestly think that he could be low A, or even high, depending on the skill ceiling. Goodbye. Let's see, I'm going to jump through here. I'd imagine they're probably working towards Shack, right? Tactable, come on, come on, come on. So close. Mid-A? I think mid-A is fair. Right there. I think he's fun. I think he's major fun, dude. I think he's awesome. Distance. You know, I'm just gonna like launch this. Travel at 115. I think, like, keep in mind that's part of the strategy as well. If someone is just making distance or holding W, get rid of the axe as quickly as possible. Dude, it's so close every time. Every time, man. Is that a lot of W? Hold on, gamer. More W. I guess we can kill our Fung. 20%, you're screwed. Yeah, around like small pallets, that add-on's gonna be super strong.
No prize for you.
Excellent. The axe being on the ground makes you 115. Yes, or being in a survivor. As long as you're not holding the axe, you're 115. It's like right now, for example, I'm moving at regular speed. gamer. Let's see. Was this Pirate Cove? I guess so, right? Probably.
No one will save you.
Sable is not having a good time whatsoever. Oh! Woo! Sick. Seeing like the axe floating through the wall is so good for information. All right, yeah, keep running, keep running. Keep running. Okay, not that far. Hello, gamer. Dead. Sticky right here. Jeez. All right, where's Ada? What's she doing? Trying to show me something. What are we looking for here, man? Oh, the cupcake? Or do you want a Mori here? Oh, you want a Mori inside Freddy Fazbear or inside Chica? Can do. I don't remember the angle. Was I standing here last time? So I guess like if I stood here, that might work?
Scream all you want.
Perfect. Stick him inside the suit. And the screams are so cool. Can you imagine how bad this guy smells? Like, it just kind of occurred to me, right? You're real close to this character for many, many minutes per game. He's gotta smell pretty shit. Sick, he's so cool. Like you? I mean, I'm a Blight name. You know, it makes sense. All right, real quick, I did just get sent this. You guys want to see what the corpse looks like, I guess, inside the suit? Because I can confirm, this is fully modeled. See. Just by the way, real quick, I want to make sure I'm not missing this because I always feel so bad. Militia, if you're still there, by the way, thank you so much for the 200 bits. You are incredible. I hope that everything's going okay with the bike. I hope you get that back. Yeah, fingers crossed we can make your day a little bit less stressful while you're here. But thank you again for the bits. Can I show what he does? What, Springtrap? I mean, of course. Okay, so this, by the way, is the model of, I guess, William inside the suit. He is entirely modeled. He doesn't have hands or ankles, I guess. Purple. He is, yeah, kind of purple looking. You're not wrong. So good. I feel like this is the only time he's had like a modeled body, right? At least in the original, it's barely even a human in there, is it? It's just kind of random, ink-looking stuff. It's freaky. It's kind of weird looking. I like it. Average Birmingham resident. True. Average Birmingham resident. Jesus Christ. Sorry to any Birmingham enjoyers out there. D, welcome in. Let's see. What else should we be testing here? I kind of want to see how the endgame ones work. Also, okay, this round, can someone, like, as soon as we load in, we'll play a regular game after this, but, like, can we just go straight to the middle gen? Pop it. I want to see what happens. How do you report a bug on the PTB? On the forums would be a good way to do it. Can. The axe going through the doors. Not yet, no. It seems pretty... I mean, it seems random and not super likely it's going to hit anything. I can't imagine it travels very far through the doors, but it would be cool. I feel like if you manage to land that, it should be an insta-down, right? Surely. So run or a build with lethal so you can put it at the doors. Yeah, lethal and barbecue I think are very useful, especially if you can hook someone, get information, and be right next to a security door. It's very, very good. Instantly in chase with someone across the map. Right, yeah, so meet me in the main building. Palpable is a good word, by the way. I want to see what happens when you pop this gen. Oh, there's a dude there before. Sick. I can't imagine that would ever be practical, but it does look cool. Alright, no flashlights during the clip though, if possible. Thank you. Nope. The flashlights. I kind of love it, dude. Oh, and you get the confetti? Dude, every time you come to this map, that is going to be the first gen completed. For sure. It nailed it? Oh, absolutely. And that, like, scene at the end of them, like, breaking. Hold on. Sorry, Freddy. I had to do it to you, man. Alright, gamers, let's go. Regular gameplay time. Unless you got sprint burst. That's a scam. Fetty Fazbear. Now I'm back to 110. So this chase is going to be kind of impractical. But now we're 20% faster. We did lose a gen, so we've got to be a little bit careful here. Do I have a door here? No, the door's kind of far away, never mind. Go there the classic way, by foot, I guess. Sure. Hello, gamer. I wonder how big the hitbox is compared to Huntress. Not quite high enough. Rid of the axe for the locker. I highly doubt it. It seemed too easy. Perfect. Is that the same animation from grabbing someone from a locker? Oh, there he is. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This killer so far, he is really fun. I feel like the devs have smashed this one out of the park.
You belong here.
Chokehold. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of Twitter interest in the art space when it comes to that one. If you know what I'm. It's gonna happen, dude. Quite high enough. If you want it to come down, like, perfectly on top of you, it'd be very quick. Bean interest. That does not surprise me.
Escape.
The door's full, so survivors and killers can both teleport through them. Similar to Dredge, I guess, in many ways. Survivors also have access to the cameras on top of them, and so when I go through a door, I become undetectable. If a survivor is looking for a camera and they see me in there, then they can break me out of the undetectable. There's counterplay to it. so cool. I'm gonna land one. I swear to God. Head on. That's sick. Right, they're head on into flashbang. Didn't even hear that. Hopefully that bug isn't back. Damn. One can dream. Imagine she held forward here. Was that door open last time? I guess so, yeah, it was. Security guard, true, but they did announce the cosmetics, right? So I guess survivors get something. It kind of reminds me of like the Rip Bozo laugh. Also, that's not what you want to do right now, man. Oh, double sap. You shot, yeah. It's not a full survivor. You get something. Let's go 115 here. Straight through a door. Disable. Another British killer? Wait, how many British killers do we have? There are 2, right? I think. Well, I could be mistaken. I'm trying to remember. This guy and Pinhead. Blight? I mean, Blight's Scottish, more so than British. Oh, play, good play. Bit of shift over there, makes sense. Bit of life. Scottish is British. I think that's a pretty controversial take there, man. I'm not sure if I entirely agree, nor the Scottish people in chat. Let's go West Coast American. I know he kind of sounds British, but he's more like transatlantic. Pretty huge. As far as like British goes, I feel like it's only Springtrap and Pinhead, I think. Goliath? Almost missed it. Remember to aim a little bit further up. So how tall is this killer? Would you say like around trapper heights? Roughly. Maybe. Could we go out and that add-on? I agree. Be nuts strong. Penny's like a godlike entity. Yeah, I mean, but he did still start as a British guy, and I guess like accent-wise in the movies. Like Bradley. In fact, I think specifically, isn't Doug from Liverpool? I think. Hello, Freddy Fazbear. It's 24 meters. It's pretty slim. Oh, really? Oh, wait, that's new. Seeing the flashing instead of constant is really interesting. I dig that. Yeah, see, Fung, to be honest, I don't think you survive here. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to land it. I'm going to land it. That's totally possible. I know that it's kind of pointless here because I can just throw it over it, but like, for the style points alone. Okay, a little bit further down there. I'm fine. I'm gonna get this clip. a little bit too high. Okay. Very, very small angle for success here. That's enough. Unless she dodges, in which case I'll just go for the standard here. Yeah, she's dodging. Never mind. The regular. Someone is here.
Lay there and suffer.
It's back. Single hit. Oh yeah. That follow-up, like theoretically, if you hit someone close enough, the follow-up, like, second attack to down them is very quick.
Pathetic.
I'm not sure if I'm, like, speaking on behalf of, like, the FNAF fans out there, but I do feel like they mastered the aesthetic of him. He looks so, like, the eyes and everything are so cool. Too far. Edge. I wonder why he always looks up during the mooring. Looks like a bug to me. Jeez.
You will submit.
Can I put you into the other machine? Hold on. I can't remember if it's like facing forward or not. Maybe. It is facing forward.
And now you are mine.
Hit this in the double machine. Screwed. Yo, Donzi, 40 months, man. We're doing fantastic to many, many more. As always, thank you. GG's. Hey, try to live. The speed feels insane without the axe. Yeah, I mean, the speed without the axe is just 115. It's the same as, like, being chased by a trapper or something. But also keep in mind, right, as a survivor, if you get rid of the axe, then you make him go 110 again. So there is, like, tangible counterplay in slowing him down if you can get the axe out. So let's say you would, like, throw a pallet, right, and he doesn't retrieve the axe again, because if he does retrieve the axe, he goes back to 110 anyway. Skin? Which skin are you looking for? That one? If you're talking about the one from the movie, I don't think it's here. Stand still. If the axe be removed? But even... What, as the survivor that's holding it, really?
The darkest pit of hell is open for business.
Very nice, Springtrap. Good job. Good job, buddy. That's great. So let me double check. Wait, so hold on. Wait, what? Lines. Also, if I can get you to sit out, Ada, just because you've been in quite a few of these. Get line just in. How many cosmetics were announced for this guy? It's quite a few, right? There's this one, obviously. There's the movie one. There's Glitchtrap. There's, like, the purple one. And another one, I think. Or is that the most, like, skins we've had on release for a character? Like, non-recolor skins, I guess. Like, fully, like, different model things. Voice lines mid-game, which is more reason pre-game. They are mid-game, although I guess, like, a lot of people don't like the characters to talk a lot, and I feel like this is, like, a perfect kind of mid-section. He doesn't say a whole ton during the game, but when he does say things, they're kind of cool, you know? I would say he has maybe, like, a 10th of the consistency as someone like Chucky, for example. Go to a map like Ormond. Oh, wait. Chat, real quick. Ormond or Dead Dog? Which one do you want to see? Dead Dog? Go for Ormond. I need one more vote. RPD? We have already done RPD. If Dead Dog can do. Do it. Alright, well, thank you so much. 3 characters named William in this game now. Bill Overbeck, Birkin, and now Springtrap. True. I was going to say, how many characters are there with knives? But I guess it's not really a knife, is it? It's a pizza cutter. Cool. You want to know who Burntrap is? I do, to be honest, like the first 3 games, I think I understand the majority of this story. Anything past that, there's like Burntrap, and there's like Scrap Trap. Now there's Glitch Trap. I don't know how many there are. And to be honest, I'm very unlikely to keep up with them. So I don't think so. Maybe, didn't he get burnt in the first place? Wasn't that like what happened? I think. A Springtrap spawning straight into a bar.
I will find you.
I will find you. I mean, directly with Lethal Pursuer. Wait, that would be so insane. Can I hit that? No way, right? I was gonna say, can you get it through the crack and then into the window? That'd be nuts. Very close. That cooldown was like a little bit shorter. So, to be honest, I don't feel like you can blind him during the break animation. Several survivors have tried so far, and it doesn't seem to work. Springtrap walks into a bar. Ouch. Gamers, who was down? One. Oh, nice. Prediction hit. Boom. Was I undetectable there? Surely not. I don't think so. Go over here. Okay, that was a little bit too vertical. Almost at him. Seems like the cooldown on the axe is about like 8 seconds or so. 8, 10. That's on the roof. So what was that? Step tick? No. The record, maybe? Dude. At the very least, even if it doesn't hit, I feel like it's going to be terrifying seeing him attempting it. In complete disappointment, I feel like we might be playing completely different characters here, man. I think this is super fun. I was gonna say, if she was to run upstairs on this side, I could have hit that maybe. Also, what I should have done is I should have launched the axe so I can move at 115 here. Break that. Doesn't vault. I'm gonna lose value. So close. I feel like as far as the teleports go, there is like a bit of RNG to it, right? As in like the main building doesn't really have much of value here. There's a whole ton of them in this corner. Go gamers! Lame. Huge. Serious stuff now. After release, it's confirmed the streak of 87. Yes, yes. On day of release, I promise that I will be doing the 87 win streak. Don't you worry, man. Oh, I can't hit that. Sprint burst too speedy. That was close as well, man. Also, Killer Instinct on her falling, which is super useful there. Dude dropped a hot take. Yeah, the hottest take of the year and then dipped out of chat. Happens every time, man. There's always so much bait that comes in. Like, someone, every PTB will come in saying something super controversial and then leave immediately. To some extent, I've almost got to respect it. Bloody, it's walking. Yo. Close. I could have hit that if I aimed a little bit higher. Close. So close to every single time. We've been so close. So by the way, Militia, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier. Just saying thanks for the bits, and I hope that everything's going well with the bike, by the way. I can't imagine there's any need for a nerf. I mean, he's feeling good right now. He's not like majorly strong. He's not like, you know, weak either. Feels smooth to play. I would say this is definitely one of the more polished feeling PTBs for sure. I think even Ghoul like felt pretty good, but not quite this clean. I'm getting a buff? I don't know, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, never know, man. What camera did you see me through there, man? Oh, it's so close every time. I'm gonna land an orbital. I'm gonna do it on you, Fong. Still on the top. That wasn't the floor, I think. Yeah, that was super close. A little bit too high. See, once you've had like enough practice, though, you can land those consistently. You know the angles. Good dodge. Well played. Right. Ain't no way you land that, man. Sorry. Chance in hell. I love that chase theme. Great small job. That's a hit. I mean, at least I've got Killer Instinct, so I can tell exactly where he is. He's full. Wait. Where the fuck? Oh, it went over there. Oh. Come on. Dude, all I want to do is land an orbital. That's all I want. I don't think I'm asking for much. Let me do it. Let me do it. Hold on. Stay there, buddy. I'm gonna do it. Oi. Aura points alone, dude. Come on, what? You're kidding, that doesn't land. That hitbox, okay, what I think needs to happen, in order to, like, maybe increase the skill ceiling or whatever, make it more practical. I think that, like, the hitbox needs to be bigger the longer it's traveling for. I think that would make sense.
Taste of fear.
Yeah, chase theme is so factory-like and robotic, it's sick. I agree. It's very, like, mechanical sounding, which is exactly what you'd imagine a Springtrap, you know, chase theme would sound like, right? Get out of here. I think that would be a reasonable buff, right? It would add to, like, the practicality of his skill ceiling. Also, I can't see the exit gate. Hold on. What's over there? Oh, shit. Doors, give me doors. Give me doors. Give me doors. Wait, can they... Hold on. Can we test something real quick? You guys hear me? Yeah? I presume you can't. Neither can you. Damn, never mind. I was going to say, can they leave with the axe? I'm not sure. Interesting. I'd imagine they probably can't, but it's worth testing. I don't quite fully understand how all white doors are linked and what that does for you. As in, like, when you're looking at the door and there's the number and then, like, the link icon? Basically, they can leave. There's an add-on that prevents it.
Fun time.
There's an add-on that prevents it? Hey, hold on. Add-ons. Exit gates? Yeah, I mean, I feel like this add-on could be reworked, to be completely honest. Exit gates being blocked for survivors that are axed, I think is, like, could maybe be base kits. I don't think that's a massive problem. And also, like, gaining the incapacitated effect, I don't think is really doing too much considering they're already broken. Like, on average, I can't imagine the average, the common chase is really going to be affected that much. Link icon? Yeah, as far as the link icon goes, I honestly don't know. I don't know if they're implying that the doors are inherently linked to each other. Because I don't think there's any way to, like, just go from one to the next one immediately, right? If you click on the door as survivor or killer, you've got to choose the one you're going to, right? So I'm not sure what is implied by linking them together. Unless it's just implying, like, it's not saying that they are linked between, let's say, door 2 and door 4. Maybe it's just saying the doors are in general linked, as in, like, to imply that you can teleport from one to any of the other ones. Throw the axe through the link door if you're using the add-on. But the only reason why the aesthetic is there for showing you they're linked is for the add-on? That makes it even more niche to know, like, whether you're going to hit someone or not. That's super ultra niche. At that point, I feel like it should be an insta-down. Or just like a tombstone. That's so unlikely. What other maps should we try here? I want to try Almond. I can check. No, but let's go whatever here. We'll change up the build a little bit, maybe. What else can we try? I want to try an end game build. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you guys snipe it and know what the build is, really. The Springtrap. So yeah, Haywire combined with, we'll keep on Imolese. Don't really need Pain Res if we're trying to get to endgame. We want to go with some Remember Me. So I'm curious how these ones work. Also, I guess we could go No Way Out if we wanted to go like Ultra Endgame, or just like NOED. Makes sense. I'll exchange that one for Lethal, actually. See, also Lethal's page 6, by the way. I hate it so much. Perks, I think exclamation mark perks is the command. Embler, thanks for 100 bits, man. They pumps on the new map, use Insidious and stand on stage and see if anyone notices you when they work on the main gen. I can't imagine they would, which is quite funny, actually. But Twitch drops not working for anyone else. They should be live, right? Are the drops live for most of you? If you can't see them and they are live, you could always try refreshing the stream, maybe. Try Yamaoka. We can try a few. I mean, I'm going to be here playing this for a while, so be fast. Mondo time. Cool. So live, they're working? Okay, interesting. Yeah, try refreshing maybe. That was actually a really good dodge. Well played. I thought he was going to try and dodge it towards the window. In fact, he did not. This one, yes. Keep in mind, all 3 perks are, I mean, besides lethal, are in-game related, including the new one. Which is going to regress Exegates, which hopefully, combined with Remember Me, is going to make them almost impossible to complete. Especially on a small map like this. That's Sprint Burst or just W? I mean, I am 110 in fairness. So close, that was criminal. Perfect. It's the first stack of Remember Me. I almost kind of wonder like how practical something like Surge would be on this character. I guess it depends on playstyle. I feel like a lot of the time you could go for an M2 into an M1. Get some good regression going. But if you're going for more of like an M2 only playstyle, then it's not going to do much. So 20% on top of Lithe. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that speed here. Awesome.
You belong here.
Yeah, I feel like the door spawns are relatively all split up here. Hold on. They're going to run towards Shaq. If I wait for just a second, run towards it, they try and heal. I feel like I can catch them off guard here. Unless they both happen to run directly towards the other direction, in which case, sure thing, maybe not. Bro. Bro. I guess it's worth mentioning that like the whole orbital thing seems way more of like an idealistic skill ceiling and maybe a practical one. Yes. That sound pretty mad. I think it was the first time I've heard that sound effect. Kinda cool. The add-on would work really well as a snowball build. I mean, also combined with something like batteries would be very, very strong. Pissed. I mean, he sounds pissed, but at the same time, he sounds like he's having a pretty good time. Like, considering that he is, you know, maybe a little bit of a, you know, psychotic murderer, I can't imagine this is a terrible place for him to be. But you can just instantly go back through, by the way. So like this, I could patrol the map so quickly. If I don't hear any gen progress, that's kind of massive, honestly. Yep. So sick. Could be a pallet save here. Yep, pallet save, understandable. Could have probably slugged that one. Just gonna throw the axe so we can go faster. Should have a cooldown. I don't really mind it. I think it seems fair. To some extent, at least. Again, I mean, more than anything, it just feels smooth, right? But like adding arbitrary cooldowns and timers to things overall end up making things feel a bit sluggish. You know, hence, like, what happened with the twins and everything. Not buggy. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel buggy. Also, I don't see any reason why you couldn't just logically leave a door and then run back through, right? Hold on. I've got a plan here. I think he's going to start healing inside Shack. What I'm going to do, through here, straight into Shack. No, what a mind game. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Let's go. A 10-second cooldown would be perfect. I could not disagree anymore if I possibly tried. Could not pay me to disagree more, dude. 10-second cooldown would be the death of it. That would feel super sluggish. It's a lithe, quick and quiet, I believe. There's like a short kind of break. Oh. Yeah, nice. By the way, there is obsession killed. It's kind of ideal.
You're mine now.
Huge. Mori, it's so cool. I'm curious to see like how the spawning of the chair thing, the I don't know what to call it, spinning saw machine thing spawns and looks like from the survivor side. Too far. It's the pain chair. I agree. I think that's still an M1. 115. See, interestingly, that wouldn't have been a hit, I don't believe, at 110. There is a substantial advantage to not holding the axe. There's no, like, timer to it, so I can just, like, leave the axe forever if I wanted to. Off the record? I've no idea. Let's see how this works. Because, theoretically, I have 5 stacks of Remember Me, which makes the exit gate super ultra long. This one's here, and I have another door relatively close on the other side. So if I jump through here now, straight to that gate. Yeah, you are not getting that, man. Not a chance in hell, dude. Oh. That didn't seem intended, but that's okay. Do I have a... Here I do. Cool. What we do... So we quickly jump through there.
Your struggle will end soon.
Go to the other side. That one. Not even close, dude. Like... That's insane. Perfect. I guess got time for Mori.
No one will save
Next
you.
one can't watch the other one. Oh my god, hold on, you're a genius. Wait, right. Could you even win against that? If I was to stick the gate, yeah, right there. Just leave it there indefinitely. Even if I didn't have Noed, I feel like there's nothing they could do, right? If I head to this side, there's no way. If they work on that one, then I get infinite reading forever. I'll come back to eventually? I don't believe so. I think as long as you don't reclaim it, it just stays in the environment forever. I think this build could be kind of insane, honestly. Like, how are they supposed to escape? They work on the other gates, then I get infinite killer instinct.
Scream louder.
40-second open time, plus it regresses. Sound true. But I feel like at that point, it kind of just becomes like a war of attrition, right? If I am in a position against, let's say, like 2 or 3 of them, and I can only, like, basic attack, especially if I had some, like, sloppy as well to, like, stop them from healing. Wait. Wait, why did that not give me killer instincts? Wait, maybe not. That's... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm wrong. The killer instinct doesn't work forever, does it? It only lasts a certain period of time. Ah, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, so I guess that isn't quite as busted as I thought it would be. Even still, though, like, having these 2 doors, 40-second charge time, if I was to just, like, slug the Jeff, I still feel like they'd struggle to get through that one. Right?
Scream louder, please.
Damn. As artist? Oh, as artist, it'd be nuts. Yeah, the fact that you can just, like, constantly swarm the doors and try and get some progress, they'd then either take an injury, or have it entirely regress, you know? Yeah. I'm loving this character so far. I'm not sure how you guys are feeling about him. I think he's super fun. Better more jump scares. I mean, he has several, right? If you intercept someone in the security room, it's a jump scare. If you grab them with an axe, it's a jump scare. Mori has a jump scare. I feel like that's... If that was more, it would feel a bit overkill, I think. Let's see. Okay, is there anyone else, by the way, that wants to join? I kind of want to play a survivor against him real quick. If someone wants to try playing as Springtrap, I guess Rock has taken that spot. We have 1 single spot for anyone that wants to join a survivor. Have I seen the animation in The Office with Survivors? Yeah, when they kind of have the chopped face. Yeah, it's it's interesting. I mean, no, if you just type in, hold on, let me grab your link. Wait, is it not that one? Is it join lobby? I type it wrong. Oh, I'm boosted. Yeah, click on that purple link, and then it should say join game, just like that. See, let's go to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. We'll bring the, probably not the 1v1 build here. Let's see, background player. Run some Iron Will. Double flashlight. Double battery. Something. I feel like we probably won't get hardcore tunneled here, so I probably don't need DS in a custom game at least. Or at least... Now that I've said that, they're going to tunnel me hardcore, so now I'm screwed. Bond, of course, makes sense. Yeah, what kind of final perk do we have here? Oop, why not? Cool. Cool. What would you want to enter the security office survivor, though? Teleportation. Because it gets you from one side of the map to the other really, really quickly. I would imagine this is the strongest survivor mobility that we've ever had. He's good, but has nothing to do with the character or FNAF. Like, half his kit is random stuff loosely related. Do you think? I don't know. I mean, so, okay, again, I'm not, like, the biggest #1 FNAF fan of all time. Again, if anyone's new here, I played the first 3 games. That's about it. I don't see how this is not accurate to the character, right? You got the cameras. You got the jump scares. That's pretty much FNAF in a nutshell, let's be honest, gameplay-wise. And, like, the axe, I understand there's, like, qualms with the axe because he doesn't use the axe, right? But logically speaking, if there was anything he would find in the building that he died in, it would probably be an axe, right? I would imagine there's going to be one on the wall or something. And the pizza cutter also makes sense. I don't see how this is inaccurate. Maybe I'm missing something. You know, Huntress? No. In my opinion, he has nothing to do with Huntress besides holding an axe. Oh, hold on. Gotta work on the cool gen. There's a reason he was often depicted with an axe. It's not a stretch to give him one. I don't think so at all. Oh! I almost ran into that. Yo, he looks sick in game though, man. No way. Scream, that's the new perk, I'm pretty sure. Is reclaim the axe. Okay, there is a sound effect. Is there one for him charging the axe, or is it like a visual thing? Look, that radius, I'm not sure what distance that is. That's so cool. Oh, I pressed the button. Got cancelled. His eyes as well. Oh, oh, that should have hit. Dude, blinding him over pallets is impossible. What the fuck? That's a hit. Fair enough. The eyes glowing from a distance is so cool. That feels very true to the FNAF community, and I'm here for it. I agree. I agree. You know, again, I'm not like ultra super mega fan, so I might be missing something. To me, this doesn't seem inaccurate though, right? I think the problem is that ultimately Springtrap is a character that in the games doesn't have a power, right? He just shows up and you die. And so ultimately I think anything they did, you could probably argue is not accurate, right? Besides doing jump scares and cameras, which in fairness they have done. Pop the main gen. Oh, that's mine. That's mine. I don't know how I'm supposed to blind him over pallets. Maybe I'm just boosted. Special thing? Yeah, this gen activates the, animatronic. I feel like I'm getting a jump scared. I do not trust that he's not coming in here right now. Oh, no! Not for a goddamn second. Throws. Can I read that one more time? Expend. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Would have been sick. That was close. Okay, where is he? Oh, shit! No, 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 no! Run! Oh, today. Not doing it. That front window. He's 115. Yep. Woo! The counterplay's fun, man. I dig it. Anything to use here? Got a pallet. He is still 115 from what I can see. There's blind. Isn't that quiet? I mean, he's a massive animatronic, it makes sense. His radius is 24 though, right? So, worth keeping in mind. Like, here he is nothing, which is kind of terrifying. Now, yo, XL, welcome in, Raiders. I presume you were also facing the spring of the trap variety. As you can see, we're juicing up on Adam Francis, the strongest of all survivors. Survivor juicer, that's me! Sometimes. And please. Let me finish the gen, come on. Let me finish it. Oh, no. No. Where the fuck did you come from, big man? Wait, beam a save? Hold on, he doesn't know I'm here. He has no idea. Yo, beam a save. Woo. Nice, run. Not only did we pop the gen, not only did we get the entire show, but we also got the flashlight save. The hill. W. James, thank you, man. You guys had some wonderful games today. Oh, no. He's undetectable. Run. I'm a big fan of the use of undetectable in this kit, honestly. It's fun. That's not a save, is it? Oh my god, it is! Mr. Afton's getting bullied a little bit. That animation's cool, by the way. Like it. Let me see what it looks like through here. But keep in mind, if he's undetectable, I will get no warning that he's right behind me. I can't see around me when I'm in the cameras. Don't like the game? Exactly. Again, personally, I don't know, man. I feel like this is pretty fitting thematically. Did I level up so much? When I started watching this one XR on Twitch. Oh! No! Oh! He's 115. I don't make that. No way. Bless! Come on, let me crawl. That's a save. Come on. Yes! Dude, that animation's so cool. That's got to be the best stun animation in the entire game. Like the eyes twitching and shit. God damn, they cooked. Gamers, do you like a heal? Can I have a heal? Thank you so much. I feel like even when he's this loud, he can still surprise you. Oh, agreed. Plus, like, it kind of makes sense from a balancing perspective, right? Because, like, if I'm in a door and he has no radius because he's undetectable, as he oftentimes is. Like, right now I can hear the radius, right? If he was undetectable, I could still hear the feet. So as long as I'm paying attention enough, I can still counter him. Can we see the grab inside the cameras from the survivor's POV? I can see what I can do. I'm probably trying to force it here, maybe. Respectable? Oh, he is, yeah. Damn. These animations are sick. Look at him. Don't worry, man. Just following you around. Don't look behind yourself. Don't turn around. You don't need to turn around, big man. No problem. Oh. Good shot, dude. Nice. You think I could hide? If I went to the corner here, you think he'd presume this is just like an object in the environment? Oh, unless he insta-picks. Hold on. He has no idea. No! How does he know? How does he know? Well, this character's busted. What? Yeah, but I need him to, like, follow me through. What's the problem? Feels like I'm watching Survivor Me right now. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Again, it's all learned from watching twitch.tv/XR, where I learn all of my greatest Survivor tips. Turn me into a juice lord. Where were the gates, by the way? I wasn't really paying attention. It looks like there's one back there, I think. Alright, big reset time. And I sure hope Mr. Springtrap doesn't become undetectable and teleport right behind me. That would be impractical. Oh, run! Run, gamers! It's got an axe! Close. We're fine. I'm gonna travel through here. Wait, can I break him out? Oh, wait. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. No! How did you know? Oh. Mind. I need to go and grab that dude, ideally. How do I get there? Wait, can I select particular ones? Oh, that's cool. Okay, hold up. That's really cool. I also can't see where the hook is anymore. Oh, shit. Guess they got unhooked. Cool. And your blog quest, welcome in. I'm loving the new killer. Counterplay feels fun. The killer, playing as the killer seems fun. There's like a lot to his kit as well. There is a lot to understand. Not in like a confusing way. It doesn't feel like Singularity in that, like, you know, just fundamentally getting the character's power to work is hard to get used to. He's quite simple on paper, but there's quite a lot of like skill ceiling to him. Pretty safe release? Yeah. I know that some people in chat would disagree with me. I feel like they could probably buff him a little bit. I think what they should do, personally, for the skill ceiling aspect, is the longer that the axe is traveling for, the bigger the hitboxes. You can try and go for those orbitals, because I've tried them, but they're really hard to land. Doors open. Oh, they're laughing. His walk cycle is incredible. I don't know where the gate is, unless I do. Hold on, maybe I do. I think the problem there... Yeah, he grabbed the axe, which made him 110. See, that's really cool, though, right? Like, if the killer wanted to catch me there... I mean, I was running hope in fairness, but like, if he wanted to catch me, he could have thrown the axe, gone back to 115, and then made the distance easier, right? And from Survivor side, you can kind of read that as well. Like, if I know that he's 110 versus 115, if he's 110, he's more of a threat with his ranged attack. If he's 115, he's more of a threat with playing M1, right? That aspect, I think, is so cool. I agree, some buffs might be needed. Potential nerf to 20% haste add-on, since I see it being very tunnel-heavy, oriented add-on, which is fair. I'd possibly agree. Although it's really fun, though, is the problem. How do you make it non-tunnel, but also really fun? M2 on hooker and take 20% haste and get the hook aim route. Yeah, there's not really much they can do. I guess, would it be possible to try and I'm trying to think. Is there a way to give the hook survivor, or the recently unhooked survivor, like haste as well in that scenario? I don't know. It's a good question, though. What do you have from using cams? I mean, info. Obviously, let's play a different map, by the way. Let's go to somewhere like, I don't know. Let's try some, Wrecker's Yard. Nice, simple, relatively small, open map. Yeah, like, I don't know. Would there be a way to make it so the survivor is not super easily tunnelable? Because again, the problem is, maybe you can have it apply to anyone within that radius, right? So instead of being within like a certain distance of the survivor that you've hit with the axe, it could be to everyone within that kind of like that zone. Because that would also apply to the unhooked survivor, right? Hey Russ, hello my friend, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Why it's fast? Yeah, it's fast and it's really heavy. Again, for anyone that thinks it feels like Huntress, I promise you it does not. Kind of curious, anyone that's like been watching other streamers today, how are other people feeling about it? Is everyone, am I alone in thinking that this is really sick and pretty strong? Or is everyone kind of enjoying it? Very good release, I agree. I think, like, I mean, I've mentioned it, you know, already today, but like, Adam, your coat's kind of fucked, man. Nuts out, bro. Okay, sure. It feels super polished, right? Compared to most PTBs, this one feels basically complete. Couple buffs here and there, a couple little tweaks, and I think it would be fine. Quality. See, that does not seem massively safe. I would keep an eye on that door, dude. Doesn't want me. He does, but he doesn't. Was I watching someone she loved it, but then the PTB crashed? And then the PC crashed? Oh, shit. Yeah, typical PTB antics. But yeah, so using the cams, yes. So you get information, of course. I can see Springtrap. Also, if he is undetectable, I can break him out of it by using the other cameras. If I focus on him for long enough, I don't know if I can show you here, maybe. See that? And that also reveals him to the team, I'm pretty sure. Isaac, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Yeah, new BP is extremely fast. I can spend like 5 million points in no time at all. Like 4 seconds. I don't want to go and line up for a save here. Yes, I'm gonna get there in time. Wait, he doesn't? No. Yo! That was like almost frame perfect timing. Almost missed that one. I love that animation. Massive. Thames. So cool. So whatever you do, Springtrap, do not turn around. I am totally not right behind you. Oh, what? That started blinding. It started. Damn. The FX agreed. He looks 110. I think. Has he got the axe right now? 115. Good throw. Good play. Fine game. Not going to be a power stun, is it? Damn, we can get the unhook though. First shin's done. Fun to go against. I agree. I think this guy's super fun to play against. I'm not sure how they managed it. I'm not over here trying to glaze behavior or anything, but they have managed, in my opinion, to make a character that is fun to play against, also not super confusing for beginners, but also has like a pretty decent skill ceiling. It's quite surprising. Sick. Right, I think we should probably some wombo combo heals going. Cheers, gamers. Skins? They've confirmed 4 of them, I think, right? There's purple Springtrap, like toxic looking dude. There's Blight. There's the movie rabbit, and also there's another one, the clown, I think. I guess on release he'll have 5 or 6, including Prestige, if you include that. Trap. Yeah, admittedly, I've never seen the clown or the purple one before. I have seen Glitch Trap from playing the VR one. Kind of cool. No more game. I've got you. Yeah, agreed on the Prestige. It's kind of like an interesting style of blood, I guess, though. Because most other killers look relatively fresh, whereas you can tell that his one's been kind of soaked into the suit for a while. It's cool. Scrap Trap? I mean, he does look pretty shit, in fairness. Woo! I'm not sure if this is a hot take, but I feel like Scrap Trap is a pretty bad looking design. Time. Gotta be leaving quick though. You can always jump upstairs and then go through the portal if you wanted to. Exit. As long as you don't go down next to a wall, I can probably get you here. You didn't see me, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here, what are you doing? I wasn't even here, bro. Wasn't doing it. No! Fuck. How does he know? I want to know if that's blindable at all. I highly doubt it. Like a mod? It doesn't quite feel real, does it? Springtrap is too broken? What, like strong? I disagree. I think he probably needs a couple buffs, honestly. But again, keep in mind today is PTB day 1. It's a little bit too early to be discussing like balance things. Although we played for a few hours, I've got like a relatively good idea. There's a couple things that I'd buff about him. Grab me off my feet. Yeah, so if you have the axe embedded in your back, he can just do this like double hit where he will effectively down you and grab you at the same time, kind of like Wesker, I guess. Again, I'd imagine that one is probably not blindable. No jump scares yet. Where is Yui? Oh shit, over here. It's in fact not savable. Huge. Definitely isn't a kill that needs to be nerfed. I would agree. Yeah. He doesn't feel problematic in any way. I think the timers are good. I think the cooldown on the ranged weapon is decent, given the fact that he has one of them. I think the counterplay of, like, going between chasing, like... You know, when you're playing against the Huntress, for example, a 110, or a Slinger, it's a very different feel of how you go around tiles than how it is against the Trapper, right? A 115? This killer, you kind of have to know both. You know, if I know that he doesn't have the axe, then I don't greed as much. If he does have the axe, then I've got to dodge the range attack, but also I know that I can greed it, like, maybe one more time, right? Is there any kill that's worth being strong? That was close. Even, I'm out of here. You can see that, dude. That's cool. I thought he'd fake it. And in fact, he did not fake it. He ain't a faking gamer. Oh, that was almost fucking cool, man. Am I insane for thinking they can make the hitbox a little bit bigger? Am I crazy? Good hit, fam. Valid and fam. Wait, you didn't bring a Mori? Wait, nah, hold on, pause. Wait, no, Mori. You ain't killing me without Mori, man. No. No! Ah! I got scammed! Basement, yep, we did. Slingers too? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, part of the appeal of Slinger is the small hitbox though. Right? Like, the bigger the hitbox is for Slinger, I think the less, like, rewarding it would be to, like, hit something through, like, a small gap or, you know, like getting a really nice, like, long-range shot. Plus, it's worth mentioning, the harpoon is not nearly as wide as a fire axe, right? It kind of deserves to be probably a little bit wider. Gamers. Cobra, I cannot believe you forgot the goddamn Ori. This is ridiculous. Not a big hitbox, but a hinder of a survivor in the explosion range. Okay, so my hypothetical, right? Call me crazy for thinking this. I think in order to increase the skill ceiling and really give, like, more veteran players something to, like, sink their teeth into with this character, you need to have some kind of, like, relatively small but sizable AoE attack that is charged by the longer the axe is in flight for, the bigger the hitbox is, right? It doesn't need to be massive, maybe like 2 meters or whatever, maybe smaller, right? But like trying to hit something over an obstacle right now, which is clearly intended because there's no limit to your, like, the vertical, I guess, like, height of your camera. You can look all the way up, right? So clearly they want you to throw over things. I think right now it's basically impossible to do so. It's very, very hard. And I think if you're going for orbitals anyway, part of the counterplay is that when he's looking in the air to land them, he cannot see where the survivor is, right? And so you have that time to react to it, where he cannot see exactly where you are. He's predicting at that point. And so, in a weird kind of Blightish way, there's kind of mechanical counterplay on both sides, right? To me, I don't see that being a problem. I think that would be a nice change to the killer, personally. Guess we'll find out. Where should we go here? To the old classic Coal Tower. Is that the new UE lobby idle animation? I think it's just for that skin, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's specific. Be countered by hold M1 though, so as long as you dodge the axe, just 110 problems. Wait, countered by M1 in what way? Curious. About 38 months resub. Thanks for the support, dude. A happy PTB day. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you. W? Totally. That's kind of part of the thing, though. If they hold W and they're no longer behind an obstacle, then similar to playing, like... I'm trying to think of another character, right? If you know a survivor, you profiled them, and you know they're going to be holding W when you're trying to, like, throw it over an obstacle, at that point you just look down and throw it to where they are, presumably in a dead zone, and with nothing to stop you from hitting them, presuming you don't miss, right? That sounds like good counterplay to me. There is Mr. Springtrap. Wait. Who's he? Adam Fake Sweat. It's the strongest character in the game. How many Fungs in Chase? Oh, they're in Shack. Still in Chase. Is he left? Is he doing the old classic hit and run Springtrap? Yep, I'd run. I'd run. He's 115. I don't make this. Unless. Oh. Oh. I know this is like a really specific reference. That laugh sounds so much like the Rip Bozo laugh. Oh ho ho. Okay, now he's 110. Head on this side. There's 115 again. Revolts. Like, sadly, I might have to throw the pallet. Axe on the floor, he's 115. Make that. That's blind. I'm gonna go for a second. No, okay. I'm convinced that he's bugged. So when he's breaking a pallet, he seems unblindable completely. Apparently got broken out somehow. And we 1v1 later. For 5 subs, get a best of 3. Yes. Activity and unblindable killers from breaking pallets. I feel like, what was the other one? There's another killer that's really hard to... Is it Chucky, I think, is like super hard to blind when breaking a pallet or something? I'm pretty sure this guy is actually bugged, though. He seems completely unblindable. Unless I'm missing something. Footsteps, yeah, I think, like, I mean, as always, to be fair with DBD, but, like, the audio and visual design is top tier. What's his kit? As in, what's his power? He has 2 main powers, I guess. They are, like, a little bit involved, but basically, he has a projectile, he has a fire axe that he can throw. When he's holding the axe, he is 110. The axe has been thrown into a wall or a survivor. He goes to 115. And there are also these doors, which I guess are like equal parts survivor power as they are killer power. You can look through them and see him on the cameras, which will, you know, reveal him to the team. And also you can use them to teleport. Wait, that was the wrong button. Shit! What's the button? Teleport. Oh, M1 this time. Okay. Okay, nice. Interesting. It's spacebar for killer. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's exclamation mark perks for that one. Okay, this, yeah, doesn't seem massively safe. I'm gonna bail and go literally anywhere else. No flashlights in FNAF 3, but there are flashlights in FNAF 2. So, checkmate. So I literally teleported, like... I went wonder away. Oops. Hello, fun. Do you want to heal? Catches you directly in the security office, you're dead instantly. Yes. If he intercepts you, so if he goes to the door you came from or are going to, then he just grabs you immediately. Launch and shit. Hold on. Insane gameplay. On him. Can I jump out of this and go for a beamer save here? Hold on. It's gonna be nuts. Wait, no! I pressed the wrong button again! Fuck! It's because I'm so used to playing Springtrap and having that as spacebar. It's not spacebar, it's M1. That's gonna take a while to get used to. You have an axe, my friend. Yes, you do. This guy does not respect shit. Damn. Yo, Pizzico, thank you so much. W's in chat, man. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you. Yeah, we should probably go and reset. Smart idea. Let's do it right next to the door. Nothing terrible could happen here, right? Used to playing him. I mean, we have spent the last, like, what, 4 hours playing as him, so yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the kit now. So I'd say it's longer in the room than Springtrap. I think you're correct there, and I feel like that's by design. I feel like survivors need a bigger window so that maybe the killer has, like, a better chance of catching them, because it's quite unlikely to happen anyway, right? Nice. Yeah, bigger window to catch the survivor. Plus, Springtrap presumably knows the doors pretty well, and he can just travel straight through. He kind of knows where he's going, you know? He's a man on a mission. Oh, shit. My game. Play. Oh, dude, it's so close every time. That definitely needs to be made bigger. This is back. I genuinely think that besides like a couple tweaks and bugs here and there, this is the first killer PTB that I've tried that I have basically no problems with. Oh, no, 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 no. Cheers, W Gamer. Thank you. We were Chad. Too soon? Yeah, a little bit too soon. No, I have no qualms. To me, the design of this killer is perfect. But the park couldn't agree more, Nathalie. Absolutely. What the hell? I honestly think that might be a smart plan here, dude. Don't mean to alarm you, gamers. There's a man in a rabbit suit. Bent like a zombie. Hold on, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Wait. Oh. Ball. Hear him there. Chase. I presume not. Would you like another heal? Unless you have a perk that heals you in the locker, in which case, sure thing. I'll work on this. Everyone like the Cobras want to get more this time after they didn't bring one earlier. True. Clearly it's common. Could not agree more. Springtrap also check the cameras or only teleport. Springtrap cannot use the cameras. Cameras are exclusively a survivor interaction. Frank, I respect it, man. That saves us time. I feel like we need to split before he gets here. Working this for as long as possible. Everyone besides Jeff is now death hook. I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna go grab this gamer. You're dead, buddy. Oh, another purple beamer. Sky Cobra, anytime, anytime. Okay, Jeff has been hit in the back with an axe. Wait, Springtrap comes out. I'm only going to play Nicolas Cage, be Willy's Wonderland. Oh, true. Yeah, we have, like, budget FNAF in-game already. All we need is a, some kind of a Willy's Wonderland skin for, like, Trapper or something, and it's complete. Will feel like a budget chapter. Bleep. Bleep. I've been looking if you love getting scooped. Yo, thank you, B. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, getting scooped has been pretty damn fun so far. I have no complaints. This counterplay is really, really fun. I'm so curious, dude, because like it feels like every time I play a PTB and I go online and I like hear what other streamers are saying, there was like I could be, you know, sat here thinking like, hey, this killer's really fun. I love playing against this killer. And then I watch one video and they're like, nope, this killer fucking sucks. I hate this guy. No, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not a chance in hell, bozo. Dude, he's unblindable. You've got to do it before he starts the animation. See, that one is a bug that needs fixing. It's so close every time. Some of those should definitely be landing. Also, I just ran into a dead zone. Oh. That ain't working. It was worth an attempt. Damn. Scooping time. I have officially been scooped for the first time live on Twitch. Crazy. Alright, chase music is cool, but I guess it could be cooler. I like it. I mean, you know, with music or something subjective, there's always a chance that they could do something different, but like, I feel like it's really unique. I'm not sure like how he keeps coming up with like new sounds and new ideas every time. It's kind of mind-blowing, but like, I think it's cool. Maybe I'm still just mind-blown by the fact that we have Springtrap in DVD. Dodge. 110, you make that. Nice. See, that's so interesting, right? Being 110, being able to read it like a little bit more. If he was 115 there, that would have been a hit. Maxi weed. Scaring but also a bit whimsical. Yeah, tiny bit. It's almost like... Oh. Is that dead? That's dead. He's dude. It has that like creepiness to it. It also kind of sounds a bit like boss music. A cool way. Oh shit, hold on, she can't shoot. As I'm introduced. Alright, let's try one more survivor game and then I'll head back on killer side. If there's anything else we have to test. Facey laughs is my favorite part. I think like my favorite part of the animation so far. I haven't actually done like a standard locker grab. I'm not sure what he does there. I might have to test it maybe. The animation he has when you like flashlight blind him is, or like pallet stop him for example, is super unique. Right? It's so cool. Okay, anyone else want to play as Springtrap real quick and then I'll head back on killer side. Let's go on a map like... Where would it be interesting to loop him on? I feel like something like Larry's would be interesting. Right? On the basis that he's pretty constantly undetectable. And I feel like he could definitely jump scare quite easily there. Lillard? That one there is not Matthew Lillard. That's, J something. I sorry for forgetting. The guy that did the original, Springtrap voice is the one doing it here. It's the legendary skin from the movie that has Matthew. Just drop survivors? No, he kind of like glitches out for a bit. His eyes like twitch, and then he like screams and like swings his axe or something. I can't remember exactly. It's super unique. Like most other killers just kind of like shrug it off, because he seems pretty pissed. Grabbing the survivor with an axe in their back is great. I agree. I think, like, it doesn't seem super ultra practical, right? Like, the majority of the time, if you're grabbing a survivor, they're probably within M1 range anyway. But if you can go for the axe grab, then it is quicker, right? It's a little bit more efficient. Funtime Freddy skin? Wait, which one's Funtime Freddy? There's so many characters in this game is the problem, man. Like, I thought I knew most of them till I was, we did, well, it was the good ending of FNAF 3, I think, and there was like a nightmare one, like a ghost Bonnie location. I don't know if I know that one. Does the ass grab go through dead hard? Oh, that's a great question. As in, like, you're dead harding and he clicks to grab you at the same time during the endurance. I don't know. And M1, yes. You get close enough and the prompt comes up. But I guess instead of swinging, you just press M1. And keep in mind, yeah, he's 24 meters, so he is way closer than he seems. We're not hitting them, maybe the axe grab goes through dead hard. It's worth testing, maybe. So, by the way, that's there where I can see him. That's what happens if you use the cameras. You stare at him for long enough. Quite cool. As he's like, thank you, dude, for loving the chapter so far. Damn. That was, in fact, a scam. Oh, okay, admittedly, he's running the park. Oops. Is he still 110? Not anymore. Now he's 110. 10 seconds or so. I don't feel like he can hit through that. Maybe you can, actually. It's tricky. 15? Oh no, you're right, actually. Never mind. You are correct there. Blinds. Oh shit. Oh no! I'm not here. Well played. Kid has been big on FNAF for years. There are so many different variations. There are too many. Actually, I cannot keep up with them. I swear, every single time that we talk about FNAF in any way, someone references a new animatronic that I've never heard of. The doors are more beneficial for survivors than the animatronic. Yeah, I mean, they're still good, right? The map mobility for Springtrap is very, very strong. They are very useful for survivors. So it's kind of like, interestingly, it's equal parts a survivor power as it is a killer one, which is interesting. Scroll, much love as always, dude. Take care. Thank you again for the support, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Catch you there, man. This gamer. Question, actually, for anyone that is playing the PTB and not in a custom game, as in, like, playing regular queues, how long are the queues? Ain't seen nothing. Upwards of 40 minutes? Oh, shit, never mind. Throw the axe through one of the doors and comes out the adjacent doors, only with an add-on, I believe. I think the 24 meters is perfect on him. 25 to 30? Oh, like 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, Survivor's nothing. Sweet. Hey, what's going on, big man? Me just following you around. I feel like eventually I'm going to scream, right? Seems like the Springtrap is playing most of the match 110, I believe. Oh no! That perk always comes in at the worst time. God damn it. His eyes are so cool. Is it me? He's got the axe. I don't think he does, so he's currently 115. Okay, he's fast. Okay, axe is back. It's a wild mind game. That is a crazy mind game. Watching the stream for over 6 hours. Well, I appreciate it, man. Hopefully that means that you are somewhat entertained. Heal. So what activates this perk? Or the stream one? So it's kind of like a reverse team partner. So if you are looking in the killer's direction... Oh, move! Cheers, gamers. Chance. If you're looking in the killer's direction, you will scream and reveal your aura to him a certain amount of time. Ain't mind game this one. Good shot, though. Oh! Not again! Woo! Yep. Blinding is definitely bugs. Throw him. So interestingly, as a super like random minor points, he does have proper nodding. That's actually kind of clever. You hook someone, throw the axe immediately, go back to 115, and if anyone comes for like an immediate unhook... Oh, that's so clever. I didn't even think to do that, man. That's so smart. Genius. Oh, not even close. Heal. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Run. Hey, not me! Not me! No, I'm Deathhook! Don't do it. Springtrap, don't do it to me. No. Oh, I'm so fucked. Yes, I'm not. Yes, actually, I'm fine. Never mind. I was lying. And, yo, Floop, the one and only. Welcome in, gamers. Yo, how are you finding it, man? Is this everything you hoped and dreamed for? I'm so curious on your thoughts. So if you guys are not following the one and only Mr. Floop Loops on Twitch and YouTube, wonderful content creator, lots of FNAF stuff, and I did feature in one of their videos very recently. Pizza shop you opened, it's undercooked. Dude, I am a master pizza creator, actually. Back in high school, they used to call me Lord of Dough, Cheese, and tomato sauce Jimmy. In particular orders, of course. I feel like that was way close. Oh, really? On a wave? Really? In what way? See, this is what I'm kind of curious about, because, like, personally, I love this power. I think playing against him is super fun. I think playing as him is super fun. Hey, buddy, what? Do you not believe me? That was definitely what I was called. Mozzarella Man Joe. Yo, buddy, can I have a cheeky, oh, never mind. It's on the cameras. The power's amazing, against as well as sick, but I don't know, it feels weird as Springtrap is all. Power's sick. Wasn't like this power on Springtrap? I think like this is the tricky thing though, right? Not in any way to say they're wrong, because I think it's entirely valid, right? Like when you have a character like Springtrap who doesn't have like an obvious power, it's never quite gonna feel correct, is it? You know? In the games, he's never really seen doing anything. I feel like no matter the power, there's always gonna be something that doesn't seem fitting enough. What? That was sick. That's insane. What the fuck? Bro, he's got the 120 add-on. Oh shit. Get wrecked. I just got annihilated. Oh my god. Don't see me. I ain't got no axe on my back. Ain't got it. I ain't got it, bro. I'm speedy. Gonna break it. Gonna break it. No, he's not breaking it. Big swing. Need a window, I need something. No, I got sandbagged. If anyone has a flashlight, I'm definitely in position here. Unless I get more heat. Sick. That was fair. It's super hard to make him a power since he does nothing, but yeah, the power's still super cool. Love the axe grab. Totally. I think, like, I mean, I understand the qualms with, you know, the axe seems to be the part that, like, more people have discussed so far. The whole, like, jump scare on camera thing makes sense, right? You know, that is the core part of FNAF. I don't mind the axe so much on the basis that, like, you could probably imagine in the location he died in, you would probably find a fire axe anyway, right? As far as like weapons to use, there's likely going to be a fire axe. At least that's kind of like my justification for it. So if you go to door 1 and come out door 2, the animatronic goes door 3, he will not put you in the dying state. Correct, yes. So in order for him to put you in the dying state there, or to grab you immediately, he needs to teleport to either the door that you went through or the one you're going to. It has to be one of those two cameras. Almost. Oh yeah, I like it. It was very FNAF-y to me. Yeah, I suppose you could chalk it up to him accessing paranormal powers because he studied such a phenomenon before death. Well, totally. I mean, I'm sure there are many things you could justify, right? Plus, like, with him throwing the axe, like, he looks like a pretty strong dude anyway. You know, I can't imagine he's weak inside of the suit, so throwing the axe also kind of makes sense to me. How do I think it will fare for newer players or those on console? He doesn't seem too bad. I mean, I haven't tried it yet. I feel like him on console would be fine. None of his power seems massively complicated. And also for newer players, I think his power is really easy to understand, which is good. I think what they don't want to do is have a character whose power also the double locker. No way. The triple locker? You're insane. That was, bro. That was not a poor showing. You just got shit on. Energy? True. And there's a Queen era, Queen maxing, some might say. No, what I was going to say is that, like, obviously FNAF is going to be bringing in a ton of new players, right? In fact, there's probably some of you watching the stream right now. In which case, hello, welcome to Dead by Daylight. Like, what they wouldn't want to do is have a character like Singularity, for example, where just understanding, like, the principle of the character is really weird. Character's simple enough, but also has, like, a high enough skill ceiling. I think it's ideal. Honest question, do you think he plays levels too similar to Huntress, or is he different enough? Yeah, so, I mean, I've heard a lot of people mention it, but personally, I could be wrong here. I feel like everyone that has mentioned that has probably not actually played him, and has just been seeing him being played. I don't think he sounds... He feel... Oh, dude, Hatch! What are you doing? Oh, that's cool. The fact that he can, like, turn around without moving his body is super sick. I like that. No, he feels nothing like Huntress, even remotely. The only similarity is that they both throw axes. That's it. But yo, Kim, Survivor? Yes, indeed. Testing out the old Springtrap. Well, we're going to head back to our killer after this one. That is, in fact, pretty sick. Jeez, dude. Yeah, let's play some more Springtrap for a little bit. Is there anything else you guys want to see tested? Particular. I guess at some point we could always test the new map on Blight as well. Is there any, like, perk or something? I mean, like, a full jump scare build. Kind of interesting. Just to see, like, how far you can push it. Area Gideon. In Ivory, I think it'd be fine comparative to many other killers. I think, like, both those maps kind of play themselves, though, right? Like, for Gideon, I think he'd be better than Huntress because he moves at 115, or can do. Wait, what if I tried? Hold on. Wait, what if I did just, like, a really aggressive chase build, right? Enduring brutal strength. Maybe even, like, rapid brutality? Or, no, hold on. Does it make sense to go for an M1 and then an M2 to follow it up? Or am I normally going to go for an M2 anyway? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, hold on. What about batteries and thwack? Am I cooking? Or have I gone completely insane? Is that sick? Are they a D&D map? Yes, can do. Try. Is it on? Keep the help wanted and the celebrate poster. It's kind of fun. It looks rough as fuck for the doors. Really? In what way? As in, instead of teleporting like regularly, you can just go through the portals, like the security doors, and it's better. Hey, Lilith, aside from FNAF, what's a top tier advice against Swift, especially when they pre-run and split gens? Okay, let me unready real quick. Top advice against Swift. I mean, it doesn't have to be a Swift, it can be any good team, really. But make sure, okay, so like the number one biggest misplay that I see intermediate to beginner players making all the time is not knowing who to chase or where, right? Keep in mind that you as a killer dictate the direction that you will loop something, but you do not dictate the direction that you take the chase in the first place, right? The location you're going to. So if you're playing around a map and the survivors have popped 2 gens in one corner, a survivor runs to that corner that already has completed gens, as they should do, right? A good survivor, or a Swift user, as you're mentioning, right, is not going to want to run towards the teammates on gens, right? That'd be a mistake, and that's going to kick people off of progress. They're going to want to do, ideally, is take it to areas that have no progress, so that ideally, the other 3 survivors can work on gens and leave. That's why gens are being popped so quickly. So there's a very good chance you're chasing in inopportune areas and not getting them off the gens. As a general rule of thumb, keep in mind that the method to win as killer is not to kill people, is to prevent them from doing gens. And by proxy, you are ending up killing them, but just because you see a survivor doesn't mean you should take that chase, right? Look at where the chase is headed. Look at, try and think game sense wise. Are there going to be people over there on gens? Are there going to be healing? Is there any way that I can keep them injured? Right, and so on. Stuff like that. I think is very important. Wait, let me pause real quick, 1 sec. They're unknown? I don't think he feels anything like him. I guess like the trajectory is kind of similar, but very, very different. Back, let's go. Be honest with me, is this killer a 10 out of 10? I have no reason to say that any mess, any qualms I have with him are very, very small. Extremely small. I think this guy is a solid, like, 9 for me minimum. Look at that speed. 20%. Let's go. Okay, we can probably... Wait, hold on. I was going to say, assume that Fung has left, but she may not have done. Okay. I love the animation. It is quicker. If you can go for a grab, it's always better to do so. Unless the survivor's moonwalking like an absolute god. I like all of them are still downstairs though, aren't they? I doubt they've split up too quickly. Fun here. Counts pickups in the transition room. I disagree. Like, because ultimately it's quite hard to determine where they're going to, and you shouldn't be using it in chase anyway. Chase, in my opinion, should be a guaranteed grab. It's kind of part of the risk, right? Teleporting is really strong for survivors, but alternatively, you can choose to go through one, but there is always a risk that Springtrap grabs you. I think a counter for it would be a bad balancing idea, personally. It'd make it too easy and too strong for survivors. Shockingly, we still haven't actually used the build yet. There's sense. Wait, is there a chance they go through the portal here? They might do. Hold on. That's it. Big brain game sense time. I mean, if they complete all the ones downstairs, then I'm having a much easier time. Plus, I get batteries now. Oh, a stream counter. Oh, I see what you mean. Not like an in-game counter. I don't know what they're doing. Full strength. Whack. Whole team's here. Nice. Great info. Jump scare on this guy. And dodge. Man's insane.
Exquisite.
So I thought so far, my man. I've used him a few times and I'm not really the biggest fan. Really, I love this guy. Personally, I think he's really fun. Or smooth. I like the gameplay dynamic of going between 110 and 115. Projectile is pretty cool. Pretty unique. I have no qualms. Once again, like, the security door concept is really interesting because it's almost equally as much a survivor power as it is a killer one, right? Survivors not only get access to, like, really good mobility, but also they have...
You will see.
See someone? No. They have the chance of revealing you, which means that you can see the auras. It's really cool. Close. So one small aspect, I feel like if you walk over the axe, you should be able to pick it up directly. That's the coup de grace. I haven't done yet. I was going to try a few different builds. And obviously, the old classic enduring brutal strength thwack build. Sick. Plus batteries, right? 7% haste on top of 20% from the purple add-on. It's very, very cool. And now they think I've gone downstairs. In actuality, they're back upstairs. Right here. Unless they're in fact not here and they're a shack. Damn. Right here. They've got to be upstairs now. Wait, that one's downstairs? Oh, okay. Could have sworn that seemed equal level. Maybe I'm wrong. It clicked on the wrong... Oh, wait, it clicked on the wrong one, didn't it? I want to go above. But no, the doors do not have a cooldown. That's the one I was trying to go to. Boom. Door swing. Also the first kill. What if I Mori them into the portal?
And now you are mine.
Yo, Haley, welcome in. Raw indeed. Thwack, yeah, Thwack feels incredible. I mean, alongside Brutal, During, and batteries. Great combo. And so funny. If you send his like a stun animation, and you like say the ESO from like carrying him, for example. So sick. Ochishu, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Oh, close. Good dodge. 15, we make that. Ashes of Vaults and Lyeth. Yeah, I feel like if you're walking up to the axe, you should definitely get access to it. So like immediately pick it up kind of thing.
I can taste your fear.
Sweet. Love it. So why is Dracula kill switch? Is he? Admittedly, I may not have noticed that. I have no idea. I guess maybe they're working on something in this build and they didn't want people to see it, maybe, or he's bugged, or I don't know. What are you doing? We're not trying to stop the doors from spawning. Yeah, I feel like if you have 4 survivors, coins, because I'm imagining, based on the locations of these doors, it looks like they are spawning in chest locations, I think. So 4 coins might kind of, at the very least, even if it doesn't take the number of them down, would fuck with the locations of them. But maybe that is the counter. But I guess at that point, you're kind of, you know, praying that you go against the Springtrap, right? On launch, sure. Similar to running MFT, right? MFT against Ghoul is pretty good. MFT against Trapper, not so much. I'm pretty sure I can Mori now, right? Yeah, cool.
So fun.
Massive. Isn't it with T-Bex against Legion Slinger? But with Ghoul, it's a guarantee, right? As long as he's injuring with M2, which he probably should be pretty early on. Game is well played. But yeah, I mean, he's going to be putting you in deep wounds regardless, so you're always going to be faster in the chase with him. Bane, welcome in. Who has played for a few games that wants to step out for one? Bane wants to join. Would it be possible to try a Pallet Punish build in Springtrap? Perks being Hubris, Spirit Fury, Enduring, and Batteries. Well, the one we just tried is very similar in many ways. It's not got Hubris or Spirit Fury. We've got Batteries, Brutal Strength, Enduring, and Thwack, which I kind of want to try one more time, actually. That. PTB or Excels, let's go. Wait, can I hold on? Wait, I'm so curious. Okay, everyone chill for 1 sec. I'll be right back. I just want to see if this works. Hold on a sec. How many of these could we buy right now? How many levels can I buy? Or blood points? Theoretically, if I was to buy, like, 100,000 cells... 100,000 cells worth of... How many blood points is there? Wait, for what? 5 million? No. That doesn't seem right, unless it's... Okay, pro tip. No one spend a ridiculous amount of cells on blood points, because I don't think it does anything. I think we just got scammed. As far as I can tell. Okay, let me just check real quick. That's all I can afford. Kidding. I mean, we got the prestige ones throughout, I guess. Oh, geez. 25 more is nice. That looks sick. I think, yeah, of course. Yeah, pro tip. Do not, and I repeat, do not buy a ridiculous amount of cells to spend on blood points, because it does not work. Alright, lobby is open. I should be able to join back in again. We're doing 12 mil BP for the Springtrap release. Yeah, I've got like 5, I think. At least I'll have 5 when he releases. So yeah, P100 Springtrap. Yeah, to be fair, there have been people that have been saving up since last year. Makes sense. RT for Spendle. Oh, like, it seems relatively efficient. Like, I mean, if it's between having this or not having this at all, then sure. Like, that would have been way more complicated and it would have taken a lot longer to get it in the game. Bane, welcome in. By the way, if anyone is looking to join, that is the link you're looking for. I thought on the axe. Do you think the range is okay or could it be increased? I think the range is ideal. The problem is if you increase the range too much, then it starts to feel more and more like Huntress. And I feel like where it is now is super unique, right? Like, it's very heavy. Throw it over obstacles quite easily. Healer that is very different to anything else in the game currently. It kind of has like a little bit of Unknown, a little bit of Huntress, but it's entirely unique kind of thing. What map should we try here? I kind of want to try another indoor map, like RPD again. Showcase the blood point spending. Like, you can almost allocate 5 million blood points in no seconds. Yeah, it's like 10 seconds for it to process, and then you've spent 5 million. But never again will I be sat there thinking, damn, I'm not going to spend anything because I've got to sit here for an hour. Right, yo, Gerald, welcome in. So, by the way, any new followers or anyone that's new to the channel, it is a pleasure to have you. Happy Tuesday. That can feel so good. How does it feel, what was that one point they mentioned? Something about, like, the attack cooldown has been increased after flying, I think? How does that feel? Flawlessly? Yes. What doesn't work flawlessly is the spending or excels for blood points thing. I would imagine that's not intended. But to be fair, I also can't imagine there are many people out there that are spending 100,000 cells on points, to be honest. A great atmosphere, says Springtrap. Claim the Twitch drops is a 72-hour thing. They should be there permanently. I don't think they disable. I mean, not for a fairly long amount of time. Weeks or months, probably. $5,000 times 1,000 is 5 million. Wait, so wait, that's by design? It costs you 100,000. Can someone calculate how much it would cost you to buy 100,000 cells? Surely not, right? 100,000 cells is 5 million blood points. You're kidding. That looks cool. The classic kind of vein looks on the weapon. I like it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna try and teleport straight through. I think they're outside. No, hold on. Wait, no, they're probably up here. Right there. That add-on is so good. I love it. He's just good. I agree. And not only that, but I mean, on release, we're going to have, like, what, 6 skins to choose from? Presumably all linked. I understand. Fast? Well, yeah, so the purple add-on is really interesting. So it makes me 20% faster, while also making the survivor 20% faster. Of course, I can, like, lunge through that. The killer gets, like, a slight advantage. See here, like, she's also faster. So once you get to, like, a filler pallet and they throw the pallet, they're kind of dead. The pro tip, if you're seeing a Springtrap running this add-on, do not throw pallets. As soon as you're in, like, any kind of locked animation, that's when you're going to die. Low gamer. 20%. It's down. Yeah, again. This add-on is pretty punishing for pre-thrown. It's good. So I feel like, I'm not sure if you guys agree. I mean, I'm personally not massively bothered by it, but I feel like as a general, like, accessibility, quality of life thing, it could probably detune that, like, scratchy sound effect a little bit. It is quite high-pitched, and I'd imagine there are probably people out there with, like, sensitive ears. Probably not the biggest fan of that. I mean, for me personally, it's fine, but I can imagine there are going to be people that have problems. Quite loud. Yeah, I feel like if you were to make it lower pitch, like take it down like an octave or something, it's like lower pitch kind of like hum to it. Oh. My bad. Whoops. I was kind of hoping that would hit near. Ringtone to Sanico? That sound, right? It might be the volume of it, I can't quite tell. It's a lot more noticeable than Sanico though, at the very least. I love this add-on. Sound effect of the axe coming back. Oh, so when the survivors look through the cameras, if they stare at you for long enough, they can kind of like, they can break you out if you're undetectable, but they can also reveal you to the rest of the team, like your aura. That sound is you being broken out. Kind of like, you know, Ghostface. You stare at him for a long time. Similar kind of concept. Functional? Yeah, absolutely. I haven't had a problem on any single map yet. Dude! Dude, let's go! Springtrap's fucking insane! I love this guy so much. They have cooked on this one.
Farewell.
Someone please clip that entire interaction. That was insane. I've been in the queue for 20 minutes now. I just want to play Springtrap. Yeah, the queues are pretty gnarly. Apparently they go up to like 40 minutes. Wait, better version of Huntress? I mean, I can see the similarities. I guess rabbit holding axe.
See.
Hold on, you staring at me? Where? How did you see me there? I have no idea. Interesting. But I mean, besides the fact that it's a rabbit holding axe, which I understand, like, you know, aesthetically at least, it doesn't feel anything like Huntress. Having fun? Sarah, I'm loving this. This is so sick. Even there, when you miss, get the killer instincts. On to your worst. Give me your pallets. Hold on.
What's the show, everyone?
Sarah, it's worth mentioning, we did play a fair few games of Survivor, and I love the counterplay on Survivor side as well. So fun? Oh, I agree. Blame. Some things. Thank you, big man. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, was that drama, Sergi? Are you trying to drama in a custom game? What are you doing? It's like a healthy killer. Crusher, I could not agree more. Counterplay seems fun. Seems pretty accessible, but the skill ceiling's there if people want to really, you know, get good at him. I genuinely, personally, see no problem at all. This kind of, you know, in a really crazy way, seems kind of like the ideal killer, really. Besides, obviously lacking, you know, a 9.2 meters per second rush, maybe 5 tokens, a separate look and turn angle, and a 180 flick. Now, if he had that, then he'd be the best character in the game, for sure. Oh, I love Thwack so much. As a screwed. Yeah.
I can taste the fear.
Poor Rella. She's been in the game for what, like a month? She's getting put on the scooping machine. Like, whoops. Oh no. A jetpack. I still think that Springtrap with a dual chainsaws would be kind of cool. This game is well played. Yeah, this guy is. How do you get into the PTB? On Steam, right-click on the game, properties, and then beta tab. Find it is only Steam. Okay, let's try this build one more time. Kinda cool, I like it.
A fun time.
Yeah, to do with the voice lines, he doesn't say very much in game, but he has a lot of voice lines. The variety is there. You know, somehow I see people complaining about him, but I think he's very balanced despite the first thoughts I had. I mean, the problem with that, like, you could literally, like, if you were to imagine the most perfect killer, kind of killer that, like, on both sides is ideally balanced, decently strong, not too weak, great counterplay, someone will still complain, right? This is the DVD community we're talking about, right? No one is gonna be happy all of the time. So I think eventually you just gotta get to a point where you accept some people being upset because those people will never be happy. Let's see. What? Chat, any particular map you want to see here that we haven't played already? Like a Cold Wind. I feel like Rotten Fields would be kind of interesting, right? Super open. Like Thompson House. I don't know, man. So many opportunities. About Wesker, I can name at least 3 people that hardcore complain about Wesker, minimum. W's in chat for Force, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, that really means the world to me. Enjoy the emotes, the ad viewing, and the spiciest Springtrap gameplay on Twitch, thank you. Yeah, Sarah's one of them, there you go. Sarah doesn't like him, I know that Mrs. Ra doesn't like him. There's at least one more person that I can't remember the name of right now. Probably many more. Like, yeah, more like Midska, exactly. Like you and Mrs. Ra always get on with that. The Bee and Banshee.
No one shall be spared.
I could not agree more. See, me and Springtrap have a lot in common. You know, both load in, smelling really bad. Probably haven't showered in years. Also, no survivors are spared. Are you staring at me? Through the camera. What a nerd. Team, where are you? Over here. Not here? Christ. I don't know they're a main. Oh, they are a main building. Hold on. It removes, yeah, the camera moves to look at you. A really small aspect, but it's so cool. Where did that one get me from? Sort of B tier? I think he's higher, personally. He's somewhere in A tier. It's possible. Hello, Michaela. There could be a couple buffs here and there, though. A couple tweaks. Works through walls? Probably not, right? Not high enough. Dude, look how... Is that Overcome? No. Yes, Overcome and Purple Add-on. Crazy speed. Yeah, I was going to say, you definitely can get the axe out while chasing. See, that's part of the counterplay as well. Just keep in mind, if you take the axe out, then he goes back to 110, meaning you can then chase him more. Getting rid of the axe is very important. Keep it in mind. And, yo, Skelly Lover, welcome in. I'm also a fan of the Skellies. Let's go back there. Since we're undetectable, hold on. Scare time, jump scare time. I have no idea. Oh shit, never mind, they didn't move. Damn. Oh, that feels close. That felt so close, man. Wait, just to double check. Did they say, when they announced the other skins or cosmetics for Springtrap, did they mention visceral rarity with a Mori? Or are they just legendary? I feel like the Mori would look like for the movie one with Matthew Lillard. That one makes sense, but I feel like the other ones are going to be very unique. Like their posture. Hold on. Yeah, let's go up here. Different one? Yeah, it's mostly glitch trap that I'm thinking. It's the posing, the posture is very different. Dude, come on! It's so close! Every time. Who's awful? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing killer in a PTB personally. Ooh, let's go. Sick. Pallet. Oh, pallet. Nice. Good play. Big bolts. Cannot body block him, man. Too fast. Sniper. Do you know that back in high school, call me pinpoint accuracy ultra sniper lord? Jim.
Go on. Scream.
Yeah, do it. So again, I think it's incredibly important to mention, champ. His character is British, therefore he is really cool. No bias whatsoever. Oh, come on. Annoying calling him the animatronic when there's only versions. Hold on, let me find a hook real quick. The only versions of Springtrap is the killer instead of an actual animatronic. And he is like halfway there though, right? He's 50% animatronic, probably a little bit more considering most of him's kind of zombified at this point. Where are you? Huh. That speed. My wonderful, glorious speed. Joy, full strength. Whack. You're back. Come on! It's so close! Fusion? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I to be fair, I understand the complaint.
Do you feel that?
I hope so.
What a pity.
Sick. Pretty logical that he's British, he's holding a knife. True, he might be from central London. Very good point there. Therefore, Springtrap is accurate. Location he's from. Ocean. Bro. Yeah, I think like the cooldown between getting hit and then being M1'd is very short, so you've got to make sure you're making distance. Trying to play something close by is a major risk. This line's pretty suggestive. Yeah, there was one earlier that was like super suggestive as well, but I can't remember what it was. Too unforgiving, do you think? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe. If there's one thing that I'd possibly nerf, but then maybe buff other things, is I think they could maybe increase the cooldown before you get back to regular speed. Damn. What? Hold on. Kill him. Don't you dare be working on gens, dude. Primary weapon? It's a pizza cutter.
What a pity.
Big. And also there is a bug where you look up doing the Mori for some reason. Submit one? Yeah, maybe that one. There was something. I remember being pretty questionable. And you're cozy. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I would agree. Super sick looking prestige. By the way, this prestige outfit only cost us a mere 100,000 Auric cells. Nice and cheap. Oh, shit. Yeah. Possible overcome? Maybe.
You will submit.
Let's see if I do it on a staircase. I guess the survivor's always locked into the same position.
Taste the fear.
This bastard, it's so cool. I mean, keep in mind though, the survivor's moving at the same speed, right? Like, the survivors also gain the 20% on top of what I have. I guess I also have batteries, so I'm 27% faster versus them being regular 20. Ow. Sure. It is fun though, I agree. And your Connor, thanks to Ray Walkman Gamers. How was your spring trapping? How are you finding him? Cool.
You're mine now.
It's so cool. Can you cross map? Oh. So I guess, like, to help him feel significantly different to Huntress, his power doesn't go very far. The axe itself. It's got like a ton of gravity to it, and it feels really heavy. So what that means, on top of the fact that he has no like vertical lock, you can look all the way up, means you can throw things over objects. Get the extra pizza sauce. Accurate to the character. Let's see, loving a man. He's so fun. I'm not a huge fan of how short the axe distance is, but other than that, literally no complaints about his power, other than some janky animations. Yeah, a couple of the animations are a little bit junky. I agree. Also, Ginger, by the way, if you want to stay, I don't think there's anyone else trying to join right now, so you should be fine. For the time being, at least. I don't mind the distance of the axe. I think that kind of further cements him as being very different to someone like Huntress. Is the weight add-on useless? Let's try him. I honestly don't know. He's top hat, right? By 100%, so it's twice as heavy. Which presumably will also half the distance it goes, I guess. A worse version of Huntress? Have you played him yet? I think that he is superior to Huntress in almost every single way. And also, in my opinion, he doesn't feel anything like Huntress. I could not disagree more with that take, personally. Wouldn't 20% for you be more than 20% for Survivor? Possibly. It depends on how it's calculated. Like, for example, am I going from let's say 115 to 135, and the Survivor's going to 120? But at that point, it'd be equal like a difference. Or is it 20% of my current movement speed? If I'm adding 20% on 100, that'd be 120. If I'm adding 20% on 115, that'd be a lot more than 135. Maybe. I don't know how it's calculated. Let's see. Alright, survivors. Curious here. Let's go to Irie. Bring some, like, really strong builds, if you can. As in, like, strong medkits, strong toolboxes. Try and, like, play the game as, like, sweaty as you possibly can. Curious. I'm also going to switch up the build here. Probably a bad time to try out the Freddy's hat, but fuck it, we ball. Trying a more like typical of current meta build on him. As corrupt invention maybe makes sense. Or Surge. I know Surge seems like a little bit risky, but I feel like a lot of the downs are still with M1. Oftentimes, in my experience so far, a lot of the initial injuries have been M2. Lethal for fast teleport? Yeah, I mean, that or barbecue, though. I mean, lethal would be really good at the beginning of the game. I feel like at the beginning, I can probably guess where they're going to be to some extent. Plus, since there's no cooldown, I can just keep going between them until I find someone, which is only going to take a few more seconds. Some kind of info would be useful. Now to sweats. Bring long blocks or something. I don't know. I had a really fun down where I chucked the axe into a survivor, then went for another survivor. Yeah, I mean, considering that, like, you can launch the axe into someone and then kind of get back into another chase very, very quickly, he has the capability of snowballing. Is Chum already? Yo, Cozy, enjoy, man. Isn't the first drop, like, some X thousand points of blood points? Huge. Add-on? But yeah, which is kind of what I was discussing with XR earlier. I think that add-on is potentially a bit problematic when it comes to tunneling. What you could do is you could launch that into the unhooker and then 20% faster chase on the person that you're tunneling. And there's no way they're going to survive that, right? Best thing you can pray for is that the other survivor runs away as fast as possible and breaks the haste. Even still at that point, you're very close. Time for better Springtrap. They're probably spawning in Shack. Flame. If she rolls the window, she's dead here. Perfect. Straight into the basement. I don't feel like we need a pain res yet. Let me test this add-on real quick. So for anyone curious,
will end soon.
Thank you, Springtrap. I could have used the pain res here. Oh yeah, hold up. That's not very far, is it? God damn. I mean, honestly, for throwing things over obstacles, that could be ideal. Be fast? Yeah. Let me try some things. Yeah, I mean, presumably if it's increasing the weights, then it falls quicker, right? Oh, come on! Sarah, you've seen the vision now. It's sick. I think that's a shift W. 115. Hold on. It's DC. Let's quit. Game crashed. All good, all good. We can chill. I don't think it's worth practicing with that add-on anyway. Theoretically, it could be really useful for going like cross-map stuff. Or no, not cross-map. The opposite. Like over obstacles. Outside of that, Bane, you're all good. No worries, dude. Go back to poster. Zero, we have played Survivor. So I realized the main weapon isn't what I imagined. In my brain, it's a piece cutter, it's the round thing, and not just a big knife. I guess this is one of those like more old school, like more industrial pizza cutters, that would be probably connected to like a desk or something, right? I can't imagine like a circular pizza cutter would be very good for hitting a survivor. Then neither would a cane, so... Orbitals, yeah, I think it does. The only concern, I mean, I like it because it changes up the playstyle, and to me, like, even if an add-on isn't great, like Soul Chemical for Blight, back in the day, it's not something that is going to be super practical to use all the time, but it's cool to have the option of different things, you know? Rocket Sand, welcome in. Is the game still broken? Define broken. I mean, we're able to play games. Maybe. But Broccoli, by the way, keep in mind, try and bring like some real strong stuff here. Strong toolboxes, strong medkits, big meta builds. I want to try and see how far we can push him. Ninja, 2 months to tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. I've enjoyed the stream so far, and to many, many more. Thank you, man. Drops bugged. Someone mentioned it earlier, although some other people have managed to get their drops, so I don't know. Try refreshing, maybe. Overwhelming? Do you think? I really like it. But maybe I'm just biased because I love all of Michelle's stuff. The chase music is annoying? Wait, what? Have I got the hottest takes on the planet right now, man? I mean, maybe. And to be fair, I want to clarify, you are entirely valid for not liking it, but like, I love the chase theme. Thanks, let me find it real quick. I actually have the audio up here. Where is it? I had a list or a video earlier. This one. Right? So like layer 1 I think is fantastic, super cool. Make that a little bit smaller real quick. Like layer 1's sick. Like layer 3 and layer 2 are incredible, in my opinion. I was like tweaking it to make it 10 out of 10. You think? See, weirdly enough, when you listen to it on its own, now when you listen to layer 3, that sounds a lot more like chase to me. And then layer 4 kind of gets a bit more passive, I guess. But in game, at least, I think it sounds incredible. It fits really well. Has that kind of like mechanical, almost clockworky thing to it. Charles with the 7 billion Giga Chad raid. It's so good to see you, dude. Welcome in. I can only presume that you were also playing the PTB. Springtrap used it to rave to. Lo-fi Springtrap to study to. When's that happening? It's Blight, you are too kind, man. Let's see. I'm gonna go straight through here. Also, why does that look so much like Minecraft, dude? It's so blocky. I wonder. Yeah. But no, hold on. They could have spawned in the center, but I kind of doubt it. They're not here. They could be in main building. Yo, Zen, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. You guys are way too kind. Mind, they are here. So's another one. SPTB, I could not agree more, man. Super clean feeling. Okay, this guy is dodging. Having a ton of chases today of survivors that don't seem to move. Almost. Good job. Okay, I really need a pain res, to be completely honest. I feel like that one might be a little bit too far away before they pop the first gen. Yo, Precious, 12 months, that's a full year. With the bean of the precious variety. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you've had a wonderful day so far. I hope the headaches have gotten a little bit easier. Here. One survivor. That's wild distance. Good job. I guess being 110. Wait, treacherous crows? Oh, wait. Wait. I don't know what happened there. I slowed down for a split second.
Exquisite.
But it seems like it worked out okay. Jagged Compass. Yeah, Jagged Compass floods would also make a lot of sense here. In fact, I should probably try that, like a full, you know, next game, I'll try like a full aura reading build. Nice. Good horror element. I completely agree. Oh, let's go! Woo! Orbital Springtrap in 2025. Let's go! Actually massive. This guy is so fun, dude. We got it. We got it. Yep. Orbital Springtrap. Up you go indeed. See you later, nerd. Long enough? It only took me 7.5 hours, man. Chilling. Vibing. Could have been the second one.
You submit.
Yeah, that line there is a little bit suggestive, maybe. It's kind of funny. Shot, thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, someone clip that one for sure. Victor's gonna love them. I love that. There are gonna be at least 4 people complaining. Oh, so close. Do I believe that they can get a power stun here? Do I believe? I do believe. Will submit. More like you will sub the channel with your prime. Can someone grab me? Actually, you know what? That'd be a really good, like, prime notification. It takes us a... Wait, you're gonna teleport through there? That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Very quick to leave as well. I like it. If I can grab that voice line and just like pass it slightly. Oh, really? Drops? Yes. Okay. There's all that to worry about. Pop. It could be smoother. I think having like an entrance. Or like an exit animation that's similar to the entrance would be cool. So it's worth mentioning, I think he's currently bugged. I don't think the, like during the pallet break animation, I don't think he's blindable. I apologize, I will pick you up here. Based. That swing, so sick. Nice, good job. That could have been a really catastrophic beamer. Thankfully, it is not. They're gonna sabo again. Please don't sabo, please. Stable. Cheers. Fourth P100. I mean, once I get Hag there, I might start working on this guy, maybe. But I feel like, okay, like, we'll see how it goes. I feel like everyone says every character is going to be the next P100, like, during the PTB. Just the hype around it. I can't say this guy is super fun, though.
No pizza for you.
What a great line. Yeah, sorry, Felix. Fuck you, buddy. No pizza for you. Of all the things that could happen to you while in the realm of DBD, you know, getting chainsawed, and stuck on the scooping machine. Clearly the worst of all of them is not having access to pizza. I don't think you get it, man. Never mind, his timing is immaculate. Come on, dude. I thought she'd try and scoot around a little bit. Is the hatchet the only ability? No. No, I mean, the axe is like the main, I guess, like chase one. You have access to the doors. No! No! Chainsaw does a tree salve, you know. Or was it really? From Mr. Freaky Billy himself. Hold on. I've got a plan here. Would have been sick. Interesting. It doesn't commit the throw on like the frame that you press the button. It drags a little bit. Teleporting Huntress basically in the absolute most basic form, in the same way that Trapper is a killer, just like Nurse. And yes, personally, I don't think there are many similarities at all in practice, in gameplay, between Huntress and Springtrap. They both feel incredibly unique, and also very unique to play against as well. Counterplay is very different. W here. No, he didn't. He's still here? Wait. Is he's a W holder? Wait. Wait. Look. Landing potentially. I gotta say I'm confused by the axe's existence lore-wise. Power-wise is very cool, but I don't remember FNAF 3's ever coming at me with an axe. See, which is that is an entirely fair point. I think the problem is that, like, there is no power you could really give this character that would feel accurate to the third game, you know? Like, he didn't do anything in FNAF 3. He just kind of walks around, shows up, and you die. And I think, like, being realistic about it, let's say this guy wakes up, you know, he's in like a burning building or whatever. He's effectively a zombie in a Springlock suit, right? Like, what kind of items would he logically have around that building to grab and use as a weapon? Probably a fire axe. There's a very good chance there would be a fire axe there in the building, you know? So I feel like it doesn't make a whole... Like, it makes a whole ton of sense to me in that way. Also, to my understanding, like, the axe has just kind of always been more of like a fan thing, where I've seen like a ton of artwork and things where he features the axe. It's kind of the tricky part, right, Shallows, is that, like, with a character like Springtrap that doesn't really have a power in his game, it's never gonna quite feel correct. As far as I'm concerned, though, like, the cameras are there, and the jump scares are there, and those are kind of like the big two staples of FNAF games. Giving him the axe seems logical enough. A beginner friendly? Surprisingly quite. But I also think there's a lot of space to get good at him, which is nice. Are we skin for the power? A giant pizza cutter. As in, like, I mean, isn't the weapon already a pizza cutter, though? I guess how giant can you get before it becomes comical, right? Hey, what's going on, Sable? I don't think you make this, man. 360. Yeah, they could totally do like a small, like, I don't know, like a fade back in. Maybe.
And now you are mine.
Sick. And also perfect time to look up there. Demi, welcome back. Hello. Let's see. Meta relevance. You are all good. No need to run meta next game. I want to try some like full info here. Let's rage kind of thing. Find the voice lines very cringy. I think, yeah, I can see that. I don't mind them because again, like to me, FNAF has never really been like the story itself is pretty intense, but it doesn't feel like most serious of games. And so like being a little bit camp, I think is possibly good. Maybe. Supposed to be cringy. Yeah, I feel like there is like an amount of like cheese that is supposed to come with it, you know. I Blight is still on. Walker's raining. Police came out of the store and everything. Wait, what? Everything okay? Do I know any good dual monitor arm? Dual monitor? No. I wouldn't be able to tell you the one that I'm using either. I could probably try and find it for you if you DM me. So yeah, hold on. I feel like it's been a while since we played on the new Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria map. That one. Let's see. Yeah, Jagged Floods. Let's go Lethal Barbecue, just like full aura rating. Entire game. It happens every time. I hate the fact that Lethal is on page 6 now. Like, it's always been a page 5 perk. Now it's 6. That makes me so sad. I think there's one too many survivors. Who's played several games that doesn't mind going spectator? So someone say that the pub guy used an axe to destroy the OG4 animatronics. I mean, that also makes a ton of sense. The animatronics aren't exact. I mean, they're made of metal, right? For the most part. I can't imagine they'd be super easy to disassemble. So an axe would also make sense there. Fair point. I've tried the purple add-on that lets the axe go through the door. I haven't done because personally, I don't really see much like value in it. It's this one, isn't it? It's a really cool effect. I like it. Also, yeah, someone needs to go spectator here. I'm not sure who's played for a while. No, I can just remove someone. How long? How long have we been live for? 38. We'll do maybe one or two more. Then I've got to upload this YouTube video. You're a chat. Don't worry. We'll get some more games in soon. Time for a pizzeria time. Clips, dude. I'm gonna have so many clips. Thankfully, again, it's worth mentioning. Like, I don't think I've ever had an editor like any of my content before. But you know, with FNAF being FNAF and this being the PTB, I thought it was important to get one done. You know, nice and I mean, not only done quickly, but also done immaculately. So we did get Squoos to do a an edit, which is already done. The video is actually ready to upload now, which is fucking wild. So W's in chat for Squoos. What's a giga chat? The Expert Door one is actually weak as hell because it's linked doors. Yeah, I almost kind of wonder, would it be problematic if it just focused into the door that had like a close survivor to it, right? Like, it doesn't even have to be facing a survivor. It just has to be one, like if a survivor is within, let's say, 8 meters of the door, then it will choose that one, right? And maybe if they're on the door, it will then go into them. Because outside of that, I don't really see any practical use for it, personally. That's so close. Again, one pro tip for playing Springtrap is try and get rid of the axe as quickly as possible for the sake of mobility. I thought you dodged. No, you didn't. I'm not liking him though. I genuinely love him. I think he's super fun to play. Doesn't feel like Huntress. Is awesome. This feels smooth. And the axe feels heavy. I think like thematically and also audibly, aesthetically, everything feels very cool. Like that? Like I don't think you could hit that with Huntress, realistically. The charge would take too long, and I feel like it would go over their head. It's almost like a meme. Yeah, which I'm fine with. I don't think every add-on needs to be strong, necessarily. I think having interesting ones to change up the playstyle, or let you do, like, random wacky things is healthy for the game. Blame. What I change? Honestly, extremely little. I do think that he needs a buff, though, when it comes to his orbitals. Because theoretically, that to me is like the highest form of skill ceiling that he has, and right now they're like almost impossible to land. And what needs to happen is the longer the axe is traveling through the air for, the bigger like an AoE hit becomes. Job. Like if I throw it like at the ground or directly at the survivor, standard hitbox. If I'm sweeping something like this and I throw it over, that should have a much bigger radius. I think that would like really extend the skill ceiling, give people a lot more to like sink their teeth into. I'm gonna hook here and then attempt to auto left. I've got one. I think we do. Backing bugs. I mean, the entire thing was unplayable earlier. It was like classic. I was here. Sarah, have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for stopping by. It's been a great time. See you again soon. Ciao, ciao. See ya, see ya. Yo, Freddy Fazbear. Can't tell. I think they're running in here. Question mark? Yep. Look at that speed. Give me the speed. Does the map have fun Easter eggs? Yes. Several of which we've seen. Some of which we possibly not. Shall see.
Here.
Perfect. Where the cupcake is? I think we should go looking for him. I wonder. Oh wait, she's Deathhook. Uh-huh. Sweet.
I can taste the fear.
That stream at the end is my favorite part, man. It's so cool. Can that feel large enough? I think so. I think the main building kind of skews your ability to like see how big it is. It's not massive, but I don't think it's small.
Exquisite.
Exquisite. The most British word imaginable. Nice. I saw what the Foxy's missing. Mayhaps it's because the killer's getting a Foxy skin. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Right? Like, it makes sense. The other three are here, but Foxy's gone. And where has he gone? Clearly in Blight's cosmetic inventory. Everyone knows this. What happened? Ooh, perfect. I know this like might seem a little bit too early to say as well, but like similar to how they did you know, like the releases with Resident Evil, I honestly think once people see like how popular this is, I can imagine that FNAF and cosmetics going forward is like a very consistent thing. You know, adding more legendaries on different killers, adding stuff to Springtrap, because like there are so many characters. I can't, in fact, like, you know, FNAF in general might have more characters than any other game in history. There's like a 50 million of them. So it's not like they're ever going to get to a point where they're running out of like people to add. I thought you dodged.
No prize for you.
Sweet. They should add a bottle of water to the voice lines. I could not agree more, man. That would be incredible. And also, I think they should add Springtrap calling someone a waste man. He kills them. PTB? Yeah, only PTB tonight. See, can I? Oh, sick. You can buff the entire thing. Very cool. Always risking it.
And now you are mine.
This guy also easily has the highest amount of voice lines in the game. Like, sure, I think I've heard him repeat one, maybe twice. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure both the ones I've heard in this match so far, in the Mories, are brand new to me. Oh, I heard the hatch for a second, maybe not. People are weird. I mean, they are inside big rabbit suits, you're not wrong. Also murderers. Ash, did you see it? Uh-huh. Why am I seeing that guy's aura? A recycled unknown map. I feel like it's a discredit to say that it's a recycled unknown map. I mean, it's the same realm as Greenville, I guess. Same as Garden, you know, to some extent. But the main building is incredibly unique. Finding him? Jackie, I think he's fantastic. There's basically nothing I'd change, besides like a couple mini buffs and tweaks here and there. It's feeling pretty much perfect. That slide. Wait, he doesn't move at all. There is no movement in his shadow whatsoever. That's so funny. Sliding around the place. Classic behavior. Are you running objects? Oh, running objects and running me towards your shadow stamp. That's very cool. Almost. Survivor? True, but there are Survivor cosmetics coming, right?
Do you feel that?
You know, like, another cool aspect is there hasn't really been a build so far I don't think somewhat suits him.
The fear.
You know, like, The aura reading makes sense. The aura reading works. Also, the general aggression works. The super, like, hardcore M1 chase kind of build works. Enduring brutal strength, stuff like that. Jeez. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll do one single final game. See what we can do here. I can lead. You should... Good. Unless Shaq wants to join, in which case, we'll see how it goes. Is the best build? When you say best, do you mean like the most fitting for him as a character? Or do you mean one that is just like the strongest, like the most meta build? Because the meta build is going to be pretty similar as most other characters. I see him being part of the main roster. Yeah, I mean, alongside characters like, you know, Bubba, Trapper, Ghoul, I can see him being part of that. Strongest like meta? I mean, probably something. I mean, Pain Res is always going to be good by default. Probably Grim. Probably Eruption, let's be honest. Besides that, I mean, the last one you could go Barbecue, which is quite good on him. Barbecue always gives you like good information on where to go on the security doors. Surge is good. You could always replace Eruption with Surge if you wanted to. I guess just keep in mind that, like, if you M2 down someone, that won't be popping. So you probably want to go M2 into M1 if you're running Surge. I think, hold on, there's spot for one more gamer. Unless it's bugged. And a retitle, 4 months. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. It's a pretty weird looking dog, yeah. Fine. He doesn't bite. When is Springtrap guide? Probably slightly after the Blight one, maybe. And I think that should be good to go. We'll slow down Springtrap. I mean, as far as meta builds go, like it's going to be pretty similar across most characters, right? Like, there are certain characters like Blight you might want like an Infectious in there for information, you know, if you're slugging or injuring or whatever, but like for the most part, those same few staple perks are going to be in there. I really cooked with the power, but you hate the mooring. I like the mooring. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of cheesy, but again, like to me, FNAF isn't like a super serious like franchise, right? It is a little bit cheese. Any mechanics or things I would think could be problematic? Honestly, no. There are certain things that I think could be buffed, certain things that could be fixed a little bit. There's a couple like problems here and there. It's mostly aesthetic things though. I think this is maybe one of like the least problematic designs they've done, and it feels safe, I guess you could say, to some extent. Hold on, oh, I got doors in here. Never mind. Not in a bad way. It feels like something that is pretty accessible for newer players, but also really fun if you're experienced. Big panic. Super close, good dodge. Is it better than Blight? I mean, of course not. Unless they gave Springtrap a lethal rush in 5 of them, a separate look and turn angle, and a 180 flick. At that point, maybe. I just look for bump logic. It's a good question. I haven't tested it yet. Maybe we can try that after stream or tomorrow or something. Shall see. P100 him? Probably. Though again, like, the problem is every single PTB, everyone says they're going to P100 them, right? I remember everyone saying they were going to P100 Chucky, they're P100 Artist. No one ended up doing it. So I'll wait to see how I'm feeling once the other hype dies down. But I mean, so far, yes, he is feeling incredibly fun. I'm a big fan. Oh. Oh! I should have tunneled you when I had the chance. Yes, they left. Ah, Shaq, my friend. Off the record? In a custom game? Okay. At least he's prepared for the tunnel.
Yes. Up you go.
Up you go. Perfect timing on the grenade there, man. Almost blew my arm off. But yo, sorry, Dirty, I almost missed that one. Why am I not using the grab mechanic? For the most part, I just wasn't really getting close enough. Or they were playing around a pallet and it was just like safer to swing. I think like between the grab and a regular like M1 lunge, the distance is about the same, or at least from what I'm experiencing so far. The main difference is that like the grab is a lot more efficient. It's screwed. Favorite parts? I love the fact that it goes between 110 and 115. And that's so unique. Especially from like a survivor's point of view with like the counterplay. Knowing that you can take the axe out and make him 110, but also like dodging the hatchets and everything, it's fascinating. Subs to hard tunnel Shack? Ooh. 1. Cheers, buddy. If it was anyone else, I may have said 5. But for Shaq, you get a special deal. Drunk with the single gifted sub. Shaq, you're out of the game, buddy. Unless he's insane. Making distance. Get him. I'm getting him, man. Don't worry. Are we talking like hard tunnel? Like straight off hook kind of thing? Because there is something I can do with this add-on. Makes it even more brutal. It's a dish attacks though. Was that an anti-M? What kind of fucking build are you running, dude? Hard tunnel. Yeah, okay. I got you, bro. Oh, screwed. Those doors. Yo, welcome in. Oh, he's dead. There you go. That's quick.
No one will save you.
So the doors are parts of the power. Survivors can teleport through them, but so can you. Survivors can also use the cameras to see where you are. If they stare at you for long enough through the cameras, then they can effectively like reveal your aura to the team. They're quite good for survivors, but also I can do this and I can teleport whichever one I want. It's quite good. Good play. Steve, you ain't leaving today, man. Perfect. So please chill for the next, I was going to say 4 business years, but never mind. Sadako? Yeah, kind of a little bit more like Dredge. What? Wait, hold on. I counted you. I waited out the timer. I knew you were in there. The fuck? This game sucks. Never mind. No one download this. Worst game ever. Uninstalling. Terrified of the old fire axe, man. can't avoid me for long. Oh shit, doorway. Oh shit, hold on. Never mind. Hold on. Why are their faces so fucked up? I don't know what's happening. Yellow looking gem. Interesting. Huge. I know it seems like really small. Something that's like worth stating. I'm not sure if I can really explain this in a way that will like make sense. If you play it, you'll see what I mean. But like the buffer for the power to get it ready is perfect, right? Like if, for example, I throw the axe. If I hold down control, let's see. Like right now, just holding control and also holding right click and also holding M1, right? I can buffer the entire sequence, right? I don't need to wait for any cooldowns. On frame 1, I get it ready, right? Again, let me show you. Oh, right, so what I'm saying is, like normally with other killers, well not all of them, but some of them, what would have to happen is I can't like buffer the input. So in order to reclaim the axe, for example, you need to wait until the power has fully charged. If that makes sense. Like here, like right now, I'm just gonna press the control key, right? Like control is already being held. And as soon as it's back frame 1, now I'm holding M2, now I'm holding M1. All of that was way ahead of time. I'd already chosen that I was gonna put those inputs in. You do not need to click to try and time it properly, right? It is frame perfect. It's those tiny details that make it feel so fucking smooth, man. It's incredible. Like that, right? So if I just like right click, left click, very quickly, just by it will default it. And yo, lefty, 65 billion Giga Chat Raiders, yo yo yo. Were you playing 2v8 today? We're on for 2v8 Unholy tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, absolutely, yes, indeed. What time are you streaming? If you guys are not following Lefty, probably the most Giga Chat streamer on the planet, the inventor of the classic Unholy build. Are you playing PTB today? Tomorrow only? That works. Yeah, no worries. Works for me, man.
Don't move.
Oh, 1 p.m. UK time. Wait. Random perk streak? Random perk trapper? How far did you get? That's what I'm saying, man. Who else is strong
Your
enough?
struggle will end soon.
And your Mama Sev, welcome in. All the Lefty Raiders bleed. Come on. Come on. Perfect. The input buffering is, it's really perfect. It's so cool. It's like the smallest detail ever. It makes a difference. Hold on. I'm gonna put you where no one will ever find you. Hold on, I've just come up with a really original idea. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna hide a body inside an animatronic. This is completely original and has never been done before, especially not in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Your time is up.
There is something really, like, I don't know, vindicating feeling about sticking Steve in the fucking saw chair. Quite good. So you getting some food and walking the doggos, be sure they beehive. Oh, of course. Take good care of them, don't worry. Cool, I like the VFX. What happens if I press all of them at the same time? Yo! Wait, hold on. I know that I'm really nerding out here on the old, see. Wait, what? What? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Speaking of nerding out on input buffering, hold on. Hold spacebar. That's also input buffered. So if you go in and you're like, oh shit, wait, I want to leave, just hold spacebar, and on frame 1, it will leave. That's the sickest thing ever. Yeah, so for example, like what I was going to say real quick, right? If I throw this, if I time it, so right now I'm pressing control, I'm holding M2, and as soon as the power's back, now I press M1, and the entire like 3 sequences of the power are done instantly. That's so clean. I can't think of any other killer that does that. That like is able to like input that many at the same time stacked. Someone buy the programmer a beer. I don't know what the hatch is here. So cool, dude. Frame perfect. Would it be if I play Blight in the PTB? Everyone wants to play Springtrap. It'd be a waste of 20 minutes of my life waiting, though. The biggest concern there is keep in mind that like PTBs are brutal in that survivors can pick and choose what they do and don't want to play, right? If you load in as a Blight, there's a good chance they'll DC, and then you may as well just play a custom game, right? So where is the hatch? Am I going insane? There's no range? I mean, it has, like for example, if I was standing here, about that far, just 8 meters, maybe? So I'm curious, they mentioned during the stream about, like, going out of bounds. What happens? Does it return instantly? It does not. Theoretically, you could just leave it out of bounds the entire game. You just play with no power. You're truly Chad enough.
You're mine now.
Yo, Luca, appreciate it, man. Jeez. Mori, I agree. GG's, gamers. Right, so what's that? About, 8 hours. I think that's probably going to be the last game today. If there's anything else you guys can think of, you know, builds or playstyles or things you want to test, then let me know and we can maybe do some more PTB streams at some point this week. But I want to say, like, as always, what's very, very important to say with the PTB is that, like, obviously, I mean, now more than ever, right, with the FNAF chapter, every single streamer on the planet is streaming the PTB. You could have gone to any channel, and the fact that so many of you chose, you know, I mean, always choose to come here, blows my mind. It is seriously, like, the most humbling thing ever, and I appreciate, you know, all you guys, all the gifted subs, all the resubs, all the lurkers, new followers. For anyone that is new here, I do stream 5 days a week. We have YouTube content as well. I'm going to be uploading a FNAF video probably in about 20 minutes, so make sure to catch that one. And yeah, everyone have a wonderful night. Take care. Let's go and see who's online that we can drop a raid on, dude. And also, W to all the mods as well. You guys are incredible. And all the people that join for the games. And before I go, real quick. So, TLDR, my thoughts on the killer. I think he's super fun. There's almost nothing I would change. He feels really smooth. I like the projectile. I like the teleporting. I think it feels very unique compared to Huntress. I understand that, like, on face value, it does seem comparable. But I really don't think there's much in common. I think the way you play them and the way you counterplay them is very, very different. Overall, like, honestly, like a 9.5, I think, if I had to give it like a scale out of 10. Super sick. And Thinman, thank you so much, dude. Ferdo, Architect, Wits, way too many names to read, but yeah, we're gonna be live again tomorrow, 4 PM. Possibly PTB, possibly live server, not too sure. let's go and drop a raid on... Who's live? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think we're going to go drop a raid on Mr. Polyester. I feel like he's raided me several times, and it's very rare that I'm streaming at a time that I'm able to raid him. I'm sure the majority of you know who this is. Super OG DB content creator, very, very kind person. Go over there, spam the Blights, say hello, enjoy the raid, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, see ya. Also, watch the new FNAF video. Leave a comment. In fact, if you guys are truly Giga Chance, leave a comment saying it wasn't programmed to trap the spring. That's the secret line, okay? See ya.